Dum, 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 da, da, dum, dum, dum. Hello, everybody. What is going on? Welcome to another installment of the APB Show. Oh, this one's good. This one is a stealthy solo stream because APB decided to bounce. He decided to bounce at the last minute for unknown reasons. Actually, I don't know why he decided to bounce at the last minute, but let's just say idea is he just couldn't come. He just couldn't come. He can't come. He can't come, unfortunately. But which I guess that means that any APB entry on the bingo is not gonna be checked because he's not here. No APB, unfortunately, for this week. But regardless, the show must go on. How are y'all doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours, 5 minutes. See the timer in the top left corner above before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all that good stuff. We are in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen. We have plenty of slides. I am still actually updating the slides as we speak. There are plenty of controversies that we are going to be talking about, that we are going to be discussing. These are some delicious controversies, let me tell you guys. These are some absolutely delicious controversies, and I cannot wait to talk to you all about all these amazing controversies, because these are some great... Oh, wow, we got a donation rate. I said to $1. Who needs Appa, bro, when you can have Appa Cat? Oh, for real. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. For real, though. Appa versus all that Appa bro's been doing, he's just playing games and he's just playing games all day, man. I mean, it's crazy. He's just playing games all day, man. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I have a couple more tweets here. Definitely gonna be including these. These are some interesting tweets. These are some interesting things to be talking about. I think that's it. Yep, those are all it. Yeah, finally, I got all the slides. We have nearly, unlike last week where it is like a full chock, like 150 plus slides. It is crazy. Last week was crazy. It is a lot of slides to go through, a lot of things to cover, a lot of hooplas to tackle. This week we have about 97, not 100. Yeah, we have about 97. 97 is a pretty decent number. So I'm just gonna save my PowerPoint file here real quick. And yeah, 97 is pretty good, pretty decent. It does the job, definitely. Oh no, it's not on live chat. Oh, just the backup chat's not live chat. Good, excellent. I thought only the live chat's not. Sorry, I thought only the main chat's not on live chat. It turns out it's only the backup chat. Oh, if the backup chat, that's perfectly fine. At least the main chat is on live chat. By the way, if you don't have it set on live chat, you're probably not gonna be seeing all the messages because YouTube's probably auto-censoring some of them. So definitely set it to live chat instead. So anyway, how are y'all doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. As for me, what have I been up to? Any movies? I try to recall any movies that I watch. Any movies or series that I watch? No, I haven't seen any movie aside from the Indonesian movie that my girlfriend kept asking me to see. She's been wanting to see this movie. It's called Home Sweet Loan. It's a very shockingly realistic movie about being whoa, what was that? PC's a bit lagging all of a sudden. But yeah, it was a shockingly realistic movie about basically being the short end of the stick in a family. So what happened is you got the girl who is the protagonist of the girl. The woman, she's a hard worker. She does all the sorts of jobs, everything like that. But then at home, she lives with both of her siblings, older siblings. Both of her older siblings are married, but they don't have a home yet. So all of them are like jam-packed into one home. And then like one scene in the movie where she basically got kicked into a very small room in favor of the kids. So the kids can have her room. She just got kicked into the maid's room. So she's basically being treated like a maid in the whole area. And so she decided, fuck it, I'm gonna take the initiative and buy a new home for my own. And so the whole movie is the journey and her struggle in trying to buy a new home in Indonesia, which it's pretty tough in this economy, but then again, trying to find a new home in any economy is pretty tough. So yeah, it is definitely something that needs to be a lot of consideration, a lot of never. Won't spoil too much, but at the end of the day, I find it's a pretty shockingly realistic movie. My girlfriend's in tears. A lot of really emotional moments in there, a lot of really emotional moments in there, but I personally find it's all right. It's fine. It does the job for her, especially. But I personally find it shockingly, realistically aggressive. Realistically infuriating, because as much as I find a lot of the characters in the movie infuriating, those unfortunately those happen in real life. I just look at those like, unfortunately people like that do exist in real life. They are just as infuriating in real life as they are depicted in movies. So the movie does a great job at depicting how infuriating it is to be able to be the bearer of all the family's loads and being able to be responsible for all their decisions. It's a nice little movie. I like it. Aside from that, I continue playing Dead Rising Remastered. No, not remastered. Yeah, the remastered one. No. The deluxe. No, not the remastered. More like the port of Dead Rising, because there's a remastered version of the game, and then there's the port of the game. There's the remastered. Oh no, hold on. There's the remake of Dead Rising, and there's the remastered. I played the remastered, not the remake, because remake needs me to shell in a couple bucks, and it's just not good in every single way. But yeah, I'll play the remastered version, not the remake, and so far it's been great, and I'm gonna keep playing. Aside from that, not really that much. So, chat, what have you all been up to?
So does Japan...
Wait, hold on. I need to check the voice. Why is that the voice? I'll choose Emma. How about you? How's your voice, Emma?
Live chat.
Ooh.
So does Japan have hope or not for freedom of expression in manga? I don't...
What? Does Japan have hope or not for freedom of expression in manga? What are you talking about? That's a very, very vague description for the whole thing. It's like, does Japan have hope for freedom of expression in manga? I'm pretty sure they do. No one is restricting them to express themselves in Japan, if I recall correctly. They can express whatever desire they like, whatever things that they like. I don't understand what you're talking about.
I don't want to be black-pilled, but it's getting to the point where it's almost certain to fall to the UNBS.
You gotta be very specific on that one, man.
Hololive Gloss finally had a 3D reveal. I predicted the branch would be focused in J-pop and concerts. Sure enough, Dev Underscores has idol-level choreography. Steps above most VTuber idols.
Mm-hmm.
What a week. There was Sony's State of Disappointment.
Sony's State of Disappointment. Sony's State of Disappointment. Actually, Emma, you are a bit too calm for my taste, so I'll check Andrew. Andrew, how about your voice? Excuse me.
The TwitchCon Sex Hoopla Fest.
It's slightly more normal. Brian, how about you? How about your voice, Brian?
The TwitchCon Sex Hoopla Fest.
You're just Emma, but male. Yeah, you know what? I'll take Andrew. The TwitchCon Sex Hoopla Fest. What was that all about?
Zoomers and chat.
Wait, why are you skipping the chat?
Zoomers and chat.
No, why are you skipping the chat?
Zoomers and chat.
Huh? Why does it immediately jump to that?
Gen Alpha not knowing how to unzip files.
Well, oh, I saw that. We'll get to that.
A Kotaku staff member FAFO'd.
FAFO'd, fuck around and find out, okay.
Askreed's Tori Gate Hoopla.
Assassin's Creed Tori Gate Hoopla, more like Ubisoft's just in its entirety Hoopla. We'll talk about that. The Tori Gate
Also,
Hoopla, I'm only slightly vague. I'm vaguely familiar with it, but yeah, the Ubisoft is bigger, so.
Also,
those voice takes a lot longer than I expected. I'll switch to Australian voice. William, how about you? Australian.
Also, the PS5 Pro scalpers
Better.
are the shills who justify scalper prices despite one game I don't know why. It doesn't even have a disk drive or vertical stand, sigh. Oh, and they are scalping the disk drives too.
Of course there are.
The ghost of Yotei Hoopla is silly. Culture war PTSD is a blight upon society.
We'll talk about that in detail later.
The actress might be crazy. At least the character in Yotei looks feminine. There might be hope with this one.
We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, I say let's wait for more info on the game first.
Hmm.
Hello fellow weebs, Degans, Lolicans and Shodokans.
Diggins?
Being a dev and artist might not be easy.
Yeah. Well, of course, being a game developer and an artist is not easy.
I hope the actress's takes won't impact the game sales.
A lot of times, an actor being controversial will not impact any. I mean, there are plenty of actors in the MCU that is super controversial. It doesn't impact their sales. It's just the MCU itself impacting their sales. The MCU sucking, it's impacting their sales.
Tonight, I'm limited on my whaling funds because, for some goddamn reason, my college work-study paycheck hasn't come through the mail.
Oof.
For that reason, I set my future paychecks to direct deposit through my card.
Ooh, happy birthday. Tombstone 3 is having a happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Hello everyone in the chat, how are you doing?
I am doing very well, thank you very much. Happy birthday to the Tombstone 3.
In any moment, it will start.
Yep, it is starting now.
Just waiting on this while enjoying some lovely things that occurred at Tokyo Game Show.
Oh yeah, Tokyo Game Show is on right now.
I'm just chilling to some Heisei Kamen Rider openings and playing some Raid.
Raid.
If you ask me what I think of Raid, the game is fun.
Raid, as in the Raid Shadow Legends?
Let's start this party. Ding dong, JJK is dead.
Jujutsu Kaisen is dead. Yeah, apparently they reached the finale or something.
Also, I just saw a sneak peek of a story expansion of a fighting game. Its title starts with AT, and let's just say everyone who saw it are disappointed with how a certain character is alive.
Eh.
LOL. They retconned that shit. It's so stupid. Kazuya should be able to see the monk. Want to know something funny? Dustborn have more balls by having a stall in TGS 2024. While Ubisoft bailed.
That is true. That is true.
No, really everyone who watched that sneak peek are upset with the explanation of how that character is survived that fall.
Bro, any excuse to play Heihachi at this point. Any excuse.
He's probably smashing his brothers and not in a Smash Brothers way. Will you be cheering if and or when Ubisoft shuts its doors?
I'm actually doing an even worse reaction to either of those. I would be doing a completely indifferent reaction. If Ubisoft continues to go on, I'll just be flat face. And if Ubisoft just shuts down, I'll just be flat faced too. So I basically have no investment in that whatsoever. Although it is very funny, their screw ups are indeed very funny. And we're going to talk about those later.
Guess the core values moment was IRL Nikagacha occurring at TGS. Honestly, I rather have Lei as the DLC character for Tekken 8. It's annoying.
People just want to play Heihachi, bro. That's
Japan still remembers to have fun with their games, whether inside or outside the game.
That's true.
Good morning, APPA. How are we enjoying this insane week?
APPA.
Been looking forward to some games being revealed at Tokyo Game Show this week.
That's true.
That Metal Gear Solid 3 trailer actually looked good. Damn, wanted to ask Apabro's thoughts on the Heihachi trailer.
Yeah.
I wonder if SBI had anything to do with what happened to Tifa in FF7R.
What happened to Tifa in Final Fantasy VII? A remake or rebirth? Because there are two now. Because you got the remake and the rebirth. What happened to Tifa? Is it the sportswear thingy? A lot of people find that odd actually, but some people don't.
And crazy thing that MGS3 booth in TGS 2024 have some girls in some outfit promoting it. We are so back.
Japan, it's gonna be Japan, bro.
I went and saw Transformers 1. It was actually pretty good. Also, I just saw most of TGS 2024 trailers. And the only game trailer that I'm interested in is Anime Fighter based on an anime titled after a laundry product.
Titled after a laundry product.
MGS3 Remake is looking great. Remake Evo is sex.
Apparently, Remake Evo looks nice. And to try tip $1. I love and also kind of hate that Fritanga didn't even mention the movie Shadow DLC in Shadow Generations in the state of mid when he recapped it. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. I probably didn't mention it. I probably wouldn't have mentioned it either because, I mean, I like Shadows. I like Shadow, but still. Anyway.
Doing all right, APPA. In terms of gaming, I'm tackling Doom, Legacy of Rust. Digging the new challenges and weapons so far. I wouldn't be surprised if SBI is responsible for what happened with both Tifa and Yuffie's designs.
Oh, their design overall? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that happened either.
Currently grinding in Zenless Zone 0. And hopefully Mihoyo release the furry girl as playable character because I definitely roll for her. So basically Indonesian Parasite.
No! It is not Indonesian Parasite, bro. Bro, you literally heard fucking nothing. You have to you literally heard fucking nothing. It is not Indonesian Parasite. Get the fuck out of here.
So far, the website only has a few mods that have been banned on Nexus or Banana.
We'll get to that later.
More reasons to get Stellar Blade in the near future.
If you have a PS5, that is. Or if you're willing to wait for a PC version.
Still OT and no rest days, Les Geo. A Ubisoft WTH happened to you. That's all I can say about the Ubisoft failings.
Ubisoft at least has the balls to admit that they are failing and that they have to do some introspection. That is something that not a lot of companies do. I have to give credit to Ubisoft in terms of, compared to a lot of game developers, a lot of Western game developers out there, it's rare for a big game company like Ubisoft to be like, you know what, we fucked up and we need to do some investigation on why we fucked up, so we're gonna pull back whatever what we do and just have a bit of an introspection on what the fuck is going on in our company. I gotta give Ubisoft credit for, at the very least, doing that. Whereas most other game companies, everybody will, we'll do just fine. We're just gonna keep going, even though the whole company is burning. At least that shows some sense of that somebody in Ubisoft recognized what the fuck is going on. Anyway.
I'm hearing that the trailers for Transformers 1 didn't do justice for the movie itself. And apparently Megatron is awesome in it. Pop quiz: what company did Kim Belair work for before founding SBI?
Ubisoft. It's not that hard.
Also been replaying MGSV again, and F-099. Dead Rising isn't that High School of the Dead in a mall.
Bro, you keep making assumptions about games. You're just asking if this game is, if X is Y. Bro, just play the actual game and actually come to a more accurate consensus.
I've been playing Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story 3DS on my 3DS, and with the homebrew app called Arctic Base and Pablo MK7's Folk of Citra, I was playing on my laptop and drawing tablet.
Very nice.
Dead Rising is more like Dawn of the Dead in video game form, I think.
Very nice.
The state of play was mid as usual.
The state of play was, yeah, it was just mid. There's really nothing impressive about that. I was expecting somebody leaked a state of play lineup and said there's gonna be Resident Evil 9 in it, but there's no Resident Evil 9 in it. I'm trying to think of the one game that I'm like genuinely excited for. I actually forgot. What are the games in state of play? Just me. Sony state of play. There you go. Sony state of play. Actually, no. You know what? Sony state of play announcements. Let's just find an article that announced all the games, all the biggest news and announcements. Thank you, The Verge. Okay. There's the there's the Nier Automata and Stellar Blade crossover. Because apparently the reason why that happened is because Yoko Taro wants money. I'm like, understandable. Understandable. Have a nice day. The reason why, hey, let's do a collaboration between Stellar Blade and Nier Automata. Why would you want to do that? Because I and Yoko Taro literally said this. I want money. Literally said. I want money. Understandable. Have a nice day. Sony announced pearlescent controllers, which is what's wrong with white? What's wrong? What's wrong with white? And you can literally take that however you like. But what the fuck is wrong with white? But yeah, Sony pearlescent new controller, and they're also the 13th anniversary, the anniversary controllers, so that they are colored to look more like a PlayStation 1 controller. So basically, you have the DualSense controller, but the colors are very similar to a regular PlayStation 1 controller. The problem with that is that it costs like $1,000. So, PSVR 2, Hitman, World of Assassination. Just played the Hitman, World of Assassination normally. PS5 Pro will enhance a couple of games because that's what it should do. You're paying like $800 for a fucking console. Sorry, $700. $810 if you want the disc drive and the fucking vertical stand. But otherwise, yeah. Ghost of Yotei, we're gonna talk about that more in just a bit. But yeah, Ghost of Yotei, putting aside the fucking hooplas, I actually think it doesn't look that bad, but do I have to get a PS5 for this? I have to get a PS5 for that. In that case, fuck that. I'm good. Horizon's Lego game, which is a fucking baffling thing to make a Lego game out of. Horizon Zero Dawn remaster, which already talked about in a video. Fortnite's getting its own DualSense controller. Final Fantasy. Oh, the Fantasian Neo Dimension. Apparently, that's developed by the creator of Final Fantasy, which is that's cool. Oh yeah, the Legacy of Kain remaster. That actually got me excited until I saw like some parts of it like censored. It was like, oh well, that didn't get me excited. Lunar Remastered Collection. I saw that. That is hype. There's also a game for Hell Is Us, Astrobot. I think that's all. I think that those are it. Those are the most notable ones. Yeah. So aside, the only one that I'm like genuinely excited for is the Legacy of Kain remastered. But I could literally just play the original. I have the original. So anyway, moving on.
Dead Rising Remake isn't worth the full price. It's okay, but you'd be better off getting the OG for cheap.
Yeah, I just get the original.
Pretty sure Japan has a lot of freedom still when it comes to creativity.
Yes.
But it's a zombie apocalypse where a bunch of people are trapped in a building and trying to survive.
Bro, if you watch High School of the Dead, they are not trapped in a building. They go a lot out if you watch High School of the Dead.
Oh dear, APPA is experiencing technical difficulties as usual.
Anyway.
Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster is not worth it.
It's not worth it.
Deleting stuff and then changing stuff is pretty stupid.
It's not.
Thankfully, the OG game is still there.
Yep.
I can't believe we actually got HZD remastered.
It's
basically the original game with Forbidden West asset quality.
Yeah.
Really, my only complaint about the original HZD was the plastic-looking skin.
Yeah, and Horizon Zero Dawn, like as a game in general, is just not great. It's fine, just mediocre, mid.
Yeah, the recent state of play wasn't very interesting. Watch Transformers: Rise of the Beast this week. Fun movie, but the human drama in the movie is just as dumb as the internet made it out to be.
True.
Even AIOS's talk hella fast. Hey, what's up, APPA? This week I haven't played a lot other than Uma Museum and Fate Grand Order.
Uma Musume.
Think the only highlights I dug were the DLC for Stellar Blade, DLC for Shredder's Revenge, the Lunar Remastered Collection, and Legacy of Kain remasters.
That's true.
Which console peasants are we talking about tonight?
Which console peasant do you guys think are we talking about tonight? Now, I'm not talking about the specific person. I'm talking about the console. Like, who are they console peasanting for? Who are a console peasant for? Is it PlayStation, Nintendo, Xbox? Actually, no, Nintendo is like an entirely fucking category, but is it PlayStation or Xbox? Then Henry Cavill is like, PC. No, we're not talking about the peasants because there's no such thing as a PC peasant. They're all the master race. No, the consoles, they're the peasants. Anyway.
In the case of those remasters, happy that they aren't Sony exclusive.
Yeah, if your answer is Sony, you are correct. Because the absolutely most vocal console fanboys out there are always the Sony. It boggles my mind how that is.
There's not enough evidence to call Ghost of Yotei work.
Besides,
I'll probably play the game in Japanese just like how I'm playing the original in Japanese right now just to hear Kazuyo Nakai. Yes, Raid Shadow Legends.
Can't believe you actually played that.
APPA, did you see that wild hoopla involving a guy breaking up with his wife due to...
We'll talk about that later.
As for Transformers 1 movie, it's actually pretty good. A shame it didn't earn big at the movies upon premiere week.
Yeah, because the movie does not look that interesting. Like, oh, it's just a Transformers movie. We've had that like a million times before. Which is a shame because we do need a good Transformers movie. Like, the last good Transformer movie that I can think of is Bumblebee. I think that movie is pretty good. But otherwise, not really.
The HZD remaster should be free for anyone who bought the game prior to the announcement of it, both PS5 and PC. The $10 upgrade shouldn't be there.
Wow. The fact that they're offering $10 upgrade is just fucking crazy.
MGS Delta has been looking good throughout its coverage. I meant Hoyoverse EN YouTube accounts uploading trailers with JP dub due to recent strikes, and it sparks dub versus sub discourse as some of the fans prefer JP dub trailers instead of usual EN dub ones.
They'll have to fucking take that up to MiHoYo.
Her redesign and remake.
Oh, yeah, I don't understand what came with the redesign and remake either, but, well, you can mod it, at least.
If SBI tried to change Tifa, they kinda failed because Tifa's still attractive.
That's true.
Just asking, who in anime is Mary Sue and felt just making the story stale?
anime is Mary Sue just make you feel the story still. You want to know an actual Mary Sue or Gary Stu character? That would go for for not fucking Tamaki from or a nice close cup. No, the other not Tamaki. Hisui from fucking Maid Sama. That guy is a fucking Gary Stu personified, straight up. And the anime does not cover. He does not have any flaw in the anime. He is literally fucking perfect in almost every single way. And he literally has no flaws whatsoever. And it just boggles my mind why anyone in the right mind will want to date the butterfucker like him. Even as a fantasy, right? Even as a fantasy. Like, the thing about fantasizing being with somebody is that you gotta accept that that person has a couple of flaws here and there so that it made them realistic. Because if a person is fucking flawless, like literally perfect from top to bottom, there are no flaws with them whatsoever, that person is not, it's not gonna feel human. It's not gonna feel like a real thing. And that sort of way, the attraction makes it feel, there's no, basically little to no attraction, if you ask me. Because a lot of times when people like a characters in fiction, a lot of those characters have flaws. Even though those usually people come in to fix those flaws and just go to I can fix her, etc., etc. But point is, they have flaws, and perfection just completely make them unattractive. If you ask me, just if they are so perfect from start to finish, there's nothing attractive about them. If they are just perfect, like if they are perfect, why do they need me? Well, what do I need for? I guess the only thing that's not perfect about them is they don't have somebody to fuck. That's why they're hunting the fucking main girl in Maid Sama. But yeah, point is, perfect characters are not attractive. Like Mary Sue characters are not attractive at all. Anyway, where is I?
I saw a post.
Oh, we'll talk about that later. I'm not talking about
ultimately
it now.
is still designed like a Japanese character and still looks Japanese.
It's true.
In fact, the only Western-looking characters in FF7 are the villains like Scarlet and others, as well as
Sid. That's
Hey
true.
APPA. So as you've seen, it's my birthday today. So I've been on this big blue ball for 23 years now. I got Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom, the TMNT Cowabunga collection, and a Switch controller. Am I shadow ban you? The TTS didn't read my post about Degmods.
I don't know. I probably skipped it.
AC, Shadows is delayed to Valentine's.
Yes.
Konami of all corpos actually respecting their old games' designs and maintain Eva's hotness in the remaster, unlike Capcom and Square Enix, and Konami hates Kojima in current year LOL.
Kojima in current year. I have no fucking idea why Konami... Is this gonna be Konami's redemption arc when they release Metal Gear Solid? Excuse me, Metal Gear Solid Delta? Personally, I'd rather just play the original. Just play the original.
To be specific, it's a Mario-themed third-party Pro controller that was officially licensed by Nintendo.
I think I have that controller.
Konami has been pretty good with their retro game re-releases. I wonder if Konami is getting tired of the pachinko money.
I'm pretty sure they are.
Look what happened to Telltale. They captured lightning in a bottle with TWD and then they failed to innovate with their other releases.
Yeah, they just do what they think is what they like to do.
Got Freedom Wars and a Vita last year, now it's coming back for PC and Switch. I wonder why Winamp GitHub page had so many trolls.
I wonder why you still root for Winamp at this moment. Just get AIMP. Winamp is not coming back.
MGS3 Remake is looking pretty decent. Though I'm not sure how I felt about them using the voice lines from the original.
They're using the voice lines from the original? Isn't that a good thing?
Did you hear about the Sony pony saying that all PC gamers are pedos?
I think we talked about that like a couple weeks ago, but yeah, that's unsurprising for them to say that.
Grand Summoners.
Because we play visual novels and anime games, and that makes us a pedo. It's like, okay, dude. Okay, you miserable fuck.
Grand Summoners is doing a collab with Prisma Ilia. Another reason is that Yoko Taro has already collabed with Shift Up. They did a collab for Nika and Nier Autonoma.
Neo Automata. Yeah, of course they did a collaboration with them. So it's not exactly hard for Shift Up to be like, hey, Yoko Taro, want to do a collaboration again? And Yoko Taro is like, yeah. So
Palworld is now on PS5 just like the fanboys wanted. White gets dirty too fast and is a boring-ass color.
so is gray. So is gray.
30th anniversary controllers are cool. I do want to get one.
I do want to get one if they're not expensive. Unfortunately, they are expensive.
The only wins ST State of Play this year were Stellar Blade New Crossover DLC and Monster Hunter Wilds. Honorable mention goes to Astrobot's inclusion of Helldivers and Stellar Blade's Eve.
Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da.
Hello Apabros, today I was playing Crusaders Kings 3 multiplayer. With all DLCs. My brother found it dirt cheap at less than $5. I was playing with him. Again, of all game trailers of TGS 2024 that I watched, the recent trailer of an anime game based on a shonen anime named after a cleaning product is the only trailer that I interested.
Oh, Bleach.
Just wait until Yotei has a PC port.
Yeah, Yotei's gonna have a PC port because Tsushima has a PC port, and I expect that Yotei's gonna have a PC port by 2026. So
Also, Digital Foundry did a great showcase of the PS5 Pro, much better than Sony's showcase of it. Doesn't justify the $700 price tag, but they showed it in a much better light.
they do show it in a much better light because I did see the comparison between the PS5 Pro and the PS5. I think what the PS5 Pro ended up improving is a lot in the details of the movement. So if the PS5 does do a lot of upscaling, and that upscale is like from a very, very low resolution, so it doesn't look very good. But the PS5 Pro does have a much sharper looking image, and especially it's visible through the motions, but it still doesn't justify a $700 price tag. Not good at all. Anyway, not good at all.
Would go well for whenever I emulate PS1 games. Hi Appaben, nice to see you once more.
Why is that actually pronounced my name correctly?
Live chat.
Anyway,
Oh yeah, the free DLC for Astrobot is nice.
that is true. But if you actually have
Legacy.
Astrobot, which I don't, but if you have a PS5, I mean, Astrobot is at this point like a must-have. If you have a PS5 and you do not have Astrobot, you should get it. It's a really, really good game. Everybody's been loving that game. It's just great callback to the old times. But still,
Legacy of Kain is based and there should be a new one.
there should be a new one, but we got the remaster for now, which is, it's fine.
It seems it's not the VA of the protagonist, but the male dev team in Sucker Punch was changed by a full female group, so Ghost of Yotei is raising some red flags.
Yeah. If you don't like women, if you don't like women in video games, or if you don't like women developing video games, like, it is possible for women to be able to develop video games and be like actually good and actually make good games. Not often, but it's possible. It's just that my biggest issue with Ghost of Yotei is that it's a PS5 exclusive. So I don't want to buy it. I don't want to buy it. I'm good. Let me just double check that, right? Ghost of Yotei, it's PS5. It is only released for PS5 in 2025, and no, I'm good. I am good. I'm not gonna buy a console. I'm not gonna buy a PS5 just to play Ghost of Yotei. And it is especially true when I don't think, like, Ghost of Tsushima on the PS4 looks fucking phenomenal. It is one of the best looking games of that generation. Now, granted, it's a game that came pretty late on the PlayStation 4, but it is still one of the best looking games of not just that generation, but one of the best looking games of all time. It is such a stunning looking game. It is in and of itself a work of art. And I don't know how you're going to be able to top that off with Ghost of Yotei once that game goes to the PS5. Because a lot of times, because from what I've seen in the trailer, it looks like Tsushima again. I don't know how you're going to impress me the second time if it's just going to look the same, but it's on the PS5. At the very least, give us 60 FPS, because Ghost of Tsushima is in 30 FPS back in the PS4. I think PS4 Pro is like 60, if I recall correctly. But regardless, 60 FPS on the PS5 Pro. Sorry, in the PS5, not the PS5 Pro. On the PS5, normal PS5. That should be a 60 FPS at least. because it doesn't look that different radically, to me at least, compared to Tsushima. And that's why I'm not really that excited for it, especially when I have to buy a PS5. I was like, no, I'm good.
Least with that Legacy of Kain remaster, it looks like it uses that retro visual toggle that's similar to the Tomb Raider 1 to 3 remasters.
Oh, so we can literally have the option to be like, hey, I want a retro graphics. There you go, retro graphics. So it's kind of like a Lollipop Chainsaw. Cool.
Hell Is Us is basically Dark Souls in rural America starring John Doe. Definitely a game made for your average American LOL.
True.
Probably will get it at a discount, though. Maybe in the 7 Cs.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I don't mind VA having a controversial opinion on social media. I only care if their voice acting talent is good or bad.
Because, yeah, that's the thing. Because a lot of people that work on the entertainment industry will have controversial takes. Like, there are plenty of people that are very, very good at their job, that do very well in the movies or the shows that they star in. They did excellent job as actors, but they have really, really controversial takes on, well, in just real life in general. So a lot of times, it's not that hard to separate the art from the artist, but there are definitely exceptions, and some people just straight up cannot tolerate the particular artist because they did something so heinous. I think the one example that everybody just like, oh god, when that artist pop up, is like, oh god, I don't want to be watching him no more. It's like, that's Kevin Spacey, because Kevin Spacey, he's an amazing actor, but then we all know about his fucking scandal. But yeah, Kevin Spacey is one of the examples, and actually a lot of the figures at Hollywood as well is one of the few examples. So yeah, that's that. And also another one is Drake and Bell, the Drake and Joss fame, because a lot of people grew up with Drake and Joss, and then they realized, oh shit, production is horrible. Drake is, well, I just realized we got 2 Drake pedophiles. I just realized the 2 fucking biggest names that have the fucking Drake name is like, it's a fucking pedo, it's a fucking hunting child predators. Watch out, Nathan Drake. You got Drake in your name, so you might be diddling kids. How dare you? Watch out, Nathan Drake. You might be diddling kids, for all we know. Oh no. Anyway.
Japan's State of Play is in English with a few trailers in Japanese. It looks like Sony don't want Japan anymore.
Oof, exactly.
Finished Arkham City's campaigns, now listening to a YouTuber reading Arkham Knight, Riddler's Gambit. I do not like the English dub trailers for Hoyo games.
English dub trailer for Hoyo games?
I also don't like the English dub trailers for Dragon Ball Sparking, so I watched the Japanese versions.
Yeah.
Thoughts on Black Butler?
Thoughts on Black Butler? It's fine. I find the comedic elements of Black Butler clashes way too much with the dramatic elements. I feel like the contrast is way too jarring between one part of the other, but otherwise it's okay.
Finished K-On! Manga, and it's not bad. I would even say it's good, though the advantage goes to the anime that has the songs played to the entirety. Honestly, ever since the Vic, voice of Junpei in Persona 3 OG case, English VA left some bad taste in my mouth and make me stick with sub for every game that have it.
It's fair. That is fair.
Did you hear about the lolcow that said if you don't like Mary Sue's then you shouldn't like Shepard from the Mass Effect series, Superman, or Luke Skywalker?
None of them are Mary Sue's. None of them are Mary Sue's straight up. To call all of those characters Mary Sue's is a huge fundamental misunderstanding. That is straight up media illiterate to an nth degree. If you call any of those characters fucking Gary Stews. Shepard from Mass Effect series, Shepard is not a Mary Sue at all. Mary Sue, it doesn't matter if you're a male or female Shepard. He or she, they're not. Shepard is not a fucking Mary Sue. Neither is Superman. Neither is Luke Skywalker. Both of those characters are not overpowered in the particular universe that they're having. Just because Superman has the word super in the man does not mean that he is literally the most super out of all the man. Like, they are competition. That's why this story is interesting. That's why those characters are timeless even to this day. That's why Superman's stories are well beloved even to this day. Same goes with Luke Skywalker. He has flaws and issues to overcome and deal with. It's huge different to Rey, but it's the same thing. Yeah, you're just defending Rey at that point. Anyway.
Although thanks to that Nika thing at TGS, it made me install the game on my tablet. Going to check it out later.
Okay.
Square Enix's ethics department made Tifa wear a sports bra to hold her tatas and tone down on the sexiness. Meanwhile, the FF7 gacha game put Tifa in the most tightest skin-hugging costume imaginable.
Yeah, in that case, just play the fucking gacha game. Or just mod Final Fantasy VII remake. But at this point, I might as well just say play the flippin' original, man. That's the only game where you see Tifa suplex a fucking dragon. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm not going to celebrate some game companies shutting down, though I would rather see those companies to reform themselves.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I'm not gonna celebrate, but also at the same time, I'm not gonna feel sad either, because my opinion is gonna be like just complete, total fucking indifference. Like, that is the best. What is the best way to say this? You know how like somebody like Gordon Ramsay, for example, when he shouts at you, when he criticizes you, when he makes fun of you, when he belittles you, all of that is for the sake of making you better. He says all of that to make you feel better, to push you so that you can be a better version of it. He's trying to bring the best out of you. He tries to want you to do something good, something best, and bringing the best out of you. If I want to bring the best out of any of these game companies, I would have fucking hounded with every single criticism, every single mockery that I could think of. But if I fucking shut up, that is me giving up on them. I do not care. I am indifferent. It'd be like me if I am Gordon Ramsay and these game developers are the contestant in Hell's Kitchen, I would have fucking eliminated them straight up. I don't care about those characters anymore. I don't care about them competing in the landscape of the gaming industry. They are just fucking eliminated out of my mind. So if they got successful, good for them. If they're not successful, I don't care either. They are just eliminated out of my mind. There are game companies that I am rooting for. For example, I am still rooting for Bandai Namco to be good. I'm still rooting for Capcom, even though Capcom is like an inconsistent Hell's Kitchen contestant. Like, sometimes Capcom makes great products, amazing 10 out of 10, absolute classic, game of the year. Sometimes they make fucking 0 out of 10, just fucking trash after trash, and they make questionable decisions. But even so, I'm still rooting for them because of that capability of them being able to make that 10 out of 10s, that I still have faith in them in order to be able to produce something good. The same cannot be said to most, if not all, Western game companies. I have zero faith in them. I have zero faith in them to the point where I can't believe that they can even release any good game whatsoever. Like, the best game from 2023 was from Larian Studios, who made amazing games previously. Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 are fucking excellent games. They are amazing. I have faith that Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna be amazing. And it turns out it was. It is such a spectacular game. Game of the year easily, straight up, of 2023. I have faith in them. I don't have faith in something like EA. I just don't. I played their recent game, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and I think that game is phenomenal. I think that game is a great sequel to Jedi Fallen Order or Jedi Die Twice. But still, like, overall with EA, I just have no faith in them. Respawn Studios, I do have faith in them, but they're under EA's development, so, well, gotta have to have faith with Respawn on that one. But still, there are plenty of game companies that I have faith for, and I'm gonna be rooting for them. And if they fuck up, like Capcom, for example, I will hound them. I will tell them, Capcom, what the fuck are you doing? Because I'm still rooting for them. But if a game company fucks up, and I don't talk about how they fuck up, that's because I literally don't fucking care. I just fucking eliminate them straight up. And if Ubisoft is one of those companies where if they fail, I literally do not care. But if they succeed, hey, good for them. I literally don't care. That being said, some of their failures are very funny. Some of their failures are very funny, and that is why sometimes when they fucking fail, like Sony's, for example, Sony failed with their Concord. That is a spectacular failure that needs to be discussed by basically anybody that is in tune with game news. That should be in discussion. It is an event, a cultural fucking event in the gaming industry that deserves to be put in the gaming history as some of the biggest fucking failures in the history of gaming. I mean, unfucking believable. It's like that moment in Hell's Kitchen Season 10 where they have a challenge and literally nobody won. So both teams receive punishment. Fucking crazy if you ask me. But yeah, point is, I am not rooting for Ubisoft. Anyway, where is I? Da-da-da.
Apparently dead or alive getting a dating sim.
Dead or Alive's getting a dating sim? About fucking time.
Greetings. I played Splatoon 1's campaign for nostalgia purposes and it was fun. Chat.
Oh, fucking auto-scroll. I lost my auto-scroll again. I think I caught up to it. There you go. There you go. Got it.
APPA, what's the brand of anti-drift controller you bought?
The anti-drift controller I bought, that brand is called Fantech, but I'm afraid that brand is only available in like Asian regions. You're gonna have to go to Amazon or any other game stores around you, because plenty of these controllers are made by like third-party companies, and they advertise Hall effect joysticks. And a lot of times I tried them and I don't know why, because sometimes the joystick is kind of unresponsive. I have a bit of an odd experience with the Hall effect joysticks in that sometimes they connect, sometimes they don't. I don't know why. But yeah, otherwise I'm having fun with the controller. It's very nice. So
Oh yeah, Ken and Chun-Li from Street Fighter are going to be DLC characters in Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. That was probably the most hyped thing I saw this week.
Very nice.
APPA, you don't have to worry about the bingo being the wrong one.
What do you mean I don't have to worry about the bingo being the wrong one? I have to worry about the bingo being the fucking wrong one. Are you for fucking mind? Oh, well, it's not the wrong one. So I have to worry about the bingo being the wrong one. If it's the wrong one, I have to change it. But thankfully, I don't see any complaints. So in that case, I don't have to worry. Where is I? Fucking auto scroll again. There you go.
Also, Level 5 been delaying more games, and people got mad at them for using AI for concept art in a new game that's not going to be out for at least 4 years from now.
Using AI for concept art in a new game. At least it's not the final art. Like, at least it's not the final art for the game. It's not the final product they're going to be using AI. Because I feel like if you're going to use AI for something, for art at least, only use it as a starting point. Like, more like a template to read off of. Because if you're using AI, we'll just fucking copy and paste it. It's not going to end up result in something that's genuinely good. So you can only use AI like as a nice starting point. So I don't mind using AI for like a concept as a way to brainstorm and everything like that. If you want to visualize your idea, but you don't have time to like draw it or something like that, I guess it makes sense. But at the same time, you still need that human touch to actually realize, because AI sometimes just gives unpredictable results, and the results just it's not something that you want. So anyway.
How could I justify buying a console just for one game when it's crazy expensive in CAD?
Canadian, exactly.
The more I hear about the PS5 Pro, the more it starts sounding like a modern Sega 32X.
Honestly, you're not that far off.
They do remasters to gauge the interest in a new title. I think it's a smart decision on Sony's part to remaster rather than make a new title.
That's true. That is true. It is better to do a remaster to gauge an interest in a new title. It's just that the new title should be, something that's not Horizon. Like Legacy of Kain, yeah, fuck yeah, but not fucking Horizon. Horizon already had a sequel.
If I hear about one more thing going to work, I'm gonna lose my mind.
See, I'm not the only person in this whole wide fucking universe that is sick and fucking tired of things being called fucking woke. Anyway.
Some people is saying that female samurais never existed and they're wrong.
Some female samurai never existed, and like, how misogynistic do you have to be? Like, bro, if you have to deny history in order to fulfill that misogynistic fantasy where all the men dominate, bro, at that point you're just a misogynist. And it just boggles my mind that the internet has brought people into that mindset where I don't care about I don't care about the quality of the game anymore. The moment I see a woman, like, I'm going to fucking flip, and I'm like, bro, at that point you're just a misogynist. I'm telling you, from one alleged misogynist to the next, I can confirm you that you are a fucking misogynist by that point. You just hate women. And if you're gonna hate women, go ahead, but stay the fuck out of my video games. Because I want women in my video games. I want to have my sexy fucking ladies in my video games. But you don't want your sexy women in video games. You just want... you see a female protagonist and be like, it doesn't matter if the female protagonist is fucking sexy. You're like, no, fuck, I don't want that. Because, unfortunately, a lot of people online are being conditioned to become political activists rather than gamers. And a lot of people just straight up do not have the mental capacity to realize that what they are doing is political activism and not, gaming. But yeah.
I hope AC Shadows don't turn into another Skull and Bones in terms of number of delays. I'll consider buying Astrobot for my PS5, which I'm using to watch the stream right now.
Yeah? You're using the PS5 to watch the stream? Okay.
I want an open-world Samurai Jack game that roughly follows the story of the show.
I mean, if somebody developed it, for example. If somebody developed it.
Anti-woke guys are saying Godot Engine went woke. You can't logic with these people.
We'll get to that.
Speaking of American Vass, just learned that Ruben Langdon has quit acting altogether to focus on his own projects instead. No wonder Johnny Young Bosch ended up voicing Dante in Netflix's DMC series.
Uh-huh.
Now we only have one since Drake Bell was fine.
Yeah, Drake Bell turns out to be he's not that bad, but Drake is still not on the...
How about Roman Polanski? There was no proof one way or the other that he did anything wrong according to Wiki.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what did you say? Did you say Roman Polanski have no proof? That there's no proof that Roman Polanski did it? That sounds like a lot of bullshit, if you ask me. I am pretty sure not even the fucking wiki says that. That's a lot of fucking bullshit. You do not fucking tell me that Roman Polanski did nothing, that the wiki says that there's no proof that Roman Polanski did it. That's a lot of fucking bullshit. No, he did it. He did it. He fucking did it. He got a fucking mugshot. He was arrested in 1977. He got a fucking mugshot. Oh, his name is no longer on Interpol's most wanted list. Yeah, maybe because he's got fucking arrested. He was removed. Polanski blamed Harvey Weinstein. Yeah, Roman Polanski sexual abuse. There's a fucking there's a whole fucking Wikipedia article in here. What do you mean you're telling? What do you mean that the wiki says there's no proof that he did it? What do you mean the wiki tells me there's no proof that he did it? There's literal fucking Wikipedia article for that shit. Are you out of your mind? Stop talking out of your ass, bro. Jeez.
Hey nerds, finally decided to read Bleach after seeing clips of the anime. I'm on chapter 132, and it's pretty good so far. You need to earn the right to call me a need, chat member.
Nerd. Okay.
The only thing I can really say about Ghost of Yotei is that Sony hasn't had a very good track record with sequels recently. Outside of Astrobot, of course.
That is true. That is true.
In the case of Superman, it highly depends on the writer.
In the case of Superman, it depends on the writer? I mean, granted, yeah, some Superman stories depict him as a fucking ultra god of just the most perfect human being on planet Earth. I agree. But for the most part, like 90% of the time, Superman is not that. Superman is not that, like 90% of the time.
We owe Justin Bieber an apology for calling him gay in the 2000s. Consider it was the diddler taking Bieber under his wing back then, and knowing what we know about the diddler today. Yikes.
Honestly, I don't get the hate. I don't get the Justin Bieber hate back in the day, because I like a couple of his songs back in the day. But that's because I was a fucking kid. But yeah, Bieber's not as bad as everybody says he is. Bieber's not as bad in terms of his song, at least. I don't think he's as bad as everybody says he is. It's just like it's very, very easy, an easy target to make fun of. I like a couple of his songs, but aside from that,
Mark Hamill.
That being said, like most of his songs are pretty bad. Most of his songs are pretty bad, but I don't think it deserves a lot of the hate that is coming to him. Most of his songs are pretty bad, but I like a couple of his songs. But yeah.
Mark Hamill is a great voice actor, but I hear nothing about him except how miserable he seems to be these days.
Yeah, Mark Hamill, I don't understand what a lot of times Mark Hamill made some really, really fucking stupid tweet or awful takes here and there. But if you like met him in person, he's actually a cool dude. Just don't, just don't bring that lot of stuff up.
I can't forgive SBI for how they changed Yuffie's outfit. Give back the original shorts design.
Mm-hmm.
But in certain universes, Superman is incredibly broken and can make up new powers on the fly to the point where he's basically a god.
In some of them, yeah, but I would disagree with that. Even in the movies, even in the Superman movies, when he has the power to fucking reverse time by traveling, by fucking going around the Earth, I'd argue he's still very flawed in that movie compared to a lot of the Superman iterations. There are plenty of bad Superman stories that is straight up undeniable, where they make the character to be a fucking god, messianic of the fucking Earth, but the same can be said to Batman. Honestly, the same can be said to Batman. There are many writers in Batman that where Batman is literally human. He's a human being, but the writer has a huge hard-on to Batman, so they make him a fucking god among men. That the most fucking perfect human being in existence. He can survive literally anything. So a lot of cases, it really depends on the writer. But basically in my experience from even watching Smallville, reading Superman comic, watching Superman shows, Superman is not God. Superman is not God. He can be perceived as God. He can be depicted as God by some dumbass writer that have no idea what he is. But most part, I do not see him as that. He's still a very flawed human being deep down. And there are many stories that you can make out of him that makes him interesting. Like his biggest villain is a normal human being. His biggest villain is a normal human being. Like imagine that. Imagine a fucking Kryptonian, literal god, literal fucking some alien from another planet who is better in almost every single way compared to other humans, and his biggest villain is a normal human being. Like imagine that. That is a very interesting plot point in and of itself. And there are so many excellent stories that can be driven out of that. And a lot of writers do. But with Superman, I just don't see the vibe that he's a god. If you fundamentally misunderstood his character, yes. If you don't watch a lot of his shows, yeah, you can see him as a Mary Sue. If you don't watch any of even his movies, even if you watch his movies, you would grasp that he's not a guy. He's not a perfect guy. He's not a Gary Stu whatsoever. Even if you just watch any of the movies, even Man of Steel, where he is literally Jesus. Just huge fundamental misunderstanding of the Superman character. While I do agree that there are stories of Superman that depict him as a fucking god. There's that fucking, I forgot what comic that was. There's that Superman comic where he was literally grayed out. He was literally fucking grayed out, and he has a big ass machine gun that Linkara reviewed. That was shit. That was fucking awful. That is the horrible Superman story. But yeah, there are many bad Superman stories that from writers that fundamentally misunderstood the character. But I'd say 95% of writers of Superman stories know who his characters are, and thankfully most of his popular depictions know what he is, and that he's a flawed human being, a flawed Kryptonian more like, but still, you get my point.
Been playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 and it's great. Some goals are way too hard and some specific tricks annoying to pull off, but still, stages are fun to skate.
Mm-hmm.
If there's one thing both DC and Marvel have in common, it's the use of multiverse.
What a great observation. That has been a thing in the comics since forever, bro.
The problem is, people wanting to boycott a game because it has a woman main character isn't helping anyone. It actually just ruins potentially good stories and hurts games.
Honestly, I would let those people have those opinions, because those people are going to be jaded by the state of the current state of the gaming industry, and they're going to stop playing video games. They're not. They're not. They're going to complain about the whole thing on Twitter, but they're not going to stop playing video games. They're going to continue buying those video games. They're buying the very same video games that they complain about. So, in all honesty, they're whining for fucking nothing. So, just let them fucking whine.
But Hoyo and Nexon are Asian companies and you shit on Hoyo all the time. Have you even attempted to play any of the Hoyo games?
Hoyo and Nexon are Asian companies. Hoyo and Nexon are Asian companies, and you shit on Hoyo all the time. Did I? I shit on their games for being a gacha, but that is a very surface level observation that any normal rational human being can make. If you want a more detailed, if you want a more detailed bashing on Hoyo, I literally have played a plenty, not plenty, but like I only played one. I played Genshin Impact for a brief moment there, and I still think it's shit. If you want a more detailed bashing of Hoyo, I can literally call Abba Bro and tell him, hey, can you like bash Genshin Impact for like 15 minutes? And I would still be correct. Have you even attempted to play any, if I have attempted to play any Hoyo games? Yeah, I have. I've played Genshin. I didn't like it. I played Genshin. I didn't like it. So I just dismissed it. I thought, yeah, I'm not playing this. I don't understand why people like it. But hey, a lot of people do. I don't understand it, but a lot of people do. And I still have every right to bash them because their business practices, you don't need to play them. You don't need to play their games to know their business practices. You just literally need to know what they're selling, what they're offering, and what you can get with what they're selling and what they're offering.
Ghost to VA got a lot of controversy due to VA constantly blocking people like a certain Jason. Like how people like Doomcock does with Hollywood.
What did he do with Hollywood?
Have to pray for Respawn to not end up like Pandemic in the future.
Pandemic. Oh, the studio Pandemic. Not the Pandemic
Ubisoft failures with Assassin's Creed is hilarious.
True.
That aside, my week was miserable trying to fix Ubuntu. Somehow, it has gotten worse out of the box since 2018, with bugs and light mode not working after rebooting.
Welcome to the Linux experience, bro.
The gaming journalist crying about Concord failing reminds me why I never trust them. Ever.
True.
Yeah, I saw that DOA dating sim announcement. Going to be a hassle to get, though, as it's only coming out in Japan and other places in Asia. Fantech.
Yeah, Fantech. F-A-N-T-E-C-H. Tech. Technology, as in technology. Fan, as in fanboy, fangirl, and tech, as in technology. Fantech. That's the name of the company. But I'm afraid that's like an exclusive. I think that's only an Asian company, so I don't think they're selling in the West. But if they do sell in the West, it's nice because they do make very good controllers. So.
Thoughts on Motorola Moto G, Samsung A35 and Google Pixel 8a phones?
I have not tried the Motorola Moto G, but A35, fuck yeah, I'm jiving with that. That is a very, very good mid-range smartphone that I highly recommend anybody to buy if they want a smartphone that does the job, that have decent camera, decent battery, decent specs, very good storage, everything like that. It doesn't have headphone jack, but then again, it's not that hard to deal with. And if you have a wireless earbud, it shouldn't be that much of a problem to adapt. And Google Pixel A, same thing. It's a very nice mid-range phone. Not much to say. Better camera than the Samsung, but that's because Pixel's being Pixel.
Besides my birthday, I also watched the first episode of the Sonic X Shadow Generations Dark Beginnings animation. I thought it was great and I recommend watching it. I'm tired of hearing about Concord. I never cared before and I still don't. I don't need to hear about it for an entire month after it crashed and burned.
I agree, because we already talked about it, and I don't think we need to bring it up again. Game crashed and burned. Somebody lost $400 million, allegedly, rumor. Lost $400 million, and it's a big L for Sony in general. Like, there's nothing much to say other than the fuck you're talking. What the fuck were you thinking, Sony? Seriously.
Level 5, just give me the next Professor Layton or Ni no Kuni.
Ni no Kuni.
I agree about the AI. As an artist, I see them as tool, never as replacement.
Yeah, if you want to use AI as a way to conceptualize or visualize what you have in mind, some AI renditions might get you closer to what you envision, right? It can get you closer to what you envision, but do not use AI and then go to an artist and be like, hey, can you like make something like this? They're like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. So,
APPA, thoughts about the DualSense Edge?
Overpriced, I don't recommend. I recommend just getting a third-party controller with all the similar features, but with significantly less cost. Don't recommend that.
There are Onimusha, which were female warriors in Japan.
Exactly.
Misogynist or secretly gay.
You can take it either way, honestly.
Speaking of Uma Museum, Cygames Ian just posts on hiring the Ian localization team with picture of someone's desk. And everyone freaked out over DeepL appearing on the desktop on the computer.
Yeah. As somebody who translates documents from one document to the next, from one language to the next, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised that DeepL is in there. Because the thing is, like, that's how one of the benefits that AI can give. Because DeepL is machine learning. Machine learning is the basis foundation that makes AI to be possible, right? So they learn a lot of stuff from a lot of people's writings, and they use DeepL or any other AI writing, or DeepL machine learning to translate a lot of stuff. And the reality is, machine translation makes the job a lot easier. So all that people need to do is to give it to a machine translation first, and then have a human reviewer to check and see if the translation makes sense. But in that regard, anybody can do it. Literally, in that regard, literally anybody can do it. Anybody can make that translation to be as faithful and accurate to the original language as possible without the needs of a quote-unquote localization team. I guess they need to be only vaguely familiar. They need to be, at the very least, good in English and Japanese. But again, you don't need an entire team to do that when you can just DeepL everything, put them on DeepL, and then just everything like that, done. So I can totally see why these translation and localization team use DeepL in any other translation language, like even Google Translate. I can see why they would use it, but at the same time, I can also see why it makes them basically useless. It makes their job to be like, well, literally anybody can do your job. Anybody that has some familiar sense of the language that they're trying to translate to can do your job. Now, granted, I cannot translate Japanese. If I can translate, technically, maybe I can like grab the whole bunch of Japanese words and then translate them to English. Would it be 100% accurate? No, not really. Not really. But it would at least be close to what the original intent was. And granted, a lot of idioms and common phrases in Japan would be missed, but it would still be, I don't know, what do you call it? It would still be a little bit more accurate. So yeah, at the end of the day, I can see why they do it. It's just not surprising. But at the same time, it does make them redundant.
There weren't a ton of female warriors in the past, but they certainly exist, especially in the eastern steppes of Europe and Asia.
Yeah, there are not a lot of female warriors that exist. That is true. Because I do not believe for a second that most of the warriors in the ancient times are male. Because there will always be that Mulan case where the women cross-dress as the guy to Joan of Arc. Literally, it's like one example. It's like the woman cross-dress as the guy to become like the warrior and everything like that. There are definitely cases like that in the past. So, yeah, female warriors do exist. Are they frequent? No. Are they very, very common? No. Do I mind a story that focuses on them? I don't mind, as long as they acknowledge that female warriors are not big, or that they are minority. That's true. I do believe like there are maybe a couple of them, a group of them, but not like a whole army of them. I don't believe there's a whole army of them. But yeah.
The only time a woman should speak is when she's dominating me.
Bro. Bro, why you horny? why are you horny in the timeline, bro? Jeez. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you can make it to nice number one, guys. Nice number one. If you can make it to nice number one, guys, that'll be great. Come on, y'all. $69, and all of that goes 100% to me because Alpha Bro decides to bounce at the last minute. Because Alpha Bro.
Of course you want sexy women in games. I see your shirt.
I mean, I'm not hiding it.
The crooks beating women with ugly bats until they look like the freaks from Concord are the actual misogynists.
Fair.
Anti-woke people are saying that any game with a female protagonist is woke.
Anti-woke people are saying that any game with a female protagonist is woke. Yeah. A bunch of those people do. They do say something like that. I disagree wholeheartedly, because the issue is not that they are women. The issue is that they are forced by a bunch of people in the industry to be women because they think that's, you know, basically the issue is a lot more complicated to explain, but a lot of people are going to miss the fucking nuance, right? A lot of people are going to miss the nuance and be like, oh, you just hate women. So that's why every single time a female protagonist game comes out, I'd be like, okay. Okay, it's a female protagonist. Nothing special. We've seen that many times already. Because we do! Because we've seen video games with plenty of female protagonists. There's nothing special about that. There's nothing special. So if there's a game with a female protagonist, I'd be like, cool. Alright. Are there anything else that you offer to me aside from the fact that the game is a female protagonist? If you have nothing to offer, then I'm sorry, then we're not going to be able, we're not going to have that game's not going to be a no-sell for me. But if there are things that you're offering me that maybe go, I want to buy the game, then I'll consider it. But yeah, so we shouldn't treat female characters as like the be-all, like the fucking end of the gaming industry. We should treat them as a nothing burger, like a completely nothing special. Like, for example, again, like Ghost of Yotei, female character. And like that, okay, and a female samurai, okay, and is the game good? Is the game gonna be released on the PC? We know it's not, or at least not when the game is gonna be released, because not when the game's gonna be out. It's gonna be released on PC like 2 years from now, but not next year when the game's gonna come out. But is the game gonna be good? Are there any things that are improved from the original? How is it improving from the original? It's like, it's a female character, a female protagonist. It doesn't sell me at all with the game. It's the same with Yasuke from Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, oh, there's a black samurai. Okay. Am I supposed to be impressed by that? Am I supposed to be like, okay, please buy, I'll buy the game. Sold. Take my money, Ubisoft. No. I'm good. But yeah.
In the Hollywood sphere, it's safe to say he did it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the whole Godot thing is funny, especially with context, but that community manager didn't he help with all those hidden reply?
We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Anyway, we got a donation. DJ Robotnik to $1. Hello, Appa, without bro. Did you see the battle Dustborn had at the Tokyo Game Show? I'm surprised they had the courage to even show up. Honestly, that's the one thing that I do give, and a lot of people do give credit for Dustborn to show up. They got the balls to show up at Tokyo Game Show, even though they literally have no audience. No one likes their games. Thank you so much for the donation regardless. Keep them coming. But yeah, I get what you mean. If you can make it to nice number 1, guys, come on, y'all. Nice number 1. No upper, bro. But hey, nice number 1 means 100% of the proceed goes to me. Come on, y'all. Nice number 1.
No women in my video games. But how else am I gonna enjoy sexy women in video games?
I guess play older games that have sexy women.
Also, did you guys see those system requirements for Monster Hunter Wilds? They are insanely high, with the RTX 4060 being recommended for 1080p with medium settings using frame generation to hit 60 frames per second.
What? 4060 for 1080p medium settings? Using frame generation too. It's like, come the fuck on, Capcom. Come on, Capcom. Like, your Monster Hunter World is already like tough sell to run. Ugh.
Too bad Westerners are very bad at making sexy 2D women.
Nowadays, yeah, but back in the day, no. They fucking killing it back in the day, but yeah.
I sure hope Capcom is entirely exaggerating with their PC requirements, as the PS5 and Xbox Series consoles would struggle with specs that high.
That is true. I'm pretty sure they are exaggerating with that, but we'll have to see it.
I'm stuck babysitting again. Also, does trimming your armpits make you an F-word?
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? What? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Did you say that shaving your armpit makes you this?
Paul's gay. You're a faggot.
What? Who the fuck says that? No. No, what does that should not even be a question. Like, that is a blatant no. Whoever says that is an F word in of itself.
I'm hoping to not be up so late anymore. I gotta get rid of these bags. Superman can see your soul, Batman will break it.
Yeah.
Nah, guy's a dick.
He did DUI. He got arrested for DUI. So yeah, he's a dick. He's a fucking dick. He's an absolute fucking dick. But a lot of the hate that Justin Bieber has is because his music is bad, which I disagree. I don't think his music is as bad as everybody says he is. But his behavior though, him as a person, oh fuck yeah, he's a piece of shit. Bieber is a piece of shit. Piece of shit.
As a former Bieber hater, it was because he was everywhere.
Yeah, it's because he was everywhere, and I guess that's justifiable reason to hate him because he is everywhere. I don't find it, but yeah.
People calling everything woke nowadays feels like some psyops IMO.
That's true.
I don't like woke as stuff, but I like female protagonist in my games, and I don't scream woke on everything.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You are a normal person on YouTube, and YouTube just does not like anybody who is normal.
It's basically the Batman can beat anyone with prep time, and I hate that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of superheroes with bad writers will have that Mary Sue, Gary Stu treatment. So Superman is not the only superhero that has that. People that actually understand Superman, that actually know what he's going through, what he's up to, they are the ones that actually wrote Superman as like a proper like person. But yeah.
I made pancakes as a backup reserve for breakfast in case I oversleep for my uni classes now that they started again. Gotta love All-Star Superman.
Yeah.
Not when his villain inject himself with kryptonite super cancer. In All-Star Batman and Robin, Batman just complains a lot and kidnaps and indirectly tortures Dick Grayson.
True.
One of my favorite Superman animated movies is Superman vs. the Elite.
Yeah.
Yes, but Lex Luthor is a typical Republican in the sense he's a xenophobic rich white guy.
No. That is a no in every that is a no. That is a no in every part of that sentence. Just fucking no. That is a no in every single part of that sentence. What made how terminally political do you have to be to look at somebody like Lex Luthor and be like, he's a typical Republican rich white guy? He's a fucking Superman villain. He's a fucking Superman villain. End of story. If you want to go a lot further than that and you make it political, that's on you, bro. Come on.
By the way, any Frieren hoopla this week?
I don't know. We'll see.
Saw plenty of dumb demon sympathizers spouting their heresy on Twitter this week.
Oh, we'll get to that. Maybe.
I hate it when Superman is portrayed as a Jesus figure.
He's not. He is not.
The theme is that Superman is a god that wants to be a man, while Lex Luthor is a man that wants to be a god.
That is a very accurate description. Hell yeah.
In Man of Steel, he is pretty far for a perfect guy or a sane human being.
That is true. That's precisely why I said he is not a Gary Stu or a Mary Stu. He's not perfect or sane anyway, but yeah.
It is a disservice to his character. The whole point of his character is that he's just a normal American man with powers.
Yeah.
I have not read JJK, but apparently the ending was kinda of a train wreck.
I haven't
Makes
read
me
it
curious
either.
to start reading after I'm done with One Piece. All I can hear is Doug Walker screaming, "I am Jesus. I am Jesus." Speaking of APPA, have you seen Absolute Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman?
I have not.
Also the Japanese players that didn't says anything about Yotei.
Yeah, I don't see anything. They
They
say
complain
nothing
on
really.
Ghost of Yotei for female MC, but Horizon and Last of Us done the same, yet they felt nothing on that.
They felt nothing on that because they are rooting for Ghost of Tsushima because Ghost of Tsushima has a male protagonist and now it's changed by a female protagonist and now that's bad. Because
Speaking
bad.
of DC, did you see the literal Sonic Justice League?
Yeah, I saw
Shadow
that.
as Batman is honestly a perfect choice. Sonic as Flash is obvious though. I have no issues with the MC of Yotei being female.
No one with a reasonable mind have any issues with the female character being a protagonist. We'll talk about that later.
All this diversity crap poisoned the mind of some people to the point that they can't see past the whole DEI and SBI crap.
Exactly.
Genshin's popular because of the character designs and the lore.
mostly the character design. I say 99% of it goes to the character design.
Funny, I don't see the appeal of Genshin either as well. But enjoyed ZZZ. Everyone have their own taste after all.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I say the whole diversity push has done more harm to people than anything.
Yeah.
Genshin also has amazing music.
Yeah, it does.
APPA, have you tried ZZZ? In my opinion, it's really good.
I have not tried ZZZ.
Day before devs returned with a new scan and people not buying.
Mm-hmm.
Did someone on chat got a Linux memento?
Yeah.
Genshin is crap, but their corn is good.
Their porn is indeed good.
It's not that she female, it's the fact a woman player her is a wokie, she said so herself. So we are at a separate the art from the artist moment.
A lot of people that play great characters have politics that are bad. So it's not exactly a factor in which they devise my enjoyment. At the end of the day, you can't separate the art from the artist. I'm saying you can because there are plenty of people that cannot. And how much they are unable to separate the art from the artist, that says a lot about them as a person, right? So if you think that the artist having a woke opinion makes you to turn you off completely from the game, that says a lot about you. That means you prioritize more on the fact that they have a woke opinion rather than the fact that the game is good. And at that point, I will call you a political activist because you're not a gamer. You're not a gamer. Because if you are a gamer, you care about the video game in and of itself, the whole package, rather than the voice actors having a woke opinion. And that's why you have to be very careful, because a lot of people online, they're losing that identity. They're starting to care about the wrong things, in my opinion. They started to care about games, about the voice actor having this opinion, or the game developer, or the artist, or whatever, say all these bad things online. And I'm like, have you looked at the game? If the game is bad, then sure, you can, I guess you can make fun of it. But yeah, make fun of the game. The game is bad. Because Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is a good example. Because I do not care what the developers say. I'm pretty sure developers or whatever, they say all these sorts of heinous things. The game is bad. The game is bad. That's what the consumers care about. If you are talking about the actors' opinions or their political view, that's what you care about. What the consumers care about is the game. That's why I talk about the game. And the game's shit. The game is shit. Anyway.
The Frieren discourse is basically people doing what Frieren warned them not to do, and that's to not believe in the demon's sweet talk to gain sympathy and lower your guard.
Exactly.
SBI admitted that they want games to be destroyed.
I saw that, and I find that that's just anarchist fucking talking. That's just their anarchist fucking side talking. Of course, they want video games to be destroyed. But the thing is, I also want the video games. I also want video games to be destroyed. More like, I also want the video game industry to be destroyed. Like, literally, destroy the whole video game industry. Start from fucking scratch. Because what they are right now is embarrassing. Like, Ubisoft had a fucking brilliant epiphany moment where they decided, oh shit, we fucked up. I hope all other game companies follow suit. Because they have been seriously fucking up. And it's not very good. At all. But yeah, so what was that again? Yeah, I also want video game industry to be destroyed, but for entirely different reasons.
Meanwhile, really excited for my games next month. I did get my game chair.
Mm-hmm.
Hi guys, I've been playing Bo 1 and 2 Zombies and Hot Pursuit on my Xbox 360.
Black Ops 1 and 2 Zombies and Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Fuck yeah, those are great games. These are great games.
And I know CUNNY.
Nino Kuni. Nino Kani! Nino Kani!
I think it's fine using AI for concept, but assuming that the level 5 thing is true, why release it publicly in marketing? That's where it gets unnecessary IMO.
Yeah, that's true.
Or just get DS4 for cheaper value.
Yeah, DualShock 4 is much cheaper.
I need to get In I No Kuni 2 at some point.
Nino Kuni 2 is very good. I like the game. It's just that it's a very, very weird game. It's a very, very, very weird game. But then again, a lot of Studio Ghibli games are. And Ni no Kuni 1, like I'm pretty sure in Ni no Kuni 1, you go to your mom's vagina. I'm not even making that up. I wish I was making that up, but no, I wish I was making that up, but no. Is it either you're going to inside your mom's vagina or you're going to her womb? Because that's the recollection that I can recall from Ni no Kuni 1. It's like, you're going inside your mom. It's like, what? Oh, it's a Studio Ghibli game. Oh, of course, that makes sense.
People think this is AW for Sony helping Pal World. I have my doubts on that.
Pal World.
Did you hear about the Twitter freak saying that women who make poor dating choices is proof that women shouldn't have voting rights?
Women who make poor dating choices means that women shouldn't have voting rights. How many women make poor dating choices? If you're saying a lot of women make poor dating choices, why are they making those poor dating choices? Is it because they are dating bad boys or that men that are very bad? Because if the reason why they have made poor dating choices is because they are dating bad boys, bad guys, then don't you think that those bad guys should also have their voting rights revoked too, so that they don't, contribute to the society that we are in right now? I mean, if you think that those women making those poor dating choices is because they're dating the bad guys, then shouldn't the bad guys also don't have their voting rights? Or should they have also the voting rights because they are the guy? I mean, seriously. That makes no fucking sense. That makes no fucking sense. You have to answer why those women make poor dating choices first before you say that their rights of voting should be revoked. They made those poor dating choices because they got bad guys. So those bad guys get their voting rights revoked too? But yeah. Where was I?
I wish Level 5 had ported the DS version of Ni no Kuni to the 3DS like they said they wanted to. Cause the DS ports of Inazuma 11 to 3DS were really good versions.
Actually, let me look up something. Let me look up something. Is it this one? Is it this one? Ah, this is this one. Oh yeah. I looked it up. The part where Ni no Kuni 1, where you have to go to a woman's vagina. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Not only that you have to go to a woman's vagina, you have to go to a pregnant woman's vagina. A fucking interesting thing.
People say animation isn't doing so hot for California, but indie animation is doing great. Like Digital Circus.
Yeah, the fact that they got a fucking manga adaptation after only 2 episodes is kind of crazy. Because it's such a really, really good show.
Hi, over here without power in the USA, we had a hurricane knocked out the power over for one day. I'm on my phone, it's at 70% of power.
Oh god, that's horrible.
My eye has been twitching for a couple of days now. I can't tell if my sleep broke or if it's just stress. Probably both. Women don't matter, Sigma APPA 2024.
Women don't matter. Well, I have never beaten the misogyny allegation, so...
APPA, I saw the Evangelion art made by the Concord dev. In my opinion, the only thing they need are a huge ass and extra thick thighs.
And boobs! Because they are about as flat as my cutting board. I mean, jeez. They're about as flat as my cutting board.
The industry likes to act like women in video games wasn't a thing till nowadays XP.
Yeah. And unfortunately, a lot of culture warriors too.
I mean, Dustborn has no shame about what it is, so it makes sense.
Yeah. Gotta give credit for them.
Very
they show up
ballsy
to a
of the
fight.
Dustborn devs to show up at TGS. Shame that it seems like it's mostly played by the head of the studio there.
Again, that's why I said, like, I'd rather they got the balls to fight. At least they show up in the ring.
Dustborn did win in a way. They was paid to make that game with taxpayers' money.
That is true.
APPA, if you were a woman, would you appeal to the simps? How far would you go?
If I am a woman, would I appeal to the Sims? That's a difficult question. On one hand, let's say if I'm a woman and I want to have my opinions to be taken seriously, then I wouldn't be appealing to the Sims that only look at me as a sex object. But at the same time, I need money. But at the same time, I need money. And if I am a woman, would I whore out an OnlyFans to appeal to the Sims? Probably not. But at the same time, I wouldn't make myself unattractive either. Like, if I'm a woman, I would definitely make myself to be as attractive as possible. And if the Sims just so happen to like that, then it's their fault. I wouldn't make an OnlyFans because, well, I would protect my privates as much as I could, but I would still make myself as attractive as possible within the safety of the YouTube guidelines or Twitch guidelines, whatever guidelines that I'm following, to make sure that I don't get fucking copyright or everything like that. So basically, raunchy but no adult content if I'm a woman. That's pretty enough for being appealed to the simp.
You say Fairy Tail is on YT, yet I still haven't found it.
What do you mean? Let me look it up. Literally the first result, Fairy Tail English sub from Muse Asia. Literally, the first result of Fairy Tail is a playlist from Muse Asia from episode 1 to, let me see the full playlist. From episode 1 to... oh shit. Episode 100 and it's still scrolling. Episode 100, 200, 259. Oh, actually, 228. Wait, hold on. Did they overstep a couple of... or is there like an episode where they do 2 episodes at the same time? I want to find a point where they diverged. Oh, okay. There's an... okay, this is weird. They skipped over one. They skipped over episode 209. Where's episode 209? Is it the 100-year quest? Is that episode 209? They have the whole playlist here, but no episode 209. From episode 209 until like 270, they don't have it for some reason. Or maybe that's the point? I think they lost the whole season 8. Season 8, because I saw season 7, but not season 8. Don't know why. But yeah, point is, it's there. It's literally there. It's on YouTube, Muse Asia. Anyway. Where was I?
My mom told me.
Your mom told you? Yeah, your mom don't.
Did you hear about the crazy Canadian woman that said that there are no black people who say the N-word?
There are no black people who said the N-word? That's just fundamentally wrong. Oh.
Bieber's got one thing in common with Venti Tone Deaf Bard.
Venti who? Venti who? Venti as in... oh, Venti... Genshin Venti? Okay. Tone Deaf Bard. Actually, where's... ah, son of a bitch. Where's the chat? Is that the same window? No, it's not the same window. There you go. There you go. Where is I?
So it's okay to trim your underarms and others?
Yeah! It's okay if you feel comfortable with it.
I really must know cause I don't like having so much hair.
Yes, it is perfectly okay to trim your... it's your body. You can do whatever you like with it. Bro, don't let anybody convince you otherwise or influence you that doing a certain thing is gonna make you gay or whatever, bro. Just don't let them do that. Not even your mom. It's your body. Do whatever you want with it.
Hating on Justin Bieber is so early 2010s. I kinda miss that era.
True. I don't even hate Justin Bieber that much.
Little Big Planet 4, Infamous Remasters, New Infamous Game, Media Molecule New Game. They bring back Rama 1/2. I didn't give a crap about his music. Love the parodies though.
The parodies? I haven't heard a lot of Justin Bieber parodies.
Best version of Superman is the Fleischer animations and the Christopher Reeve one. Babe is a tool, but I feel bad for him after what we know of Diddy.
Yeah.
In terms of games, I'm still in a Spider-Man mood, so I played Spider-Man 2, 2004, and Ultimate Spider-Man. I have SM2 on PS2 and GCN, so I did some comparisons and I found some odd things.
Mm-hmm.
Lex Luthor's best speech was to a Mazo from JLU. Check it out. Good morning, APPA. Just tried MGSV, and that first playthrough Snake really had a rough time.
Yeah, exactly.
And remember, you can get terminally online. Doesn't matter your political alignment.
Exactly.
Fantastic. The frauds behind the day before are trying to make a comeback. Emphasis on try.
Don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, forced diversity should have never happened, especially since even when it naturally happens with no agenda, it's hard to not have that but. The GameCube port seems to have some draw distance problems compared to PS2. Climbing to the top of the Empire State Building reveals this as the GCN port fails to load a lot of stuff. Well, crap and AAA Western nonsense need to get wrecked. I don't own the Xbox port, but it does seem to be the best version. It has the GCN's more vibrant colors with the PS2's draw distance. The Xbox port also has better reflections. APPA, it's all because they bring real-world politics into video games.
Just because they bring real-world politics to video games does not mean you should bring real-world politics to your video games.
Inside your mom's vagina. The Binding of Isaac already did that.
Yes.
Huh. In Enai no Kuni.
Yes, in Ni no Kuni, you get inside a pregnant woman's vagina.
Also good evidence for Squeenix only changing it for the modern audiences is the fact that Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis uses both Tifa and Yuffie's original designs despite releasing after Rebirth. I need to revisit the first game at some point. I don't recall that.
That happened in the game.
We either all exposed ourselves for not playing Enai no Kuni or APPA is hallucinating.
No, I'm not hallucinating. That actually happened.
Don't forget everything Ghibli has some form of social commentary and deep symbolism in the films I Spirited Away and several others are heavy-handed with their environmental messaging and... People forget women are just as bad at talking to men as men are to women.
That is true.
Howl's Moving Castle among others is War is Bad MK.
Okay.
I cannot forgive the fact that the Enai no Kuni Crossworlds just became an NFT slop for mobile game. Did you hear about the woman who said that if you hate CalArt style then you have to hate anything made by Ghibli?
If I hate one thing, then I have to hate something else because that something else is only vaguely similar to that? No, I reject that.
Enai no Kuni 3 should be Enai no Kuni. If I'm gonna be honest, I much prefer to play as a female when it comes to video games than males.
Yeah, valid.
What brand of motherboard would you recommend?
What brand of motherboard would I recommend? That depends entirely on many factors. So many factors that would require a whole video of me to just talk about it. But if you want a whole breakdown, honestly, Steve from Hardware Box, he did excellent motherboard reviews. But yeah, first off, you need to consider your chipset first. What chipset are you using? Are you using a Intel chip or are you using an AMD chip? Because if you're using an Intel chip, they have different motherboards and chipsets compared to somebody that's using an AMD chip. I forgot what the Intel was. I think it was the Z690. I forgot what's the latest one. Is it the Z690, the Z motherboard, the B660? I think that's the Intel one. And then for AMD, it's like B650. So it's been a long time, but it's been a long time since I'm paying attention to that. But point is, check whether your motherboard, the CPU that you have is an Intel or an AMD. Second is to see if they fit within a certain generation, because even if you have an Intel motherboard, it's not compatible with all Intel chips. So make sure that the motherboard is compatible with the chip that you want to install. I think Ryzen, for example, I'm a lot more familiar with Ryzen. Actually, with Intel, for example, the chip that is compatible with 11th gen is not compatible with the 12th gen chips because the 11 and 12 gen chips are very different. So there's that. And then also there's with Ryzen, there's for the 5000, the 1000 to the 5000 series, that's the AM4, but the 7000 series is the AM5. So they have different chipsets for that one. And the next thing that you have to consider is the features that you want in the motherboard. Do you want a lot of USB? You want a PCIe? Or you're just fine with having a single motherboard and be done with it? Personally, I prefer have one more PCIe slot for something else. So I have one for GPU and then maybe like one PCIe slot for like another USB or like a Wi-Fi card or something along those lines. Or some motherboards also have their own built-in Wi-Fi as well. So you definitely want to consider that feature as a consideration. Some motherboards have Wi-Fi, so definitely check that out. I think those are like the features that you have to consider for a motherboard. It's like the chip, the CPU, the generation of the CPU, and the features that you want in a motherboard. Like the USB and the Wi-Fi and the Bluetooth and everything like that. As for like the temperatures and the VRM, I feel like that's somebody that if you're an enthusiast, if you want to put in the high-end chip in there, like a Ryzen 9 or an Intel like i9 chip, so that different motherboards have different specific VRM configurations. It basically different heat, electricity, power distribution methods. So the cheaper motherboards have worse power distribution and heat distribution, and the higher end motherboards have better power distribution and heat distribution and everything like that. So essentially, you want a motherboard that makes your CPU cool. And usually the more expensive the motherboard is, it can make the CPU cooler because of the VRMs and the management for the power and everything like that. So that is definitely something you have to consider if you want a high-end chip. But if you're just using like a Ryzen 5 or Ryzen 7, I think most motherboards should do just fine. So yeah, those are the factors you need to consider for a motherboard. Lots of factors, definitely. But I think personally, stick to the if you want to like build a PC, you have to focus on the CPU and the GPU first, and then build from there. So
I just like looking at pretty women in video games.
Mm-hmm.
I still need to play and I know CUNNY.
Yeah, Nino Kuni.
What's chat's opinion on part 6?
Part 6 is fine. But I haven't seen the manga. I haven't seen the anime, but I have read the manga of part 6. It's all right. It's all right. There are definitely a lot of highlights to it. It's not the best part of all the JoJo's, but it's still definitely worth reading. For if you just want a JoJo with a female protagonist. So
I haven't finished it even though I have all episodes downloaded. I just know the ending.
yeah, just read it.
Though I have to bet having a booth
Watch
at
it.
TGS might have cost the Dustborn devs a few $1,000s. Considering its poor player count, think promoting at TGS became a net loss.
True.
Good to know. Sucks how Netflix ruined the pacing for part 6.
Well, that time has already passed. So at this point, just watch. You can just binge through it without any issues.
Funimation uploaded a bunch of fairy tale episodes back in the past on YouTube.
Yeah, I like from what I've seen here, it's literally there. Muse Asia is literally. Is it possible for a whole channel to be banned from YouTube? Like a whole channel to be banned from YouTube if you're not in a certain region?
100-year quest is awesome so far. You'll need a VPN to view those anime uploads on YT.
Okay. Is that it? You need a VPN? Hold on a second. You just need... Because I don't believe that YouTube can just ban an entire channel from a country. I mean, they can ban videos from a country, but not an entire fucking channel. I don't believe that. Let me just try. Let's try accessing VPN. I'll try using an American because I have a VPN, so I just need to get the access US server. US server is pretty far. Give me the US server. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, wait, it can still connect anyway. So, Fairy Tail. I see the problem. Okay, I see the problem. Let me look up Muse Asia. Okay, if I look up Muse Asia, the channel is available. I see the channel. It has millions of subscribers, but no videos. That is interesting. That is very interesting. So basically, okay, from this point on, the best way that I can say is, fuck y'all Americans. You ain't getting shit. Fuck y'all Americans, you ain't getting no free anime for you. Sucks to be you Americans, you're not getting free anime. Oh man. Yep. I confirmed it. Apparently, if you watch, you cannot watch the anime. The anime is not in full if you are not in America. So fuck y'all Americans. No, the thing is, yeah, anime is free, right? Like, sorry, you can just basically watch the anime on any other anime websites from the seven seas, right? So you can still watch the anime in any other channels, but it's not usual for you to be able to find the anime on YouTube, right? So the Muse channel, Muse Asia channel, is available on YouTube. As an American, you can look up that channel and you see that channel there. But you will find it very odd that a channel with 7.28 million subscribers have no videos. That's because they literally YouTube block all the videos from them. Like a whole last channel block, like a whole last fucking region block. So yeah, you cannot watch Fairy Tail the anime in full if you live in America. Because Muse Asia's whole video lineup is blocked. Because fuck you Americans, you gotta pay for your shit. You are fucking rich, right? That reminds me so much of the tourist tax in Bali. That's what happens with every tourist in Bali. If we want to have services, I went to a gym in Bali, right? I used to go to a gym in Bali. Now, if I want to work out in there, I need to pay only 300k, which is like $20 for a subscription every month. But if you're a tourist, you need to pay 600k. That's twice the price. Because fuck you tourists, right? You have to pay extra because you're bringing a lot of money from your countries. You're fucking rich and we are poor. So you gotta give us money. You gotta give us money. I want money. I want money. I want money. I want money. Seriously, stream almost links down below, y'all. Come on. But yeah, so sucks to be you Americans. You don't get free anime on YouTube. Oh man, you sucks to be you Americans. You do not get free anime on YouTube. Oh man, how horrible. Sucks to be you. Really, really sucks to be you Americans. Anyway.
I also love Fairy Tail 100-Year Quest so far. It's had some of the best animation the series has had.
Hold on a second. Let me look up my Fairy Tail. Does it have 100-year quest? Oh, it has 100-year quest! Hey, there you go! Oh man, that is mwah, 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 amazing. So if I want to watch it though, but if I don't want to watch it, well, it's there. But if anybody want to watch it, it's right there. So I got the free shit because I live in Asia. And since you are in America, fuck you. You ain't got shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Where is I?
That's a lie. So many black people say the N-word all the time. I wish they wouldn't do it so much and then criticize anyone else who says it in the same manner.
It's true.
Anyone else watched Animation Donkey Kong Experience?
Animation Donkey Kong Experience?
Is there anything worse than a media critic that has no media literacy?
Anything worse than a media critic that has no media literacy? I honestly think that there are many, many bad critics online. One of the things that I want to say, and this might be a cold take or a hot take depending on your viewpoint, but I think criticizing something is a work of art. I think criticizing something is a work of art. Being a critic is like being an artist. You can be very good at it or you can be very bad at it. And unfortunately, a lot of times, 99% of people online are very, very, very bad critics. And I think the one example that I can highly give to somebody that is a bad critic is that fucking smug that fucking smug chef from MasterChef America. I think Joe, that's his name. Yeah, that guy, that prick. That prick is the worst fucking critic you can ever think of. That guy should not be in any position in any business just criticizing something. His criticisms are horrible. He does not bring any value to whatever it is. At least with Gordon Ramsay, right? With somebody like Gordon, if he sees that your food is bad, he points out to why that food is bad. Maybe like the steak is raw, or the lamb's raw, or maybe that the seasoning is not on point. It's too peppery, it's too salty, or it's too sugary, it's too sweet. Or maybe because the presentation is not very good. Like, all of those things are actual criticisms that people can work out on, that people can find a way to fix. If I say your lamb is undercooked, well, the solution is you gotta cook it better. You gotta need given more time. You gotta cook it more. If it says it's overcooked, then you gotta cook it less time. There we go. There's a direction to where you're supposed to be going with that criticism. Whereas with other critics, they'd be like, you are a shame to the industry. How dare you make something like this? And I'm like, there's nothing that I can do with that criticism. You're just making fun of me. You're just denigrating me and my credibility. That's just an ad hominem. That's not a critique. And I feel like a lot of people online are very, very bad critics. They say something is bad, but they don't elaborate on why that is bad. Because if you want to say something is bad, right? If they want to say something is bad, you have to explain why that thing is bad. And when you tell people why that thing is bad, there needs to be a clear sense of direction in how to improve that bad thing. I feel like that is a work of art. Being able to articulate why something is bad and giving somebody a clear direction on how to improve that bad thing is a work of art in and of itself. And a lot of people are horrible at it. A lot of them, especially people on the internet. Granted, people have improved. I do have to admit that a lot of people's criticisms are getting better nowadays. People are getting wiser in how they use the internet. They are able to articulate and effectively criticize something in a way that is constructive. I do have to admit that there are some people that manage to improve on that regard. Not all of them, which is why we have the Hooplas, because there are so many people on the internet in these Hooplas that are very, very bad critics. They either resort to moral guardian arguments, like say, I am offended by this, therefore this should be fucking removed. Or they have no criticism whatsoever. They just say that they don't like it. And I'm like, if you don't like it, that's not a critique. That's just your personal subjective point of view, subjective philosophical point of view. That is not a criticism that anybody can work with. Like, I saw Jeremy John's video when he criticized Magdalonia. I think the Francis Ford Coppola's latest fucking magnum opus. Megalopolis, or what did I say Magdalonia? Megalopolis, that's the name of the movie, right? Francis Ford Coppola's new magnum opus. And he made a very good critique. Like, the first half of the movie is very, very good, but the second half is a huge mess. And he elaborates on why the second half is a huge mess. The characters that were established from the first half is not brought up again in the second half. A lot of characters from the first half is characters that should have been important. It's just like completely dismissed in the second half. They're no longer important anymore. They're just forgotten. A lot of parts in the second half should have been a lot longer so that they can have more things to elaborate, but it feels like there are many parts of it that are missing. Those are good criticisms. Those are things that people can work on, instead of saying, oh, this is bad, and just be done with it. Yeah, that's why I said media critic is a work of art. Being a good media critic is a work of art in and of itself. It's like being a good artist. There are unfortunately many people that are bad at it. There are very, very bad critics out there. And the one thing that I don't see very frequently is bashing bad criticisms. Because there are many, many bad criticisms out there, and that should be bashed as much as bad media. Bad criticisms is how we have bad media. So if you have a bad critic, you'll lead to bad media, because people are going to listen to you more so than anybody else. So yeah, being a critic is like being an artist. A lot of people are bad at it. And yeah, there are worse things that a media critic that has no media literacy. There are worse. There are critics that are just fucking... they're not critics, actually. They're just moral guardians, basically. They're no critics. They just criticize something, quote-unquote, by bashing at how offensive or immoral it is. That's not a criticism. That's just you making a moral outrage. And a lot of critics, quote-unquote, are like that. So, yeah.
In terms of anime, just finished How Many Dumbbell Can You Lift anime. Never expected it would be so good.
I'm getting fatter, by the way, and I need to lift up a lot more dumbbells. My God.
Also, Losing Heroines is my anime of the season.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, My Hero Academia ended a while ago. I haven't watched since S2, but I hear it got a nice ending.
Apparently.
What an end to an era since 2017. What does CalArts have to do with Ghibli? It's hard to be loyal on Motherboard brand.
That is true. That is true. Because the thing is, right, the one thing that you all need to know about motherboard brands, there are many motherboard brands out there, MSI, Gigabyte, ASRock, Asus. Those 4 are the most common ones. And then they're also like Colorful, I think that's the other one. What's the BioStar? Oh yeah, BioStar is the other one. But these 4 are the most common motherboard players: MSI, ASRock, Asus, Gigabyte. Those are the 4 most common motherboard players in the PC gaming landscape. Which motherboard brand should you choose? Personally, you should definitely look for reviews for the specific chipset. So for example, B650, right? The winners of the B650 chipset are different to the winners of the B550 or the B450 chipset. The same goes with any other chipsets. So you have to look for the chipsets and see which motherboards are the best in that particular chipset. Because if you're just blindly getting MSI chipsets, you're probably not going to get the best motherboard of the bunch, or at least the best value one. So definitely do your research for the motherboard brand, because different motherboard brands win on different chipsets. Sometimes MSI has the better value, sometimes ASRock has the better value, sometimes Asus has the better value, sometimes Gigabyte has the better value. So again, definitely check out the reviews and make sure that the motherboard brands that you select is the best value one. Anyway.
That term CalArts is missued. It should be called Beanmouth. But where do a lot of those Beanmouth creators graduate from CalArts?
Well, the thing is, if you're just specifically going for CalArts, that would be an understatement, because I'm pretty sure a lot of these Beanmouth creators are graduated in other universities, or maybe they don't even graduate universities.
What's the correlation between those two styles? Xbox TGS stream had nothing new, just ports of games and hollow empty corporate speech. I managed to recreate Minecraft PS4 controls on PC using Steam Input, very underrated tool from Valve. You can even auto-switch layouts when the cursor shows up, which makes it incredibly intuitive.
Very nice.
Last I checked, Ghibli has a lot more variety in shapes and designs.
Yeah.
I can play Minecraft with a controller on my laptop if I don't feel like taking my mouse with me. So cool.
Understandable.
The CalArts style doesn't have much to offer. Plus, I feel that style's meant to cut corners in some places. My CPU is very cool. It even has sunglasses.
Hey.
I still can't believe people want to destroy games like SBI.
You can't believe people like SBI want to destroy games. Honestly, you don't have to. It's not a huge stretch to believe that, because I too also want to destroy the gaming industry. Start them from scratch, because honestly, they are at the very, very sad state of affairs right now, but for different reasons than SBI, obviously.
Meanwhile, the aristocratic utensil seems to agree with Heels Baby.
Aristocratic utensil? Who the fuck is that?
I heard this med game has weird customs.
Med game has weird customs?
Game looks dumb.
What are you talking about?
Are you getting enough sleep?
How does it look like? How does it look like? How does it look like?
Channels can restrict videos to be only viewed from certain regions.
Oof.
You can only see the English dub from where I am.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So that's why I look it up. It turns out in America, you can't see it. No free anime.
Had that happen when I was looking for certain anime videos, only to get a region block notice.
Yep.
Remember when there was a whole thing about anime creators uploading episodes on YT? Whatever happened to that?
Because I
Chat-
think Crunchyroll, I'm pretty sure the fault goes to Crunchyroll on that one. Because Crunchyroll got the license for Crunchyroll's got the license for Firetail, and they're not gonna let Muse Asia to distribute that. That's so stupid, man.
Funimation used to upload episodes of some anime to YouTube. I actually watched quite a few series that way.
Mm-hmm.
Bali with its tourist tax, I want money.
Exactly, you want money. This is how it is.
Ha ha ha, very funny. Did you hear about the YouTuber that did a live stream and flashed everyone who was watching it?
Who?
We do have some free anime on YT, just not as much.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So, we still got the 7 Cs.
Yeah, if you got the 7 Cs, that's good for you. It's great for you even. But I'm just saying, YouTube is definitely a much easier platform to watch anime from. So,
Yeah, I honestly missed when anime episodes were on YT without any problems.
it's true.
Nozomi Entertainment has a bunch of sub-uploads of their anime if I recall. I wonder if it works here in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an Indonesian who live in America, gained citizenship. I wonder if they would give me the Indonesian price or the tourist price for that.
If you actually gain citizenship in America, because if I recall correctly, you cannot have dual citizenship in America. You cannot have dual citizenship in America and Indonesia. So I think you need, if you want to go to a gym, you need to have your ID. And since you don't have your Indonesian ID anymore, you're no longer an Indonesian citizen. So they're going to give you a tourist tax for that. So sucks to be you.
The DK Experience is funny animation with Donkey Kong hosting a show similar to Joe Rogan. Experience. APPA gloating about getting free anime while living in Indonesia, like that meme with the guy celebrating after winning the bronze medal.
I mean, the anime is a fairy tale, but that would imply that there's a silver and a gold medal. If I am that meme, then who is the silver and the gold medal winners? Who are they? Like, I genuinely want to know. I genuinely want to know. Like, if I am celebrating because I have the bronze medal in that meme, because I watched free anime on YouTube, who are the silver and the gold medal winners?
Well, it's time to become Mr. Worldwide and watch anime for free. Ooh, I can just pirate like I always do.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a wheelchair mod for Black Myth Wukong for inclusivity lol.
Okay.
Cooking with APPA stream when?
Cooking with Appa stream.
I think they got Joe's mom in one of the episodes and she did a better job criticizing the food in one episode than him in all episodes combined LMAO.
Exactly. Seriously.
Though I still have access to my usual sources in the 7 Cs. Hell, even Internet Archive has some anime gems there.
The problem with Internet Archive, because the thing is, I do download a couple of games from Internet Archive. My biggest problem with Internet Archive is their download speed is so fucking slow. Like, I have 100 megabits per second internet here. My internet is, for the most part, no problem downloading stuff. Granted, I stream at 720p, but that's because of artistic reasons. No, for real though. That's because my PC can't handle 1080p. But yeah, regardless, I just find it baffling that my internet is 100 megabits per second upload and download, and Internet Archive download speed is so fucking slow. I hate that. Anyway.
I hate the fact that DOA games are region locked on Steam.
God, that
Same
sucks.
goes for other games like Idolmaster on Steam.
That sucks. Sell the C's for that at that point.
I like DOA the movie for all the cheesy jokes.
I have not seen the Dead or Alive movie.
I have no hope that Prison will come to the West considering Venus Vacation never came to the West.
Uh-huh.
My most hated media critics are people that uses media as a platform for ideological propaganda, no matter their media literacy.
They are pretty bad too, but personally, my most hated media critics are the Moral Outrage, the Moral Guardians media critic, because they can overlap with the ideological propaganda media critic, but for the most part, the most common one that I see online are the Moral Outrage, the Moral Guardians media critic. They have horrible criticisms because they just don't like a certain thing. That's it. And even if you have a good critique towards something, right? Even if you have a good criticism towards something, the way you handle other people's criticism towards your criticism is also significant factor in what makes you a good critic. Anyway, where's I?
After all the SS hooplas, I'd cut that option. I don't know if you answered my question about mobile phones.
Are you talking about the Samsung A35 and the Pixel 8a and the Motorola Moto GT? I think that's the name. The Pixel 8a and the Samsung A35, I'm familiar with those. I'm not familiar with the Motorola one because they don't sell them here. But Samsung A35, definitely very good mid-range smartphone. I highly recommend you guys buy that if you were looking for a smartphone that's brand new and mid-range and does all the job 90% of the time just fine. And half the price of a mid-range. And also Google Pixel 8a is very good. So yeah, definitely.
Well, if the reports of SBI employees not getting jobs lately are true, we don't have to deal with them for so long.
Big yikes.
I have a Ryzen 7 7700X and been thinking of getting MSI B650.
No. Hold on. Let me. Oh yeah, hold on. My bad. The B650 is indeed for the Ryzen for AM5. My bad. Yeah, B650 is indeed for the AM5. If let me double check. Yeah, Zen 5 ready. B650. If you have a Ryzen 7 7700X, if you're getting a B650 motherboard, yeah, sure. That is definitely good. A good choice.
True, though, I still want good games. It's called Dragon Age APPA.
Oh, you're talking about Dragon Age? Then you're talking about Dragon Age? This medieval game. Oh, the medieval game, Dragon Age. If you're talking about the medieval game, has weird customization. Yeah, we talked about that last week, but only like briefly in the chat. Like we don't only the Q&A. Granted, we don't actually talk about that because I literally do not give a shit if a game has customization that you don't agree with. If a game has customizations that you don't use, then just don't use them. Plain and simple. At the end of the day, they're just options. If the game lets you choose the pronouns between he, she, they, okay. Just choose the pronoun that you want to choose. If the game lets you to have a trans surgery scar, does the game have the option to not let you have trans surgery scar? I don't want it. Oh, the game lets you to not have a trans surgery scar. Well, there you go. Then I don't use it. It's plain and simple. That's all there is to it. I feel like that's a less issue for Dragon Age the Veilguard, more so compared to the fact that the game just does not look good at all. Like they can have the less woke character customization. They can remove all the gender pronouns for all I care about. The game still doesn't look very good. They can remove the trans surgery scar mod. They can remove the pronoun selection. The game still does not look very good. Straight up.
SBI is not just bad because it's a consultancy companies. Consultancy companies on themselves aren't a bad thing.
No. Consultancy company as themselves is not a bad thing, especially if you are like hired as a consultant to make something to be authentic. Like, for example, if you want to make a World War II game, you hire a World War II like expert and you want to make the game to be more authentic to World War II so that it's like more authentic to the experience. Like, that makes sense. I can totally see how consultancy can be a very good job for some video, for some media, right? Not just games, but also like films, shows, and everything like that. If you want to make a film about space, you hire an astronaut or hire a scientist. Like, that makes sense. I can see why consultancy is a viable business in the entertainment industry. If you want to make it so that it's more authentic to the experience. Not necessarily realistic, but authentic. I get it. But Sweet Baby Inc. is a bad consultancy company. Horrible consultancy company. Anyway.
Well, that Unilog YT channel unlisted a bunch of anime. Guessing due to deals ending between them and studios.
Oof.
By the way, APPA, the aristocratic utensil, is Aiden Paladin's co-host on their Broken Crown podcast, in case you're wondering.
I am not paying attention, so I don't really know.
You really need more sleep because you're looking like the new host of Tales from the Crypt.
Bro, the one I think it was the students, like I went to a kindergarten school one point and the students literally call me panda because my eyes are like that black.
Indonesia doesn't allow for dual citizenship with the US. Why?
Yeah.
I know a lot of East Asia doesn't like dual citizenship.
Yeah.
Fritanga and RGE.
What about Fritanga and RGE?
Streamer that flashed everyone watching the stream. Isn't that just you every time you get up from your chair?
That's true.
Thoughts on all the different Ultramen and women?
All the different Ultramen and women, bro. I'm gonna be here all the fucking day. I'm gonna be here all fucking day. We're gonna talk about every single one of them.
I'll be getting a haircut soon and already excited for spooky stuff to watch. Mainly games and videos. Also thoughts on Kali animation not doing well.
I literally do not care.
I hate Internet Archive's download speeds.
Yeah, that's precisely why I hate Internet Archive. There are so many good stuff. Their download speed is fucking horrible.
It's so
Absolutely
slow
horrible.
that I don't want to download anything in fear of it failing mid-download.
True.
APPA, the bronze medal isn't about fairy tale. It's about you living in Indonesia.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. But hold on a second. That would imply that living not in Indonesia, like for example, living in America or living in the UK is silver or gold. Now, I would like to ask all y'all in the chat who lives in America, who lives in UK, or lives in literally anywhere else other than Indonesia. Do you guys think living in that country deserves silver or gold medal? I'll wait. I'll fucking wait. I'll fucking wait. Do you think your country, living in that country, gets a silver and gold medal? But yeah. Where is I?
Internet Archive has slow download because it's not meant to be a download host, but an emergency sustainable solution. That's the best way to do it.
Come on, man. It's still.
Internet Archive is a good last resort, or if you don't mind waiting. I downloaded all of the classic games to patch them with Rebirth from there before Capcom released the collection.
Need more servers, man. We need a lot more.
APPA, what's the best bang flagship smartphone?
The best bang flagship smartphone, the Samsung A55 or the A35. Either of them works very well. They are very good. Because a lot of the brands like Xiaomi and everything like that, they're not open in like American markets, so
Open
yeah.
to any and all brands.
Yeah, Samsung, definitely. Get Samsung. Xiaomi has a bunch of ads. My girlfriend learned it the hard way. I got Samsung phone, like Xiaomi's phone, and she got blasted with lots of ads. I find ways to turn them off, but it's still fucking ridiculous at the amount that fucking HyperRes gave with the ads. It's crazy. It's not bad. It's not as bad as when it's out of the box, but when I had to configure everything so that they don't fucking pop up ads, Xiaomi. Seriously, Xiaomi. I hate your fucking ads. So yeah, stick to Samsung. Samsung is definitely the one to go to. But yeah, where is I?
Woohoo Frieren Seiseon 2 has been announced. Uncommon dub from Madhouse.
Uncommon dub from Madhouse.
Only good Dragon Age is the first one. A world where magic healing exists and people still have surgery scars makes no sense.
I agree. I 100% agree in that regard. I 100% agree. But at the end of the day, it's still an option. It is still an option that people can have
Live chat. Also, surgery shouldn't exist in a medieval world. Surgery should not exist in the first place as it wasn't done.
That is true.
If they were going to remove breast tissue anyways, which doesn't make sense for the era, magic should heal up any scars. Plus, they shouldn't have the tools to do proper surgery.
They just magic yourself to be a woman. That's it. It's not that hard.
Speaking of Dragon Age, one of the creators of the original game said you're a tourist if you don't like Veilguard.
Fucking hell, you can call me whatever name you like. We're still not gonna like it.
People are calling Fratanga a white supremacist that deserves to be copyright struck even though he's Latino.
What? Where did that come from?
I think it's worth knowing that there is more gaming consultancy company that isn't SBI. Like GameX, Pokemon Go, and Hit Detection, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's not just SBI.
There are definitely many game consultancies out there, but the problem with those consultancies is that they need to give actually proper consultants that are good, but they don't offer anything. Okay, a bunch of people say yes in living in America, and it's either yes or no in living in the countries if they're from UK or America. Depends on which side of the country. Some countries are better than others. I live in South America and I can't see it either. Thanks for the heads up about citizen stuff. Yeah. We get platinum. I'm on the East Coast, silver. I live in Argentina, gold medal, privilege of being crowned with glory. In Canada, taxes up of the fucking wazoo. Taxes are up the fucking wazoo. UK is great. Funny language before we go outside. So, gold. Midwest of the US, give it a gold. Silver. Okay, so there are people who live in America that give it either a silver or a gold. They are willing to give it a silver or a gold. Personally, I live here in Indonesia, and I'm giving it a gold. Living in Indonesia is not a bronze for me. It is a fucking gold. Like, living in Indonesia is a fucking gold for me. I love living in this country. I love living in country. It's to the point where I'm reluctant to go outside. If it weren't for the fact that, well, I'm not going to spoil it, but let's just say that maybe in the near future, I might go outside of Indonesia. But yeah. So where is I? Fake diamond medal. It looks nice, but it's not real. Yeah, it's still very dumb. Anyway, and
The guy who hit Fratanga with a copyright strike has fans calling Fratanga a white supremacist on Twitter.
That is so stupid. But yeah, I think that's the end of the chat. So guys, we made it to the very end. It's time for the intros. Where's my APB? I still haven't updated this one. But hey, don't if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Seriously, I don't understand why y'all still trying to kick dogs, bro. Like, what does dogs have to do to you, man? What did that dog do to you, man? Jeez. Anyway, can I have a window projector on and just close that shit? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, welcome y'all to the APB show. Before we get to the APB show even further, let me get my Portal Radio decompressed. Thank you all so much for all the supporters, guys. Seriously, if you want to see your names among these legends, guys, check on the links down below. $1, guys, just $1, and you have supported this channel a lot. Seriously, guys, $1. Thank you guys so much. $1 entirely. The fund goes to me. $100, $1, not $100. But hey, if you can make the 69, I'll play into some nice victory team, guys. Come on, y'all. Victory teams. I'll play some victory team if you made it to nice number 1. Hey, come on, y'all. Nice number 1, guys. Nice number 1. And if you want to see your names among these legends, click down below. And let's get into the APB Bingo Awards, guys. APB Bingo Awards, guys. APB Bingo Awards. Welcome to the APB Bingo Awards. APB, welcome to the APB Bingo Awards. Ooh, hold on a second. I forgot to put the wheel. The wheel of names. The wheel of names. Hey, we got the wheel of names ready here. So for the Fortuna Bingo Awards. But APB Bingo Awards. Hey, APB Bingo Awards. Congratulations to all these amazing winners for all the APB Bingo Awards. Congratulations for those who got the bingos. Who actually got one bingo at the very least. But here we got the medals, but we also got the trophies. The fastest sport bingo for the bronze trophy of last week's bingo have 11-16 for the bronze trophy. The award for this one, since APB is not here, I have to play the whole thing. The award for this one goes to... The award for this one goes to Frosty KCG. Congratulations for winning the bronze trophy of the fastest support bingo of last week's stream. Congratulations. Mwah. Amazing. For the silver trophy at 10:43, just a little bit more from the last one. The award for this one goes to... The award for this one goes to Angrboda. Congratulations on the fastest support bingo of last week's stream on the silver trophy. No APB this time, unfortunately, because APB is busy Not sure what his busyness is, but he's busy, basically. He doesn't want to tell me why he's busy, but he's busy. So yeah, regardless, here's silver trophy. Amazing. 1013's golden trophy for last week's bingo. The award for this one, get the Zelda Ocarina of Time open chest team, goes to... The award for this one goes to Master Menos. Congratulations for Master Menos for winning the golden trophy of the fastest score bingo of last week at 10:13. Amazing, great timing, guys. Amazing. Congratulations to all the winners. You guys are awesome, guys. If you want to join in the bingo fun, check out the list down below. Join in the bingo fun and see if you can get the trophies, guys. Come on, y'all. Y'all know the rules at this point. The multiple bingos, if there are more than 2 winners, the fastest one gets the reward. 9 bronze trophy. We got a 9 bingo. Are you mad? 9 bingos for the bronze. 9 for the bronze trophy. You got a 9. That, guys, in retrospective, for perspective, guys, the biggest multiple bingo that you can get is 10. That's the biggest multiple bingo that you can get. And then somebody got a fucking 9 on a bronze. That is insane. Well, are we gonna have a 10? Or are we gonna have more 9s in this one? Well, regardless, the award for this one goes to... Fucking hell. That's the biggest bronze trophy that I have ever seen in my entire life. Holy moly, what a big bronze trophy for the multiple bingos. The award for this one goes to Utomo Aldo. Congratulations. My God, 9 for the multiple bingos on a bronze. How insane on last week's bingo that must be. Oh my God. Silver trophy. Are we gonna get another? We got another 9. My God, it's an actual 999. It's an actual 999. Holy moly. The award for this one goes to... The award for this one goes to the Tombstone 3. Congratulations for... Oh my God. At this point, it's like the fastest... Who's getting the 9 bingo the fastest? My lord. Holy moly. Golden trophy. Are we gonna get a 9 or are we gonna get a 10? At this point. Are you gonna get another 9? Because if we got a 9, bro, we got a fucking jackpot. But if we got a 10, well, somebody broke the fucking chain. We didn't get a jackpot. But still, it's a lot of bingo, right? Oh, we got another 9. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have... 999. 999. We have a 999. 999. We have an actual... 999. An actual jackpot. Amazing. Unbelievable. An actual achievement, in a historical achievement in the APB Bingo Awards history, that we have multiple bingos and it's a 999. Just amazing. 999. Just 9 after 9 after 9. And you know what's the best part, guys? The best part is that these are the top 3. There is one more winner who get a 9 but is not fast enough. That's how crazy last week's bingo is. I'm telling you, we actually got 4 9 bingo winners, but one of them, unfortunately, was not fast enough to actually get a 9. Unbelievable. Last week was crazy. But hey, regardless, the award for the golden trophy goes to... Whew. Man. The award for this one actually goes to J1 Wang. Absolutely amazing. The fastest 9 bingos of last week's bingo stream. The actual person that gets the fastest number 9. Mighty number 9, if I call it. The mighty number 9. Oh man. The mighty number 9. 9 hours, 9 person, 9 doors. The mighty number 9 indeed. Congratulations to all the bingo winners. Amazing. But hey, guys, the thing is, people got so many bingos of last week. We actually have the perfect bingo. That's right, guys. We got 4 9s actually from last week's bingo. of course, we have a diamond trophy. The absolute bless of the blessed diamond trophy. Amazing. The award for this one goes to... The award for this one goes to Master Menos. Amazing. Congratulations, Master Menos, for winning the perfect bingo. Shock black guy tip $1. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Absolutely amazing, guys. Master Menos, amazing. Nice. Not even a night, bro. It is a fucking blackout diamond trophy. Perfect bingo. All the checks are fulfilled. Amazing. We only have one winner of the perfect bingo, and not 3 like last time. But regardless, still amazing. 999, an actual 999 on the bingos. It's a rarity, guys. Unbelievable. An actual 999. Great job, guys. Great job to all the bingo winners. You guys are amazing. Now, let's get into... Where's my chess pieces? Chess piece. Okay, chess pieces. Previously on the APB show. Man, last APB show was fucking wild. Actually, hold on. Previously. Okay, I started the timer when I said previously. Okay, previously on the APB show. Please take a shower immediately. A Final Destination-esque event where an Indonesian thief heads stuck and dies when trying to steal. Do you know where I can buy a D2 dice? Use a coin, bro. The Warhammer 40k game is a disaster because lots of PC gaming community. PC gaming community is apparently relevant. Lots of PC master race hoopla. PS5 Pro equivalent to the PC build. Ready for a PS5 Pro. And then you got the Linkin Park song, which is a PS5 Pro parody. You can look that up. It's amazing. PC that will beat a PS5 Pro. Final Fantasy 16 PC has only 15 people playing because people are asleep. And it's like literally the minutes after the game is launched. Final Fantasy 16 cannot run at native 4K 60 FPS. Yeah, it cannot run at native 4K 60 FPS, but this one used DLSS. Which just use DLSS. I hate that they cannot run natively, but the PS5 Pro can't either. That's literally one of the advertising things. Come on, yo. But yeah, Final Fantasy 16 players are little, apparently, according to the fanboys, and that's why they don't deserve it. Final Fantasy 16, I'm having a Massachusetts moment, I swear to God. I swear to God, I'm having a Massachusetts moment, but yeah, seriously. Final Fantasy 16 is bugged because it's the console version that's bugged, not the PC version. Horny Final Fantasy 16 player dismissing Yoshi P's suggestion to not mod Final Fantasy 16. PS5 Pro comparison still looks the same. PS5 Pro versus Steam Deck OLED. Apparently, people don't play old games because they are weirdos. Stop remastering stupid games like Horizon Zero Dawn and actually proper remaster all these. Please add Denuvo ASAP, according to this dumbass. Quit having fun, PC waiters. How horrible. PC peasants are going to buy GTA 6, apparently. I mean, some of them might. Bloodborne on PC, and somebody tried to snitch on it. The state of the gaming industry, where apparently PlayStation is the market leader, according to this delusional fucking prick. Seriously, how is PlayStation the market leader? I don't understand what this peasant is on about. Lollipop Chainsaw is for girls. Basically Bayonetta all over again. Are e-celebs killing fighting games because they're scrubs, I guess. McDonald's Genshin Impact collab outrage. Once again, the shower scene in Zenless Zone Zero is get people getting outraged. Gamergate veteran. Very fucking cringy title. Outrage over game with a rainbow flag. It's just one angry gamer all over again. Disney leadership blamed the gays for their failures. Think before you sleep, getting outraged over Frieren. Remember what I said where somebody is a bad critic? There's a good critic and a bad critic. This is a fucking bad critic. Great example of a bad critic. Tier list of basic literally devices. I don't understand what came in the mind of anybody that made this fucking horrible fucking stupid tier list. Dark stories are not okay. Dark romance are not okay. Because I don't like what it tackles. Men's mental health matters, but it doesn't. But it matters, but it doesn't. What games make women uglier? Girlfriend applications. Crazy. You'll be cheating off of a hot nanny. Because apparently this motherfucker has no self-control. Asmongold's girlfriend is flexed by some simp. But apparently she's not even his girlfriend. She's just somebody that they had 3 dates and she friends-zoned him on Steam. Women are quote-unquote dishwashers, according to this motherfucker. You don't need 16 and 17-year-olds. I agree. The artist draws child porn, but the artist did not draw child porn. Fujoshis are the reason why Trails is successful, and this person just goes full-on all caps angry. Unbelievable. Sorry for being an adult who doesn't like pro ship. Crazy. And just amazing. Sorry for being an adult who doesn't like pro ship. And then this person is like virtue signaling about how they are a good adult. And then a bunch of minors just coming in and eating it up. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Why are these people following minors? I just don't understand. Why are these people being followed by minors or being followed by minors? Adults are encouraged to interact with minors online. Are you fucking out of your mind? Like, come the fuck on, y'all. Just come the fuck on. Seriously. And apparently adults online are also trying to encourage children to be interacting with other adults. Like, bro, are you mad? This is some horny 15-year-old whose account is suspended, so I'll just show it here in full detail. And that person fucking APB is just censoring the bad words. Amazing. Kiba Sandy tip $1. I love how in the quit having fun peasants meme, the guy never asks if he can join while still patient to wait for the PC with his own copy. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep going. That's true. VTuber unfollowed for having boyfriend. How dare you? Pedo is horny towards Call Grimes. Unbelievable. Is it weird that random stores have sex toys? Yeah. No, it's not. Lowly VTuber does not want to be called a lowly VTuber, even though it's very obviously a lowly VTuber. I ship characters, which is why I disagree with others. I was 8 when I was shown pro ship stuff. God Larper follows minors for some stupid fucking reason. I don't know why. Why would you follow minors? And finally, consent is not hot, according to this creep. And finally, this guy is eating horse electrolytes or consuming horse electrolytes. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, and apparently it's not doing very well. Unbelievable. And those are all the hooplas of last week's stream, man. Those are all the hooplas of last week's stream. I put the timer when I said those. Okay, those are all the hooplas of last week's stream. My God. Crazy stuff happened for last week. Last week we have like 150 slides. This one we have 97 slides. Okay, those are all the hooplas from last week. It is time for the hooplas of this week, man. I hope you guys are ready for this one. And ladies and gentlemen, since APB is not here, 100% of the proceed goes to me. So, no, APB's not getting paid this week. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you can make it to nice number 1, $69. I take all of it. So, nice number 1. If you can make it to nice number 1, guys, that'll be super amazing. Come on, y'all. Nice number 1. Amazing. Nice number 1. First supla. Yeah, so you gotta unzip this and just run the batch file. Okay, so this is a conversation between somebody that tries to unlock a bunch of EA DLC and somebody who doesn't believe in anything. How do I unzip this in what work? The software is right there. Just use 7-zip. Honestly, at this point, if you guys are still using WinRAR, don't. 7-zip is literally open source and free. They have their own format and a lot of people use it. Just use 7-zip. Use 7-zip. Oh yeah, you just need WinRAR. Okay, first off, just get the download link for WinRAR and don't share the actual exe file to Discord. Don't share it because that might be a virus, bro. We don't know. And second, guys, don't trust any copy of exe files you see on Discord. It's just download it straight from the website, or just go give a link that actually go to the website, or just use 7-zip. Come on, y'all. Just use 7-zip. I'm not falling for that. Huh? That's an exe. It's gonna like fuck up my computer or some shit. WinRAR isn't even a real program. Yeah, that's because WinRAR is not listed in the Microsoft Store. WinRAR is not listed in the Microsoft Store. You're looking for the program in the Microsoft Store where you should have been using the program in. Man, I get that Zoomers and fucking Gen Alphas, Gen A's can be very, very careful, but WinRAR isn't even a real program. I don't know about you guys, but hearing somebody saying WinRAR isn't even a real program just makes me feel fucking old. Come on, y'all. Seriously? WinRAR isn't even a real program? How old are you? Are you fucking 5? Seriously, guys, just get 7-zip. Get 7-zip, man. They're making fun of you on Twitter. What do you have to say? Gen Alpha is actually cooked. Honestly, the Gen Alpha, in this case, they are a bit too careful. They're way too careful, but I can see where they're coming from. You don't open random exe files that some friend sent you on Discord. Don't do that. But definitely share the link to the download site where you download WinRAR if you're gonna use WinRAR, or just download 7-zip, bro. Come on, y'all. I'm not stupid. Sonic EXE. Sonic EXE. Sonic.exe.
Your brain's even slower than your feet.
Sonic.exe? That's not even a virus. That's a creepypasta, bro. No escape.exe. Bro, these are all creepypasta, bro.
Your brain's even slower than your feet.
Oh, bro. These are creepypasta. They're not real. Bro. It's just a creepypasta. It's just a game. Come the fuck on, y'all. It's not. Oh my god. All of that is bad. Tell them to kill themselves. Okay. I'll just play the low tier god clip. I'll just play the low tier god clip.
You are a worthless bitch ass nigga.
Yeah. But yeah, the Zoomers, man, that's just what Zoomers are. The Zoomers, the Gen Alphas, they don't understand EXEs, they don't understand file formats, they don't understand all these basic computer stuff. Granted, I have to give credit for them for being careful of an EXE file being sent randomly. I get it. I think this person should be sending, no, not you, not you, you're Bay. But no, I think this person should be sending the 7-zip file, the download link for that. But yeah, I think this person's tried to teach somebody to pirate, but yeah. Well, this, ladies and gentlemen, is how Gen Alphas are trying to pirate something. Yeah, so moving on. What is this? It's true. The 1/3 pounder burger failed in America because they thought quarter pounders were bigger. You fucking Americans, I swear to God.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Gamer Nissan tip $1. just
I'm frustrated that the human race is doomed.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Yeah, guys. So apparently, the 1/3 pounder burger failed in America because they thought the quarter pounders were bigger. Yeah, because they are. You.
I'm frustrated that the human race is doomed.
To be fair, 4 is bigger than 3, bro. You do not give fairness to stupidity. Fuck off. Don't give fucking fairness to stupidity. That shit is elementary grade math, and you can't even pull this shit off. Jovin the Hyena 69, thank you. I seen this, and as someone who is involved himself in that, wait until they found out what type of program Discord runs on. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Oh my god. 1/3 is bigger than 1/4. 0.33 is better than 0.25. What are those signs? Oh, you
are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
I am telling you guys, the generation is cooked, guys. If they can't even do all these basic flipping math, man, I swear to God, you are so like it just actually just dropping IQs, man.
70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, retard.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Just schools have failed, I guess. Can we just move on to... Oh, I think that explains everything, right? That explains everything. Cope. I wish people regarded sickle and hammer the same way as the swastika. I agree. I don't understand why people just proudly present themselves as communists. I agree 100% to that person. The sickle and hammer should not be a thing, the same way the swastika should not be a thing. But hey, cope and sieve. You got the freaking communist flag there, and then is that the poster for Falcon and the Winter Soldier? Why would you have a poster for the Falcon and the Winter Soldier? Like one of the worst MCU TV shows out there. 30 Seconds to Mars, I like a couple of their songs. The Thing, 1982, that's very good. It's a very good movie. But Falcon and the Winter Soldier, what? Like right next to a Disney poster. Exactly. Marvel poster, but oh, you.
70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, retard.
Oh my god, they are the exact same fucking thing. Guess who bought Marvel, you fucking moron? Kima Masandi tip $1. I have an American education and can tell the difference though. Third pounder doesn't roll off to the tongue the same way the way quarter pounder does. That is true. Thank you so much for the donation to keep them coming. But yeah, come on, y'all. Man, right next to a Disney poster. Actually, it's a Marvel poster. Ah, shut the fuck up. It's Disney. It's Disney. It's a fucking Disney poster. Moving on. What the fuck is this? Teen who... Mr. G, $10, let's fucking go! You don't have to pay WinRAR since you can close the window to buy it. I agree, but it annoys me, so that's why I use 7-Zip. Thank you so much for the donation, Mr. G! $10, amazing! Keep them coming. Hey, if you can make a nice number one, guys, come on, y'all. I'm getting hopes. That's number one. Fuck yeah. Okay, what is this? Teen who filmed himself yelling Heil Hitler as he kicked a transgender woman in the head has been jailed. Well, what do you expect? How is this a crime? What do you mean how this is a crime? He kicked her in the head? Are you mad? Are you mad?
Are you mad?
He kicked a transgender woman in the head. Are you mad?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
I mean, putting aside anybody's fucking transphobia, it's still a fucking human being that you kick on the fucking porch in the head. That is still a fucking crime. Are you mad?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
How is this a crime? Then Community Chan came in and was like, kicking a person in the head is considered assault. Depending on severity of the assault, attempted murder. In the jurisdiction where he is jailed, Wales, United Kingdom. Wales, United Kingdom.
Let us commence forth.
Wales, United Kingdom.
British.
Wales, United Kingdom. Just. I need my British police cop going no.
I'm sorry.
Just Wales, United Kingdom. He has been sentenced to 5 years and 4 months. Good. Seriously, what is wrong with people? Bro, if you're gonna have transphobic mind, if you're gonna have transphobic beliefs, right? Well, do it at your own risk. But man, if you're gonna kick somebody, if you're gonna kick fucking somebody and think that you're not gonna get any consequences for it, you're in the fucking wrong country, bro. Give him a sanity to $1. The irony of all the Marvel posters to have next to a hammer and sickle is the Captain America semi-sequel. I agree. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Thank you, Community Notes Chan, for telling people that just because you have transphobic beliefs doesn't mean that you can commit crimes and not get away with it. Unbelievable. And get away with it, sorry. Moving on. The fuck is this? What is your main fellow artist? The stylus, the mouse, the finger. Oh man, I used to be a mouse artist a lot, but that would imply that I'm an artist. But yeah, I'm not an artist. But yeah, I do a lot of art, drawings and everything like that. I use the mouse primarily instead of the stylus. AI art, because of course you would choose AI art. Just.
What the fuck is it with you?
What the fuck is it with you, bro? Just fuck you, man.
You. Just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
Why y'all so against just learning art, bro? Exactly. You can't just learn art. You can't just learn art. You can't just learn art.
ذنوب في الخلوات كثير.
Wow. You can't just learn art. That is amazing. This is the AI bros, guys, just immediately giving up before even picking up a fucking pencil. Pick up a pencil, bro. Where's that fucking pencil? This one. Aha! Amazing clip.
What's this? My pencil!
My pencil! Let's go! Let's go! And then the pencil snap.
That's C. Always bring a pencil sharpener.
Better bring a pencil sharpener, bro. Oh, plankton, I mean. Man, seriously, man. Seriously. Can't just learn art. Unbelievable. Moving on. Oh, what the fuck is this? MrBeast, didn't you get into a lot of controversy lately, MrBeast? Ranging from unsubstantiated to fucking just straight up stupid? Criminal even? MrBeast, guys, is opening up to hire AI concept artists full time. Wow. I mean, I'm just amazed by the level of fucking stupidity that goes on whoever is in charge with the MrBeast team. They got into so many controversies in like the last couple of months, right? So many controversies, so many allegations, so many scandals happening, and their best way to rectify all that is, hey, are you a AI artist? Oh man, I don't even cover MrBeast's fucking controversy, bro. If you want to see what MrBeast's controversies are up to, like Willie Max should just made a video on that. Just literally, everybody's made a video on MrBeast's fucking controversies. Just straight up horrible. But yeah, AI concept artists. We are looking for a creative and experienced AI concept artist. Guys, if you don't know, if you have never generated an image, an AI generated image before, all you need to do is just type in the words and the AI will make those images for you. Kimi Masani tip 69. Fuck yes. One does not merely learn art. One opens one's mind to art, allows art to flow through them, touch their soul and their genitals. Seriously. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep on coming. But yeah, AI concept artist, you just type in the words, bro, and the AI will do it for you. Who is familiar with the YouTube space and can help us turn video ideas into AI generated thumbnail concepts. Just amazing. It's just
what the fuck is it with you?
As a thumbnail concept artist, you'll be responsible for developing concepts for a variety of video ideas provided to you, utilizing AI tools to streamline and enhance the creative process. Bro, if you cannot do that on your own, you are a dumbass.
What the fuck is it with you?
Most importantly, we need someone who is a team player and always strives to improve. Yeah, the problem is you would be applying to the MrBeast company, and the MrBeast company has got into so much scandals that at this point, I recommend y'all to literally go anywhere else. They are overworking people. They are just not being fair to anybody. They are not very good people to work with. So, yeah, not a good deal at all. Not a good place to go for utilizing AI tools. Guys, I'm telling you, you can literally do this yourself. All of this AI concept artists. I mean, I can see the use for AI being used for concept, not for the final product, but man, this person is a fuck. You can literally, you don't need this. What you will be doing, creating high quality YouTube channel concept using AI tools. So you don't need like Photoshop, right? You don't need Photoshop experience, graphic image editing experience, right? Even though those are very necessary to create thumbnails and everything like that. I design my thumbnails myself, so I know shit. I know a thing or two about fucking graphic editing. This includes generating visuals of people and environments and compositing them to align with YouTube thumbnail threads. Oh my fucking god. Explore a wide variety of ideas and push the boundaries of AI-assisted virtual design. Are you sure about that? Use AI tools to produce images, present ideas, and inspire the team. Collaborates with the design team on creating AI-driven concepts for a wide range of video ideas. Bro, guys, you can literally do this yourself by typing the exact prompts that you want with any AI generator out there. There are lots of them. It's not that hard. Just type it. Just fucking type it, man. Just fucking type it. Collaborates with the design team on creating AI-driven concepts. Bro, the design team cannot use AI. I'm sorry, but if you are a graphic artist designer and you cannot use AI, you will literally never survive in this industry. Like you have to add the fact that you can use AI in this industry. If you cannot use AI, a lot of these companies won't fucking hire you. But then again, these companies were able to use AI, so they're probably not worth doing jobs to begin with. Demonstrates a strong experience in AI tools. Strong expertise in AI tools. Bro, you just type in the words. Proficiency in AI design platforms, Midjourney, Stable Diffusion, etc. Bro, just type in the words. Just fucking type in the words. It's not that hard. Just fucking type in the words. Outstanding portfolio. Outstanding portfolio, but just type in the words. It's not that hard. Excellent work ethic. That would imply that the MrBeast team has excellent work ethic. They don't. To spoil a lot of the scandal they've been in, let's just say that they don't have high work ethic. Strong background in digital art skills with a willingness to embrace AI technology. Well, how about go fuck yourself, MrBeast? Unbelievable. Ugh. Moving on. LAPD raid goes from bad to worse, you mean, after gun allegedly sucked onto MRI machine. Bro. You wanna fucking die?
Fuck you.
You actually wanna fucking die? That's the best way to kill yourself right there. Just getting your gun sucked to an MRI machine. Okay, so if you're not too familiar with an MRI machine, right? Magnetic resonance imaging, like the key word magnet. It's a big ass machine that will generate images using magnets. Magnets! How do they work? And you do not want to be anywhere near an MRI machine if you have metals like guns, because they're gonna pull your gun straight to the flipping machine. It's that powerful. But apparently the LAPD doesn't care. The owners of NoHo Diagnostic Center are suing the LAPD, alleging they violated the business owner's constitutional rights. I'm not surprised. Officers allegedly raided the diagnostic center located in the Van Nuys neighborhood of Los Angeles, thinking it was a front for an illegal cannabis cultivation facility. What?
You have a single fact to back that up?
I'm sorry, do you have a single fact to back that up? Because that sounds like a lot of fucking bullshit to me. Calm the fuck on, ya. Illegal cannabis cultivation facility, pointing to the higher than usual energy use in a diagnostic center that have medical tools. Imagine my shock. My god.
Well, imagine my shock.
And a distinct odor of cannabis plants, according to lawsuits. What? Is that it? Is that literally it? Is that literally why you raided this poor ass fucking clinic? Because you smell weed? An officer then allegedly pulled a sealed emergency release button that shut the MRI machine down, deactivating it, evaporating thousands of liters of helium gas and damaging the machine in the process. The officer then grabbed his rifle and left the room, leaving behind a magazine filled with bullets on the office floor, according to the lawsuit. At one point, an officer walked to an MRI room past a sign warning that metal was prohibited inside, with his rifle dangling in his right hand with an unsecured strap. The MRI machine's magnetic force allegedly sucked his rifle across the room, pitting it against the machine. Who could have seen this fucking coming?
Well, imagine my shock.
Imagine my shock. Who could have seen that? Oh, we'll talk about that later. Who could have seen that fucking coming? Come on, y'all. The MRI machines are tube-shaped scanners that use magnets, incredibly strong magnets, to create images, magnetic image, resonant image, whatever. The MRI, come the fuck on, y'all. Don't bring metal to an MRI. Oh my god. How can these cops be this stupid, man? My lord, you are actually... I am playing this. I am playing this.
70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Unbelievable. But yeah, there you go, guys. I think they really should watch some medical drama to know what a fucking MRI is. Moving on. What the fuck is this? STIs, you'll never see them coming. Is this a Persona Team PSA? What? It's a Persona 5 Team PSA. It's a dangerous world out there, but don't worry, the Phantom Thieves are here to help. Help in what? Sex? Bro, you do not want the Phantom Thieves to help you to talk about sex. They are still minors. Okay, maybe this is high schooler, so I guess a bunch of high schoolers, they have sex. I get it, so... But the Persona cast don't have sex. I don't recall the Persona cast having sex, although I gotta say, the designs are not bad. I gotta give props to whoever designed all of this, right? It's a bit bare bones, but the design is not the worst that I have seen. I gotta give props to the design. I'd rather you cut off the paper and just cut the individual letters so that it's more authentic to the Persona experience. But I guess the person that made this, they couldn't be bothered to cut off individual letters, so they just cut a square on the paper. Yeah, I'll just put it square in it. What the fuck ever. At least print it on a pink paper. But yeah, okay, whatever. At least they get the vibe. I see where they're coming from. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I just noticed the laziness. Okay, hold on. Never mind. I see the laziness. You notice how the E's are the same. It's a fucking font preset. Now, okay, now it's less impressive because I thought you're just taking it from like random fonts. Like this is a different S to this S right here. But no, it's the same E. The E is the same, so this is just a font. This is a font preset. I thought you're gonna be putting a lot more effort than that, but okay, whatever. Even it's the same E on this one too, so whatever. So okay, safe sex, STDs, consent title. Oh my god. Bro, I'm telling you, the Phantom Thieves are the last people that you should be asking for in regards to sex or love or romance and everything like that. Just these are the last people that you want to put. They are about as sexless as you can get. Ryuji, tip $1. Just for real? For real. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ugh. Man. Unbelievable. But yeah, don't understand why this pops up, but somebody in the comments brought up this amazing summary. People are calling this cringe, but am I crazy for thinking this makes a ton of sense? There are a few group of people with less experience in sex than Persona fans. Oh!
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
Man, what's with that slander, Persona fans? Holy moly. But it's true though. But still, that slander. Oh boy, Persona fans, how are you going to recover from that wrecked, man? That is some sick burn for y'all. Man, that is so sick that I actually need to drink. Oh. Too much fucking fire, man. Too much fire on that one. God dang. Persona fans. Whew. Boy. Can we move on? Ubisoft cancels appearance at Tokyo Game Show. No online Assassin's Creed Shadows presentation in Japan. Bro. Wow. Such wusses, man. I swear to the noob, man. The noob. Actual noob. No, bro, I'm telling you guys, I already said a couple of times in the chat that in the Q&A that I literally do not care if Ubisoft goes under or not, but that this doesn't necessarily mean that their fail is not funny, and this shit is fucking hilarious. Amazing. You had one opportunity to show your game that takes place in Japan. The biggest opportunity that you can take forever. Like, show your game that takes place in Japan. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but that sounds like a very neat strategy to me. Morgana tip $1. Still better writing than Ryuji's. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Seriously, man. Unbelievable. But yeah, they did cancel appearance at the Tokyo Game Show. No online Assassin's Creed Shadows presentation in Japan because Ubisoft is being a pussy. Unbelievable. Let's check out the reasoning, right? Regarding the online exhibition at Tokyo Game Show. By the way, Dustborn, the fucking woke game Dustborn that has 0 fucking players practically, that has a spot in TGS. Not a lot of people show it, but at least they got the balls to show up. I gotta give them credit for that. Dustborn got the balls to show up. Ubisoft does not. I guess because they got a lot more scrutiny than some no-name like Dustborn, right? Oh, man. Unfortunately, due to various circumstances. Ooh, various circumstances. Like what? Like what? Like your Assassin's Creed Shadows game getting into a lot of controversy and how the game is not exactly historically accurate and how the game is not exactly respectful and faithful to the Japanese culture and Japanese people just straight up do not like it. Just saying, right? We had to cancel the exhibition. Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why. The current official distribution commemorative gift campaign will continue to be held. We apologize for the short notice. We sincerely apologize to everyone who has been looking forward to the distribution. I am not looking forward to the game Assassin's Creed Shadow. I am looking forward to the fucking hilarious fuck up that you're going to do with that game. I want to know, how will Ubisoft completely and utterly destroy this game and screw it up? That is a tale of story that we will all have to wait in February, because apparently the game is delayed to February 14th and fucking Valentine's Day of all places. It's like 5 days before my birthday. So I want to see the big fucking fallout of the Assassin's Creed Shadows. It is gonna be the best birthday gift that you can ever give to me at February 2020. When is it's gonna be released on Friday, and then the stream will be at 16 Sunday. So probably we're gonna be discussing at the 16 or the 23, depending on how big the fallout is on the Assassin's Creed Shadows. But still, man. But yeah, we don't exactly know why they pulled out, but we can speculate, and some of the speculations are very interesting, right? Game's delayed in 2025 because I guess it's not ready yet. Making solid games isn't enough when you have gamers expecting extraordinary experiences. You know what? I agree. Yeah. Good ain't good enough, because your standard definition of good, Ubisoft, is shit. You need to redefine what you consider a quote-unquote solid game. Your definition of a solid game is trash, like Star Wars Outlaws. It's not a good game. It's at best mediocre. It's not exactly the experience that players want. Come the fuck on, Ubisoft. You got one job, you can't even do that right. Unbelievable. But hey, it gets worse for Ubisoft. Polarized comments around Ubisoft. I want to reaffirm that we are an entertainment-first company creating games for the broadest possible audience, and our goal is to not push any specific agenda. Ubisoft, you are way too late to the fucking party. If your objective is not to push any specific agenda, then Yasuke should not have been the samurai that you chose. You should have chosen just some normal random samurai as the assassin for your game. But no, you had to choose Yasuke. You had to choose Yasuke because he's black. He's the black samurai and people want to see his tail. And then because you made the black samurai popular, Ubisoft, modern academia in Japan like actually try to verify if Yasuke is even real. Well, let's just say that the findings are so dubious that the offer was fucking just they disavow him, basically. The person that made that whole thing up, that Yasuke is a black samurai or whatever, he got disavowed. So there's probably not even a single black person who goes to Japan. That could be the truth. I don't know. But at the end of the day, they checked on it and it's not looking good. It's not the truth. We remain committed to creating games that everyone can enjoy. It's been unclear what impact anti-woke rage has actually had on the sales of games. Bro, just put aside from the fucking culture warrior outrage, where it's not even the anti-woke rage, right? Your game is blatantly, right? Assassin's Creed Shadows, they have a black person as a samurai in that game, which is an odd thing to have for a samurai game. But then you can point out the history, and the history is like, oh, there is actually a black samurai. Never mind the fact that the samurai is not actually black guy is actually samurai. It's not actually a samurai. It's more like a retainer than a samurai. But yeah, there's a black person that exists in history. But then modern academia in Japan, modern historians in Japan, they have to double check and verify that, oh, this whole thing might have been just fucking fan fiction. Turns out it might be just a fan fiction. So Ubisoft is making fiction, which is fine. Ubisoft, if you want to make fiction, that's fine. But don't claim that it's real. Because it's fiction. It's about as fiction as any of the Ghosts of games. Might as well play those, right? Get talk about Ghosts of Yotei later, but still. Moving on. Oh, Zanat21, Tim 69, let's go! I don't agree with the downfall of Ubisoft, as much as I'm not into Shadows. I hope the player base get the fun game that they waited for. Wanting a company to go under harms the industry as a whole, in my opinion. I miss the old Ubisoft still, though. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. But here's the difference, right? I agree. I generally agree with the sentiment, right? But here's the difference. I don't want Ubisoft to be go under. I want every game company to go under. It needs to fucking reboot, right? Whatever they're doing, it needs to fucking reboot, all right? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Moving on. God of War Ragnarok Digital Deluxe. I'm pretty sure this is from it's from FitGirl, because of course 9,000 leechers. That's almost $630,000 Sony lost. Pirates. Well, I guess all y'all pirates are N-words now. I mean, not far off, because there are plenty of black pirates in there, but still. Pirates are N-words. Yeah, God of War Ragnarok Digital Deluxe Edition. Unbelievable. Apparently pirates are N-words. Crazy. PC gamers do not deserve PlayStation games. Well, PlayStation thinks that PC gamers deserve PlayStation games. So go be mad at them. PC gamers don't buy games. Bro, what do these charts say then? 21,000 players, 31,000 21-hour peak, 21,000 all-time peak. That's a lot of players. It's a lot of fucking players, bro. What do you mean PC gamers don't buy games? They just play cracked games. How many people play cracked games? Let me check the stats there. It's like, okay, there are 3,500 and then there are 9,673. Okay, there are 3,000 seeders and 9,000 leechers. I assume those seeders have already downloaded the game and the leechers are the ones just, leeching off of the game and downloading it. So what? That's like 12,000 people? 13,000, right? 13,000 people compared to the people that play the game, which is like 31,000. That's about 30,000 people that pirate compared to 31,000. That's about 41% of people that actually pirate the game. Okay, and there are still 69. That's it, 59, not 69, 51. My bad is forget. Yeah, there are still 59% of people that actually bought the game by your metric right now. Hold on, let me check out the God of War Ragnarok Steam DB charts. God of War Ragnarok, where are you at? Ragnarok. Okay, right now the God of War Ragnarok is at 35,000 players, 35,615 players, all-time peak. So it's 35,000, so it's a lot less now. But there are definitely people that have torrented the game. So what? So fucking what? I don't understand what you're talking about. Don't buy games, they just play crack games and they are the most toxic gamers. What do you mean? There are like 59% of people that actually bought the games. They are the most toxic gamers in the game community. Bro, the evidence so far, it goes to the Sony ponies that have been the most toxic players in the gaming community, not the PC gamers, right? Please, Sony PlayStation, don't launch first-party games on PC. They don't understand the greatness of PlayStation games. Bro, first off, God of War Ragnarok is not great. It's not great. I know, because I played the game through my cracked PlayStation 4, because the game is literally out day one on the cracked PlayStation 4. I can literally play the game on the cracked PlayStation 4. I played the game for free. I beat the game. It's not good. It's not very good. It's not a worthy sequel to the original, honestly, and it's not deserving of another. This rating makes perfect fucking sense. Apparently, there are most of them are technical issues, but the game in general is just not very good, in my opinion. But still, first party, they don't understand the greatness of first party games. Yeah, I think the reason why people don't play this game as much as the 2018 God of War is because it's just not as good. Come on, y'all. But yeah, so Steam charts, and also it's a sequel to God of War 2018, and a lot of people still haven't played God of War 2018 on the PC, so give it some fucking time. Maybe it'll break some fucking records. But regardless, man, I am telling you, this stat right here, there are 30,000 seeders, 9,000 leechers, like 41% of people pirate the game. I literally do not give a shit, bro. There are people that pirate the game, and buying the game is still a much easier thing to do. Ugh. Anyway, moving on. God of War Ragnarok is the largest PlayStation publishing flop on PC. The largest publishing flop? What? Hold on. The largest publishing flop on that one. Okay. You mean the smallest one? If you call it the largest, that implies there's a positive connotation of it. Mere 30,000. A mere 30,000 active users. What number do you expect? What number do you expect out of God of War Ragnarok? You expect 100,000 players? 50,000? How much numbers do you expect that are active users that you want out of God of War Ragnarok for it to be quote-unquote successful? That is still a very high number. PlayStation Studios' PC ventures might be slowing down following a very few very low player count releases. Bro, 30,000 active players and it's low player? Are you mad? Are you mad?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
30,000 active users. You know people have like jobs, right? You know people have jobs. Unbelievable. People have jobs and they don't have the chance to play the game. Actually, you know what? Let's just check on the Steam reviews, right? Because Steam reviews mean that you actually buy the game. If Steam reviews usually indicate that you have actually bought the game. Where's the... There you go. What? Wait, why don't they have God of War Ragnarok on Steam? On my Steam. There you go. God of War Ragnarok. Fucking finally. Okay, God of War Ragnarok. Okay, 5,000 reviews. It's not much, but still. Come the fuck on, y'all. If games continue this slow trend, it's possible Sony will get tired of PC and just abandon it altogether. Really? 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 What makes you say that? Because the player numbers are low? You do realize that Sony right? Sony, the reason why Sony, they said it to us, right? Sony bring all these games to PC so that they can entice people who play PC games to buy a PS5. That's their reason. Not saying the reason works. I'm not saying the reason works, but that's why they do it. And because of that, they're gonna keep on doing that. Again, not saying the reason works, but that's what they say their reasoning is. Why they port all these games to PC. Also money. Extra money's not bad, right? What is this? What is this? What is this? God of War Ragnarok PC mod. Okay, hold on. Let me lap that. God of War Ragnarok PC mod allows players to bypass PSN requirements. Well, I also have a mod that bypass PSN requirements. Is this?
You're indeed. Being a pirate is a wretched thing. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Fucking sell the seas, bro. Sell the seas. By the way, the mod is removed. Right, I forgot to screenshot the update, but that PC mod that bypassed PSN requirement is removed. Not because Nexus mods or GameBandana remove it, but because apparently the reason why they removed it is because they don't want to be sued by Sony. The modder doesn't want to be sued by Sony. Well, the mod is re-uploaded somewhere else, so if you want to find a mod, you should be able to find it anywhere else. So, I feel like at this point, Sony might as well skip PC releases. Well, if they skip PC releases, then there are gonna be games that will be stuck on the PlayStation 4 and 5 forever. I would have blamed them. The PC crowd seems like they're never happy unless dictating everything. Bro, not requiring and logging a PSN is not a insane demand. Especially when PSN is not available in a lot of countries where you can buy the game. It is especially problematic, right? When you buy a game from Steam and then having to log in PSN where you can't fucking log in. Where you can't fucking log in because... Thankfully, most PlayStation games are not like that, but still. And speaking of God of War Ragnarok, a modder whitewashed Angrboda from God of War Ragnarok, but the files did not last even an hour on Nexus Mods and were removed by moderators. Honestly, is anybody shocked? Is anybody shocked? Is anybody shocked by this development?
Well, imagine my shock.
I'm not shocked at all. I'm not shocked at all by this. Now, personally, if you ask me, right? If you ask me, I wouldn't even mod it. I wouldn't even mod Angrboda's look because Angrboda being not white is my fucking least, the least concerning thing about the game. The least concerning thing about the game. My biggest criticism for the game is that's fucking boring. It is one of the dullest games that I have tried my best to fucking force through play. God of War Ragnarok is a dull game. Not even in the high difficulty, it's still a fucking dull game. It is a boring chore to get through. And the story goes nowhere. Story goes nowhere. They resolve it as much as they can. It's like so much. This is the least bit of problem that I have with the game, honestly. GameBandana also banned the God of War Angrboda mod, which again, it's to be expected. No issue. But hey, you can turn Geralt black. You can turn Geralt black. And because of that, I'll play this.
Whoa, is that blackface, dude? Get the f out, man.
Seriously. It's literally that scene from My Smiling Friends. And Nexus be like, yeah.
Whoa, is that blackface, dude? Get the f out, man.
Just come the fuck on, yo. But don't worry, you can also make Cammy black. And also you can make Captain Bernard or from Kingdom Come Deliverance black. Okay, I don't know why he needs to be black, but okay. But Angrboda be white? No, that's not okay. That's not okay. Like, it's literally this.
Whoa, is that blackface, dude? Get the f out, man.
Honestly, I think both mods should exist. Both mods should exist within the space that they're in, but clearly, no, these mods do not. Only the black Geralt mod is okay, but whitening of Angrboda, whitewashing is not okay, but blackface is perfectly okay.
Whoa, is that blackface, dude? Get the f out, man.
Unbelievable. Moving on. PC peasants gamers in a nutshell. Okay. Core i9 install, bro. First step, and you are already wrong. Core i9 install. Core i9. Core i9. No PC gamer in their right mind would install a Core i9 without a lot of fucking money. Most people don't have money to install a Core fucking i9. Are you out of your mind? Cairo Silicon tip $1. It sends a video.
Tech-savvy consumers are lining up today to be the first to purchase Sony.
It's a video from The Onion. I don't want to play that because I might get copyright strike. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming, especially if it's 2 minutes. But yeah, Sony is selling a piece of shit. It's to be expected. Core i9 installed. Most PC gamers do not have a Core i9. Most PC gamers also do not have 256 gig of RAM. Are they a fucking data center gamer? Are they a 3D renderer? I guess if you're a 3D renderer, you might need that 256 gig of RAM. Again, no gamers also need an RTX 4090, 25 terabyte hard drive, 60 terabyte SSD. Okay, you do need, okay, you cannot have enough storage, if you ask me. Time to tell PlayStation fanboys that $700 for a Pro is too expensive. Yes. 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 Yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yes.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yes.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yes.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes.
How many times do I have to say this? Fucking yes. It is expensive. If you don't understand why it is expensive, then bro, you need to check out the average PC that people have. Or average gaming PC even, because most people don't have that. Moving on. Gaming on a couch is more comfy. Gaming on a TV is more comfy. You can literally do that with a PC as well, but okay. Gaming on a controller is more comfy. Bro, fucking... I have the DualSense controller right here. If I want to play some games on the PC and I need the controller, I can literally plug this shit in and play. Gaming without the distraction of porn and podcasts and shit posting on my other... Anon, you have porn and podcasts and shit posting on your other monitor?
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you at 4K?
Adam, why do you have porn and podcast and shit posting on your other monitor while you're playing games? That's why I prefer consoles. Simple as. Bro, you can literally get distracted out of a console by having your phone right next to you, and that porn can literally play porn and also play podcasts and shit posting. Heck, it's a lot easier to shit post on a phone. So, you can literally have a console and the phone next to you to do the shit posting, and you would still be distracted just as much as you have a monitor on your next to you. Kind of fuck on, y'all. Console gamer physically incapable of controlling porn addiction. Oh.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
Oh, bro. How did they catch up with you like that, bro? Whew. Damn. Big yikes on that one. Seriously, control your fucking porn addiction, peasant. Unbelievable. Speaking of unbelievable, Sony is double the price of Horizon Zero Dawn after revealing the PlayStation 5 remaster. That's right, guys. That's right. If you have this 2017-year-old fucking game, 2017-year-old, this game from 2017, right? Fucking 7-year-old game. You want to buy it so that you don't have to buy the remaster? We'll hike the fucking price for you. Why the fuck not, right? Actual tax, man. But hey, the reason why they don't do that is because to stop players getting their remaster cheaper by buying a discounted PS4 version and upgrading. In other words, fuck you, pay us money. Fuck you, pay us money. That's what Sony's telling y'all. Sony is telling you all, right? Fuck you, give us more money. Fuck you, give me money. That's what they're telling you. Unbelievable. They're literally going, I want money on this shit. Unbelievable. Give him a sign to $1. You can also have another console that you cue your porn on for whatever reason, or switch to podcasts. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Unbelievable. Yeah, thankfully, Horizon Zero Dawn, the original, you can just buy the PS4 version on a physical copy. It's a lot cheaper. It is sold everywhere. Unbelievable. This is Sony just like, yeah, I want money. It is hard for me to feel bad for people when the game has been $90.99 multiple times over the last few years. Yeah, the game has been discounted for the last 7 fucking years. I agree. That doesn't mean it's worth buying. That doesn't mean everybody buys the game. It's a great game for $10. I recommend it, honestly. For $10, Horizon Zero Dawn, not a bad purchase. It's a fine game for $10. I wouldn't recommend it for 20 or 40 or 60, but $10, it's not bad. But still, multiple times over the last few years, and you, the consumer, chose not to buy it during the dip. Well, I also have a very brilliant option. And that option is this.
Have you ever considered piracy?
That option is this.
Being a pirate is a wretched thing. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
By the way, Horizon Zero Dawn, the nude mods for Aloy at Horizon Zero Dawn, mwah, top tier. Actually improves the overall gaming experience, especially with the photo mode, right? Nude Aloy mod with the photo mode, mwah, amazing. Improves the experience significantly. Hey, if you want, you can also improve Aloy's face or change her face to something else. Like, mwah, improves the experience 100%, significantly. The only thing that Nexus mod still hasn't banned is the nude mod. So good for you, Nexus. Amazing. Moving on. After I beat his 35 to no. Okay, what the fuck? What is going on? Okay, there's Anya spam. Modern Control Chun-Li. Modern Control Chun-Li. That is trash as hell. She's easy enough just to use classic. You still had a hard time against a character that just came out. Bro, you lost 5-0. You lost 5-0. The noob. You lost 5-0. And here you are, coping and seething.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding.
Seriously, unbelievable. I do deserve to bonk for the Horizon one. I mean, they're good though. Modern Control Chun-Li, seriously. You still had a hard time against it. Keep your smile. I'm good. It's just funny. A Master Rack using modern controls. 5 out of 5.0, bro. 5-0. Every match was close. Plus, you had modern controls. So it's more like 3-2.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
5-0 loss, right, guys? 5-0 loss, and this guy's like, nah, it's not a 5-0 loss because you got modern controls. It's more like 3-2. Fuck off, bro. Fuck off, bro. You would lose if you run it back, but I'm getting to understand theory, bro. 5-0. 5-0.
You are coping and seething.
5-0.
You just can't accept what you're seeing.
You know what else I can't also accept, guys? Come on, y'all. Nice number one. $27 more. That's 3 9s. Come on, y'all. 27-1, 3 9s, and yeah, that's it. I think. $27, 3 9s. Come on, y'all. 9 3s, 3 9s. Amazing. Come on, y'all. $27. So much copium on this, bro. Come the fuck on, y'all. Crazy. Oh, that Chun-Li is using the Yor outfit. It's funny. Moving on. What is this? If you had to do all this because you lost in Tekken, give it up. Oof. Okay, what is going on? Bro, that's not very, very nice. Not very nice.
Wakakule! 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 Kule! 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 Wakakule! 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 Wakakule!
That's not very nice, bro. Not very nice. Where are you going, little N-word? You're a guy using a female. You're a guy using a female?
May I remind you, this is a good thing.
You don't like guys using women? You don't like that?
I'm sorry.
Imagine being a F-word and N-word at the same time. Imagine being bad with June. Monkey ass N-word, bro. Bro, you suck, bro. Deal with it. Moving on. We're making a game where you play as a courier rider in 13th century Mongolia. No combat, just you, the horses you tame, bred, and train in the vast wilderness. Would you play this? I wouldn't, but hey, there are people that will play it, and they like these types of relaxing games. Good for them. Awesome. Game engine, it's Unreal Engine 5. Cool. So you people can't develop for shit. What are you talking about? It's Unreal Engine 5. That's an industry standard. That's like the game engine that a lot of game developers go to make game engines, bro. It's like an industry fucking standard. What are you talking about? It makes sense, doesn't it? Woke studios always use pre-built engine. Woke studios always use pre-built engines? Is using a pre-built engine woke now? By that logic, Tekken is woke. Guess which engine Tekken was in? What? What is this correlation? Where's the correlation with this one? What?
I fail to recognize the correlation.
How is using a pre-made engine woke? What are you on about, bro? Because they can't build their own engine? Well, duh! A lot of game developers cannot build their own engines. A lot of them. A lot of them cannot. You expect them to build their own engine? Do you have any idea? Do you have any idea how hard it is to develop a fucking game engine? Are you an actual moron? Just the noob. Come on, yo. Apparently, using a pre-made engine means that you are woke. I swear to God, the radicals are just fucking stupid. You know what else is also stupid? The fucking response out of this stupid tweet. Apparently, Godot, your engine is very good, Godot, but this is a stupid tweet. Apparently, game engines are woke now. Well, then we won't complain. Show us your woke caught games. Oh, God. Just, come on. Come on, bro. Bro. Why do I have a clip of Rick Ashley saying you just posted cringe?
You just posted cringe. You are going to lose subscribe.
What the fuck was that? That is fucking hilarious. That is hilarious. I should have used. You just posted cringe, bro. You're going to lose this. How can you mess up this bad, bro? That is fucking hilarious. Show us your walkout game below. I love when I took this screenshot, it points to the hidden replies. And some of these hidden replies are golden. I swear to God, they are amazing. First off, right? Can you focus on fixing or supporting bitmap funds to properly import to your engine first, instead of doing this sort of thing, delaying my project and not having tried to bug fix this with the little documentation you have for this, and the guy's blocked. That's right, guys. This is an actual criticism, right? This is a legitimate criticism that somebody have to the Godot engine. An actual critique, right? Hey, can you fix this shit? Because there's something in this game in this game engine that doesn't work, and then Godot Engine blocked this guy for a very mild criticism. That should be in a 2D engine. It's actually considered switching to a different engine. God damn. Give us that to $1. The last 2 times Square Enix made their own engines, it cost them nearly. Both Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts use Unreal. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Exactly. There's a proper use of resources and it should be done to fix the stuff you have in there, not adding new things. Seriously, fix your shit, bro. It's not a huge... It's not even like a make fun of thing. Like this guy. How to rob a gas station the game. Okay, that one at least I can see why Godot Engine would block the guy. But still, man, it is still very, very petty to block this. You're the one that invited this fight. You're the one that invited the fight. And now you got the fucking fight. And now you're salty. Come on, yo. I'm thinking of making a game where cute Shota gets raped by monster girls.
Right, what is after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Based. Absolutely fucking based. Amazing. Non-standard sexuality, therefore very woke. I hope Godot will support me on this artistic endeavor. And turns out they are a bigot. They got blocked. They are a bigot and they absolutely got blocked. I mean, unbelievable. I buy that for $1. Fuck yeah. Seriously, unbelievable, Godot. Yeah, so first off, both of you are idiots. Game engine, right? Using a pre-made game engine does not make you woke. And Godot, since you are proud to call yourself woke, I guess you are woke. And you're not very good. Combat64 tip $1. Good morning, Appa bros. Wait, just Appa? Yes, unfortunately, just Appa. Hopefully, been keeping well. Greetings from down under. As always, come the fuck on.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Man, Godot is stupid. All right. Oh my god. Let's talk about this one. Oh, let's talk about this. I wonder how long until those people start doing the thing they do. This is in context of Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima sequel, Ghost of Yotei, which stars and you play as a female character, as a female samurai. I literally have no issue with that whatsoever. The only issue I have with Ghost of Yotei is that it looks very similar to the first game. And I don't know what kind of boundaries they're going to push to make that game look even more beautiful or prettier than the first game. The first game is already pretty. Sucker Punch set a high bar in terms of visual. But I want to see how they push that bar even more with Yotei. That's my issue. The fact that I play as a woman is like not even an issue for me whatsoever. But hey, it's an issue for some people. Ghost of Tsushima sequel stars a Japanese woman samurai warrior because of course it does. What do you mean, of course it does? The previous games have them! Did you play the previous game? Did you play Ghost of Tsushima? They have them! They're not common, but they do! They are there! They literally help you in some battle. One quest line is literally focused on Lady Vas. Oh my god! They can't help themselves until every franchise that was built on masculinity is replaced by women. Hold the fucking phone! That would imply Ghost of Tsushima is built on masculinity. I need citation for that. I need a citation for that. I mean, yeah, I suppose. There's that screenshot. Where's that fucking screenshot? Yeah, there's this screenshot right here that have the developers. Right? There's a screenshot right here that have the developers. There. Most of the Ghost of Tsushima developers are men. But apparently the Yotei developers are women. Okay, and apparently that just removes the masculinity of the game. We don't know, because the game is not out yet. The game is not out yet. Stellar Blade, right? Stellar fucking Blade. Stellar fucking Blade is developed by a guy, and it is a female protagonist. If you ever considered that, Ghost of Yotei is hopefully a smaller spin-off game. I'm pretty sure it's not. It's a very significant... whatever. But if this is the true sequel and this is the new main character over Jin Sakai, fuck that. Of course Jin Sakai's not gonna be in there! It's like 400 years after the first game! Gee, I wonder why this character from the game that took place 200 years ago is not gonna be starring in the sequel that took place 200 years later. Oh my god. It's like 300, 200, 300 plus years after the last game. Unfucking believable. So sick of the forced girl boss narrative. Have you played the first game? There is a literal fucking oh my god. Man, what an absolute loser. You know what? I agree. I mean, bro, there are many things that you can get outraged about and you chose this one. This is why. This is an actual like grifter. They are feeding off of your outrage over something that you guys really shouldn't be outraged about. Ghost of Yotei, in my opinion, it looks very similar to the first one. So at that point, might as well just play the first one because the first one is available everywhere. But at the end of the day, I want to see how Yotei innovates from the first one. What kind of improvements, what kind of setting, what kind of things that it will bring that it differentiates itself from the first Ghost of Tsushima, which I consider to be amazing. Great game. It is a game that have zero compromises. It does everything well, but not spectacular, but it does everything well. I like Tsushima. Seriously. And then this tweet got response by Sony's ex, Sean Layden. One, it's a game, an entertainment, a story a team of creators believe in. They want to make this. Yeah. And two, it's a game. If you don't like it, don't buy it. Your terms are fucking acceptable. Your terms are fucking acceptable. I agree. 100%. Your terms are acceptable. If you don't like it, don't buy it. Exactly. If you don't like it, don't buy it. 100%. We're not gonna buy it. I don't want to buy it. Why? Because I don't have a PS5. It's a PS5 exclusive. You're gonna need to fucking pay me to buy the game, which at that point the game's free for me. You need to pay me a PS5 and the game so that I can actually buy it, quote unquote. But hey, if you're telling me that I shouldn't buy it, yeah, I'm gonna give you many other reasons why you shouldn't buy Ghost of Yotei. It's a PlayStation 5 exclusive and you need a PS5. If you have a PS5, amazing, great for you. You have used your money to buy a console that you want to play the games that you want. Exactly, congratulations. But if you don't have a PS5, do not get a PS5 to buy Ghost of Yotei. Just play the original Ghost of Tsushima. It is still available. It's available on Steam right now. Play that game. That game is still amazing. It's amazing on the PS4. It's gonna be amazing on the PS5 as well if you have a PS5. But so just play the original. It's not a hard proposition. If you don't like it, don't buy the game. Plain and simple. It's not that hard. But there are more issues with the game than just, well, the game having a female character. Apparently, the voice actress for the mocap model, the voice actress for the game, Erika Ishii, the English one, is blocking people en masse, including Fritanga, for some reason. Like, she just blocked everybody. Now, I haven't been blocked. Personally, I haven't been blocked. I look at the tweets and like, huh, she blocks everybody. Now, I look it up. I haven't been blocked, but it is interesting that she blocks everybody. Now, the issue that people have with her is that she has some really stupid opinions, like abolish the police, it's a racist institution, abolish the police, Trump is fuck racism, homophobia, fascism, oppression. Drunk guy got me to ask, are you single? Was playing a rhythm game. Dude, if you bought it as a rhythm game, I'll kick your fucking ass. My girlfriend at Femme Fatale. And them Fatale walk up the flank. We haven't seen him since. Okay, this is a stupid tweet. Also can't help but notice the article focused mostly on the mechanics of our game and not which Pokemon is the most fuckable. Okay, lady, you horny. You horny. I see nothing wrong with this tweet. I see nothing wrong with this tweet. She's just horny. Lady, you are just horny, lady. I think you're just fucking horny. Which, I'm totally 100% fine with horny as long as you get the fucking bug. But still, Bahama tip $5. She blocked me before I was even aware of who she was. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Which we spent far more time on in that episode, but fine. I guess we don't want to keep us focused up to important questions. Okay, this tweet is a joke. This tweet is clearly a joke. I don't understand why this tweet is put amongst many of these other tweets, which are, well, okay, these are the only two tweets that I get. These are political. This one is just stupid, but it's nothing contentious. But this one is just horny. This is joking horny. Which Pokemon is the most fuckable? It's stuff. That's fucking stupid. It's just funny. Yeah, serious. But yeah, point is, right? I don't see anything wrong with her tweets for the most. There are only 2 political tweets, but she has the right to have her whatever political opinions that she likes. If we're gonna disagree with the political topics that she has, at that point, it's gonna turn into a political discussion, which I don't want to. That's not what I'm here for. I want here for the gaming discussion. I want here to see if she can actually perform as the protagonist of Ghost of Yotei, and we don't know. Maybe she will, maybe she won't. We'll have to see, because we don't know much about the game. Game's gonna be out next year, apparently. When you're forced to play as a woman in your big boy video games. I play as women all the time. I play as a female character in video games all the time. All the time. All the time. I play a female video game characters all the time. Heck, if there's an option, if the game asks me to make a character, I will make a woman. I'll make a female character. Because I can. I'm not, if I'm forced to play as a female character, and like I play as Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn, I can just mod her to be nude. Best mod ever, but hey, I don't mind. I played the game even when she's not nude, so when you're forced to play as a woman in your big boy video games. Okay, Anne? I see nothing wrong with that. When you're forced to play as a man for the 1,000,000th time in your big girl video games. Hold on. When do you play as a man in the Bayonetta games? I don't recall you play as a man in the Bayonetta games. I'm pretty sure 99% of the time you play as Bayonetta in her games. What? Did I miss something? I didn't play, I played Bayonetta 1. I'm halfway through the game. I haven't finished it yet. I didn't play Bayonetta 2 or 3, but I don't recall the game being like, we have to ship it. I don't recall them doing a Metal Gear Solid 3 where you have to play as a guy. What? Okay. Whatever. I should have lapped it. My bad. Anyway. Hiring an activist for a game that has a history which doesn't connect with the gaming community is a big red flag. It's not enough to put me away from the game yet, but it is a red flag regardless. I hope it's the only one. Again, I don't mind the character. I don't mind the voice actors having some political takes I don't agree with. A lot of voice actors have that. That's to be expected within the industry. A lot of them are gonna have opinions that most players are not gonna agree with. I just care about the game. Is the game good or is the game not good? Don't play the fucking game then. Okay, your terms are acceptable. I am not playing the game, but not because of the voice actors, but because the game is on PS5. Game's on PS5 and I don't have a PS5, and I don't want to buy a PS5 just to play the game. It's not worth getting a PS5 for this game. Even though I love Ghost of Tsushima, it's not worth, the sequel is not worth getting a PS5 for. In fact, stop gaming altogether. We don't want you freaks around anymore. Okay, what makes us freaks? What makes us freaks? If you hire an activist, right? If you hire somebody that have political opinions and those political opinions seep into those games, then we have every right to criticize that. We have every right to have a criticism to say about that. But apparently you cannot distinguish between criticism and mockery. You don't want your freaks around here. Also, hooey! Hooey, 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 hooey. Look at that. Hooey.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
That's a lot. Democracy is manifesting on that one. Not them calling you a fascist. Don't know where the fascist allegation came from, but okay. I am never doing this again. Got the whole loser brigade hounding me. Well, you're not wrong. Got a brigade hounding you, but not the loser part.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Come on, y'all. It's your favorite game show. Same dumb shit, win dumb prize. Exactly. Y'all doing all this crying, hollering, and screaming over this boring, bland... Okay, fuck you. At that point. You fucking... Jin Sakai, boring, bland as fuck man, you have not played the game. you blatantly have exposed to everyone that you have not played the game. If you call Jin Sakai bland and boring.
You just lost all of your cred, dude.
You lost your cred,
That's
bro.
right. That's what you should do right now.
Jin Sakai is anything but bland and boring. Come on, y'all. I literally don't remember his name. Wow. 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 Unbelievable, bro. Actual racism.
Dishonor on you! Dishonor on your family!
Seriously. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. V defended Sneeko? What the fuck? That's the first time I heard that. At this point, it is simple for me. I'm so burnt out with female lead characters in any media. Well, that makes you a misogynist then. You know what that makes you do? That just makes you an actual misogynist then. You're just a fucking misogynist. Speaking as an alleged misogynist, I can tell a misogynist from a fucking mile away, and you, my friend, are a fucking misogynist. Even if the game could be excellent. What do you mean if the game could be excellent, bro? You are an actual misogynist now. Oh my god. Wow. Even if the game is excellent, I don't give a shit anymore. Bro, you are an actual misogynist. You have been conditioned to become a misogynist. You are literally the perfect fucking strawman. It's not even a strawman anymore. You became the strawman that these ammunition that these people are gonna use to attack us. Wow. Oh my lord. That's the conditioning that they have, I guess, worked on me, that I don't care. Wow! Great to know that you don't care that you are a misogynist. Amazing! Now you're just admitting to everyone that I'm a political activist. I'm a political activist and I want to strip women just basically off of my fucking face. I don't want to see women no more. And you wonder why people call you a misogynist. I don't want to see another woman-led franchise. You don't want to see another woman-led franchise? Do you say that with a straight fucking face, bro? Actual misogynist, man. Holy moly. I will get excited when I see something that looks like it belonged in 2008, not 2024. Then fucking play PS3 games back in 2008. Play PS3 and Xbox 360 games. Or play PS2 games that are still out in 30. I don't fucking care. Just play those games instead. How about that? You want games that look like it came from 2008? Just play games from 2008. Instead of playing current year games. But yeah, he literally doesn't want to see any women in any video game. Or any women in the lead role, I guess. Because apparently women are disgusting. You are an actual misogynist, bro. You are an actual misogynist. Just play some old games instead. Stop complaining that 2024 games are not for you. Unbelievable. Moving on. A fucking Mai Shiranui. Fuck yeah. Mai Shiranui, save me! Save me, Mai! Certain demographic. And who's that? Because women are included in that demographic. The people complaining about the breast sliders are males, not women. Hold on. Hold on. Is this about the Dragon Age Veilguard character creation? And how the breast slider is not even big boobs enough? Well, personally, I'd rather just play the game on PC and mod the game so that it can have bigger breast slider. But still, come on, y'all. People complaining about breast sliders are males, not women. Do you not realize that there are women that want to represent themselves that have big breasts? I mean, personally, I would rather play somebody else, not represent yourself in the game. But I don't mind people wanting to play as themselves in a game, including those people, including women with big breasts. But apparently, you're not making it inclusive for them. This game is not inclusive to women with big breasts. Hey, if you're a woman and you have big breasts, fuck you. You're not included in this game. You're not gonna be able to play yourself because you're gonna need to deal with a fucking 8-cup at best. Unbelievable. Holy moly. Even women with don't have big boobs want big boobs. The vast majority of women would be disgusted. The vast majority of women, the vast majority of women, wow. The vast majority of women would be disgusted by how men want female characters to look like this. What women would not want to look like my Shiranui? I mean, I'm asking you like genuine question. What kind of sick, insane woman does not want to look like my fucking Shiranui? Are you out of your mind? Or any hot women video games in general? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
Come the fuck on, ya. Holy moly, this is an actual denial of reality. You're telling me that no women don't want to be look like my Shiranui? Fuck off, ya. Fuck off. Unbelievable. Denial of reality. You know what? There's one reality that I'm denying of is the fact that I'm still not getting nice number one. Come on, y'all guys. Nice number one. $49, $20 more. $20 more. That's $20, $20, $2 $10, $4 $5, $5 $4. Come on, y'all. I'm doing the factorials and shit. Come on, y'all. $20 more. Nice number one. Let's fucking go. Come on, y'all. Next supla. Moving on. What is this? The entire demon... Oh my god. Did we talk about this? The entire demon arc was literally just showing that demons are monsters that lie and take advantage of other races' empathy. Yes! We have established this pretty much very evidently. We have established this very well. Just because the demons look like humans and act like humans does not mean that they are humans. Come the fuck on, y'all. We have talked about this already. Frieren, demons are monsters that lie and take advantage of other races' empathy. We have to exterminate them, especially the children. Yes. Yes.
Yes, yes,
Yes.
yes, 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 yes,
Yes.
yes, 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 yes,
Yes.
yes, 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 yes,
Yes.
yes, 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 yes.
But apparently, guys, that's not enough. They control the banks too. Wow. 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 Like, wow. Where the flying fuck did that come from? I did not think that. I'm playing this.
Nein, 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 nein! Was alles soll ich von diesen Jugendschweinen noch ertragen?
Wow. Unbelievable. And by the way, that's true. In the case of the Frieren world, considering that these demons are like in high positions of power, yeah, they do. And they are controlling the bank. That is actually true within the universe of the fucking anime. But apparently you're gonna make that fucking connection. Oh my god, this is, oh my god, you're the one. No one, alright, is making the connection that these demons are the Jews. The one who's making those connections is you. You're the one that gives the connection that these demons are comparable to Jews. Because apparently the demons are, they are controlling the bank, they are controlling the government, and they're also very powerful, but they're also very evil as well, right? Except here's the thing, Jews are human beings, and these demons are... what's that word again? What's that word again to describe them? I don't know. Demons! I'm playing this again, just...
Nein, 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 nein! Was?
Wait, hold on. Why did I close that?
Nein, nein! Was alles soll ich von diesen Jugendschweinen noch ertragen?
Come on, y'all. Unbelievable. Oh, don't worry. It gets worse. It gets worse, guys. Don't worry. It gets worse. This is literally the kind of mindset the Nazis had to justify the literal genocide of gays, Jews, gypsies, the mentally and physically handicapped, etc. Bro, why do you connect something, a mindset that happens in fiction, to a mindset that happens in reality? These two have nothing to do with each other. Just because they have the same mindset doesn't mean they are applied the same. Doesn't mean that the situation where they are applied to are the exact same. To compare the two makes you a fucking moron. Makes you a fucking moron. Unbelievable. I knew there was a reason I couldn't fucking stand this series. Yeah, a really dumb reason, because you don't understand what the fuck is going on. I swear to fucking God, this is just the dumbest fucking thing. Oh my God. It is... Yeah, they are literally comparing demons and fucking fiction to the Jews, the gypsies, the mentally and physically handicapped, because apparently y'all demons too. No one is making that comparison. You did. The anime is not even making that comparison. You're the one making it. That actually says a lot about you more so than the anime, so... Actual projection. I'm playing this too.
If you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
Unbelievable. Moving on. Oh, okay. Can we just get away from that fucking stupid ass people not being able to grasp the fucking plot of something so basic as anime, and actually talk about this one? This is an actually hilarious thread, because the guy... Let's just check this out. No school I've ever heard of has ever offered a "if you don't make enough money, we let you in for free" scholarship. That's what a scholarship is. That's like 99% of scholarships. Most people that apply for scholarships do not have money to enter the universities that they want to enter. That's what they are. What do you think scholarships are, you moron?
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Oh my God. This thread. That's what scholarships do, bro. And that's why I need to beg for money, guys. Come on, $20, man. $20, man. I'm telling you, $20, $10, 10, 20, 10, 20, 4 5s, and 1 20s. Come on, y'all. 10, 21s. Come on, y'all. $20 more. Nice number one. Mwah. I would love you guys. But seriously, if you don't make enough money, we'll let you in for free scholarship. Yeah, that's precisely the reason why 99.9% of people apply for scholarships. That is what scholarships usually are. That's how it works in every country I have lived in every part of every world. My lord. University of Michigan, Ann Arbor, $65,000 in their cap. Well, damn, I would have qualified for that one too. Oh, I thought it was an earthquake. I would have qualified for that one too. Anonymous tip $5. Series portrays demons as unrepentantly evil. Totally not racist person. They are just like the Jews. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Keep them coming. Hey, $15 more, guys. The nice number one. Nice number one, guys. Hey, 100% of proceed goes to me because our bro decided to slack or he got some business to do. Let him do his own fucking business. Come on, y'all. 100% to me. Nice number one. Anyway. Damn, I would have qualified for that one too. Is this a very recent trend or what? That's a fucking... You don't know what a fucking scholarship is, bro? Blazon Panther, $2. Here's my little contribution. Bro, $2 is a lot of... $1 is a lot of contribution, bro. The fact that you guys are kind enough to just donate $1 to this poor guy here from Indonesia is a huge contribution to help me and help me literally be alive. Because let's just say I'm being screwed at my job and I'm gonna need some cash, guys. So guys, come on, y'all. Stream my links down below. Help poor guy here, man. Come on, y'all. Seriously, thank you so much, guys. Nice number one. $1. You guys help quite a lot. Seriously, amazing. Little contribution, amazing. Great contribution. $2. Brilliant contribution. Where is I? Hey, did I misread? Is this a very recent trend or what? Bro, scholarships have existed for decades now. It's not a recent trend. How did you get a free ride when nobody else does though? Lots of people do. And this year, any student who gets admitted and then has a family income of less than $85,000 per year will receive a full ride. Huh. Okay, so if you're a student of a certain university, that means you get a full ride. If you if you don't have enough money, that's cool. Good for them. Good for the university. Provide that. I never get such considerations. My question is why? Are you a student at the university? If you're not a student, then you're not gonna get it. Plain and simple. Because you didn't get admitted, man. Exactly. Bro, you don't get free ride in a university if you're not a student of that university. I mean, that's not rocket science, bro. It's not really that a complicated concept to explain. If you want a free ride for a university that offers free ride to students, you have to be a student. I have 3 college degrees from 3 different colleges. Then why are you complaining then? I never got a free ride at any of them. They offer free ride in this specific college that you are not a part in. Do you understand that? It's Harvard specifically that does this. Well, there you go. Harvard is paying for the education of people who gets accepted and have a family income of less than $85,000. Scholarship! The perks of scholarship is a free ride. Did you get a scholarship to Harvard or not? If not, then you don't get a free ride. Plain and simple, right? I mean, it's not that hard to explain. If you do not have scholarship to Harvard, then you don't get a free ride. That's what they are trying to say. That's what people are trying to say. Come on, y'all. The fucking rage for the democracy of this guy. People are desperately trying to explain to this
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Come on, y'all. We just established that $85,000 is the goal number. That would mean tens of 1,000 students annually would qualify. Makes sense of that. Bro, you have to be a Harvard student to get the free ride. You don't just need to be poor, bro. Do you understand that? Did you go to Harvard or not? Did you get a scholarship to Harvard or not? If you don't, then you don't get the free ride. Why is that so hard to grasp, man? Why is that so hard to grasp? 3rd time's the charm, you absolute illiterate. Any student who gets admitted and then has a family income of less than $85,000 per year will receive a full ride. Any student who gets admitted. Did you get admitted to Harvard? If you don't, then you don't get it. That's all it is. You're the one that seems to be illiterate. What? I am the illiterate one. Okay. What makes us illiterate? Why do the vast majority of students not get free education when they're far, far poorer than making $85,000? Because they don't apply for scholarship? Do you not understand? Are you a moron? It's a scholarship. Are you dumb?
You're so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Because they did not apply for the scholarship or they don't get the scholarship. You think everybody gets a fucking free scholarship from Harvard? Are you mad? Are you
You're so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
This motherfucker. Are you sure this guy have college degrees? 3 college degrees? Yeah, this guy. 3 college degrees. What a fucking waste. Oh man, this guy. This is the most frustrating fucking thread that I've ever read in a while. Holy moly. Why do the vast majority of students not get free education? Because they don't apply for scholarships or didn't get scholarship from Harvard. Have you ever considered that? Have you ever considered that the Harvard does not give scholarships to fucking anyone? They don't just give that? My God. I understand you're retarded. I understand you're how about you? You're the retarded one here, bro. I'm gonna beat you, retarded. I'm
gonna beat you, retarded.
I think she's right. You are retarded.
Oh my God. But surely you can understand the simplicity of the question. Are you what? This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Oh my god. Yeah, your question is simple, but it's such a stupid question. Why the vast majority of students not get free education? Because they don't apply for scholarship. That Harvard doesn't give it to them. You have to get accepted first. Exactly. Look, moron. We're the moron, apparently. Do you not understand that almost every single college student is already admitted? Are you an actual moron? Are you a
I think she's right. You are retarded.
Oh my god, are you a fucking idiot? Oh my god, you are a moron. Holy smoking holy.
Yes!
You are an actual idiot. By the way, Classic Sonic tip $1. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. You are an actual moron. Oh my god. Almost every college student is already admitted. Yeah, but none of them, but most of them don't have scholarship. You illiterate. Oh my god. I swear to god.
Read, nigga, read!
Apparently, in this dude's fucking utopian... in this dude's utopian fucking society, everybody who gets admitted to Harvard gets a scholarship, right? Oh my god, unbelievable, bro.
Read, nigga, read!
Every single college student is already admitted. Yes! Every single college student are already admitted to Harvard, but not most of them have scholarships. Do you understand? And they don't get free rides? Of course they don't get free rides. They don't have scholarship. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Do you honestly think that every college student has a household income over $85,000? The ones who get into Harvard, yeah. Most of the people that go to Harvard, yes, they do. Because most people that go to Harvard are rich. And even if they don't have the fucking... Most of them actually go to depths to go to fucking Harvard. Oh my god. You are a literal NPC. No, you. Every single college student is admitted to Harvard? Exactly. Once again, moron. What do you think the average income of United States citizen is? Oh my god. Do you not realize that students have debts? And that the reason why they can get into Harvard regardless of their income is because they have debts? Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid. Why do only certain people qualify for this magical free ride when almost no college students are that rich? Because it's a fucking scholarship program that Harvard has to pay you for. You fucking moron. Do you know what a scholarship is? Not every student gets a scholarship. You moron. That's why the students that are in Harvard that don't make $85,000 a year don't get free rides because they don't apply for scholarship. They don't get the scholarship. Unbelievable. Are any of those colleges Harvard? Referring to the 3 colleges that he entered. Does Harvard regularly let people in for free? Oh, you fucking... Answer the question! Like, answer the fucking question, bro. Does Harvard regularly let people in for free? Yeah! It's called the scholarship program, you fucking moron! I swear to God, this is the most frustrating fucking conversation, but it's so entertainingly frustrating because the guy is genuinely clueless. Does Harvard regularly let people in for free? Yeah, in their scholarship program, they let people in for free. They not only let people in for free, they pay those people to get into Harvard because they see something in those people. They see potential in those people. That's what a scholarship program is. This fucking guy, man. I swear to God. Motherfucker, are you blind? Oh, man. Any student who gets admitted and then has a family income of less than $85,000 per year will receive a full ride. Any student who gets admitted to the scholarship program, not Harvard... No, retard. I'm just calling bullshit. Oh my fucking God. It takes one Google search. None of this makes sense. The vast majority of families makes it less than $85,000. Harvard has the largest endowment of any university in the US. So many of their alumni are millionaires and billionaires. They get outrageous amounts of contribution. Also, they have tons of researchers, and get all sorts of grants. So why is there so much student loan debt owned by poor students if they can just go to college for free at Harvard? This fucking guy. Because they don't apply for fucking scholarship. Do you know what a fucking scholarship is? Oh my god. I swear.
Read, nigga, read!
Bro, because Harvard only accepts a few people per year. A few people in the fucking scholarship. Oh my. I'm playing this. This motherfucker, I swear to God, this guy genuinely think, like with no irony, he actually think that getting admitted to Harvard is free, and that Harvard just gives away free admittance to their students. Not to every single one of them. You actually think that all college students have a household income of at least $85,000. At some point, you realize that every time you post, you're just digging a bigger hole for yourself. Everyone here is laughing at you. Nobody thinks you're smart because you're not. Because you are not, bro. I'm smarter than everyone laughing.
Let me stop you right there. I already don't believe you.
Bro. You are a moron.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
Okay. The core confusion that this guy had is that this dude genuinely think that getting to Harvard is free, and that Harvard is just giving away students, just giving away admittance for free to a lot of college students. It's called a scholarship. All right? Only a select few students. There are only a very select few students that get admitted into scholarships. All right? You have to apply for scholarship. If you get accepted for scholarship, guess what? You get in for free. Because they'll pay for it. They'll pay for your education. That's what a scholarship is. That's how you get into all these colleges for free. You get scholarships. Unbelievable. Can we move on from this dumbass? Let's move on. Fall wishlist. Why are people posting their boyfriend/girlfriend wishlist? I thought we already talked about this one last week, except, oh, this time it's the girl. The girl wants a guy, okay? I'll bite. Fall wishlist. 5'11" plus. Okay. Responds to text in under 2 hours. Okay. Pays for dinner. Makes a plan. Liberal but can lift heavy things. This is gonna be a bit hard to find. A liberal guy who can lift heavy things. Most of the guys that can lift heavy things are actually right-wingers. It's very, very rare to see a liberal guy who can lift. But hey, that's just me. Has a passport. Okay. Pretends to listen to when I talk about Taylor Swift. Why? She's not even the greatest artist in the world. 6-figure salary. Well, okay, you want all of that, but what can you contribute, lady? If you want all this for a guy, then what do you offer? I'm waiting for an answer. Well, since you don't have an answer, I'll just gotta move on to the next one. Anyway, what the fuck is this? I have only one request. Sell the copyright of Gojo Satoru to a company that truly cherishes his value and respects his personality. What? I mean, I get that Jujutsu Kaisen is over, and that the the manga is done, the story is over, and opinions on that is rather mixed, but apparently you want Gojo Satoru to be off of the anime and be somewhere else? Jujutsu Kaisen and Shueisha don't deserve him. Let Gojo Satoru stay far away from Jujutsu Kaisen and live in another universe. Bro, It's really not that hard to make a white-haired, attractive teacher. It's not that hard. You can literally make an original anime with a white-haired, attractive teacher that looks like Gojo Satoru. It's not that hard. They won't even sue you for it because no one is copyrighting Gojo Satoru's design. They don't copyright white-haired anime guys. They just copyright Gojo Satoru specifically. So make your own something. Make your own anime. I'm sure both Gojo fans and haters will be satisfied. Why would the haters be satisfied? Why would the Gojo fan? I don't get it. I'll just move on from this one. You know what? Also, I need to move on, guys. 20. Come on, y'all. 69, guys. Nice number one. Nice number one. All I need is $12 more. $12 more, guys. Come on, y'all. 112. 112. 66. 62. 26. 112. 26. 3 4s. There you go. 112, 26, and 3 4s. Come the fuck on, y'all. Let's go. 112, 26, 3 4s. 4 3, 6 2, and 12 ones. Come on, y'all. Nice number one. If you can make it, that'll be great. Moving on. The amount of notes are healing. I really think everyone needs to truly internalize this. Fictional characters are objects. Exactly. Blizzard Panther, $1. Amazing. Here is some more. Thank you so much for the contribution. Keep them coming. $11. And unfortunately, I cannot factorize this because 11 is a prime number. It's 111. Come on now. $11, guys. Fictional characters are objects. Yes. They are not people. You cannot objectify them because they have no personhood to be deprived of. They have no humanity to be erased. You cannot disrespect them because they are not real. Base. Facts. Absolutely base. Based. Based. Base. Facts. Base. Exactly. Preach to the fucking choir. This is all we need. Tumblr. Tumblr. Not bad. Actual Tumblr is fucking healing now. This take is so ignorant, racist, and misogynistic. Oh, really? Is it now? Is it now? Is it? Is the take so racist and misogynistic? Is it now? Elaborate. It completely ignores how fiction can be and has been used to dehumanize marginalized groups of people that exist in real life. Hold on. Fiction can be and has been used to dehumanize marginalized groups of people that exist in real life? How? How? How do they do that? Do you have a single fact
You have a single fact to back that up.
Do you have a single fact to back that up? Because it sounds like you don't. How do these things, how do fiction dehumanize marginalized groups of people? I don't understand. I don't get it. Are you saying that if I show somebody fiction, they're gonna feel attacked? They're gonna feel that they got a racist attack or a bigot attack? Revolver, $11, let's fucking go! Fiction is an inanimate fucking object. It's an inanimate fucking object, exactly.
It's an inanimate fucking object.
You're an inanimate fucking object!
Fuck yeah, guys. Nice number one. And all Revolver, thanks to Revolver and all you guys. Hey, amazing. Nice number one, guys. We made it to nice number one. Absolutely flipping fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Man, what should I play for my victory team? I'll just play something from Tokyo Xanadu. Fuck yeah. I'll just play from Tokyo Xanadu. I'll play MP3. I'll play this one. Actually, I'll play this one. This one. Nice number one, guys. Nice number one, guys. Nice number one, guys. We made it. Nice number one. And 100% goes to me because Amapro's not here. Let's go. Amapro's not here. That means a nice number one for me and me only. Because Amapro is not here. Because fuck him, right? Nice number one, guys. Absolutely fantastic. If you can make it to nice number two, wow, even better. Even better, nice number two, guys. Come on, y'all. Nice number one fills in. Fulfilled my weekly quota of nice number one. Amazing. But if you can make the nice number two, even better. Come on, y'all. Nice number two, 100% goes to me because Appa Bro decides to bail out. Fuck him. Nice number one. Amazing. Nice number two. Come on, y'all. Let's go. Let's see if we can make it. Even halfway is perfectly fine. Where is I? Okay, where is I? Oh yeah. How fiction can be and has been used to dehumanize marginalized groups of people. How are they used to dehumanize people? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? All fiction and art in general is created in the context in that we live. I agree that all fiction and art in general is created in the context in that we live. I just don't see how that fiction is used to attack minorities, not minors. But how are they used to attack minorities? I don't understand what you're talking about. I hate when people act all smug after saying something stupid. Well, I agree too. Except in this case, you're the one who's acting smug and you're the one who's acting stupid. So, you missed the point. No, the fuck I didn't. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Just because you people don't want to think on a deeper level. Deeper level? A deeper level. That implies you are thinking a deeper level. Oh my god. It's literally this. It's literally what's the I forget what's the Dave Rubin clip. High level. This one. It's literally this.
And I have to say that my brain is still in recovery mode from taking in so many high level important ideas.
My brain, it's still in recovery mode. I'm taking all these deeper level thinking. I need to take all this high level, deep level, important ideas, man. What? On a deeper level. Yeah, what deeper level? It's about as deep as a fucking puddle. Statements like these imply, it doesn't mean I will do the same. The take, you can't objectify the character because you're not real means absolutely nothing. Yes, it does! Yes, it does mean something! Yes, it absolutely does mean something! Because no one argues this. You are! You are treating them as if they are real! You are literally, hold on a second. The previous sentence, this one, dehumanize marginalized groups of people. Are those people fictional? I genuinely want to ask, are those people fictional? Because if so, then you have literally proven this point. You are treating fictional characters as if they are real. Oh, but the people in the real world, they are real. And they are they are also real. Yeah, and? Silver Phoenix 20 bucks, let's go! Oh my god, Silver Phoenix, amazing! I think these people complaining about big boobs in games are just envious of what they don't have. Okay, that deserves.
Wow, what is after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what happened. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh man, because no one argues this. Yeah, a lot of people argue it. You clearly are arguing it because you are comparing something that's not real to something that's real. It's about what these characters represent, bro. What these characters represent, are you out of your mind? You do realize that Hollywood hacking is not like real life hacking? That Hollywood always misrepresent what hacking is? I can literally open, hold on a second. Where's that hacking simulator? Hacking simulator. Right? Hollywood hacking is not hacking. All right? Just because something is represented in fiction does not mean that that thing is actually what it is in reality. Like, see, I can literally do this. Oh, guys, look at that, guys. Look at that. I am hacking the fucking universe. Look at that. I am hacking the world, guys. Look at that. I am hacking the world. I am hacking. And I'm just fucking on the browser. But seriously, that's not fucking hacking, bro. Hollywood actually gives false perception on so many things in real life. Come on, y'all. Characters do not exist in a vacuum. Yeah, characters do not exist in a vacuum. I agree. So fucking what? Just because a character exists in real life does not mean that their fictional depiction is the same as that particular character. Stop associating real life things to something that exists in fiction just because they are the same. Hacking in fiction is not the same as hacking in real life. Guns in fiction are not the same as the guns in real life. You know how if you press the reload button and you select another magazine, right? It refills the gun rather than, selecting to another magazine, right? That's not realistic at all, but that's fine because it's a fiction. I am suddenly reminded of a certain scene from TTA from 1990, Rapid Kirby 3K, tip $1. The only reason she's alive is she's a drawing. She's not real. You can't hurt a drawing unless you rip it up. And then you rip. Ow. See, none of this stuff is real. It's all a cartoon. Thank you. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Might as well just play this. Calm down, son.
Calm down, son. It's just a drawing, not the real thing.
Yeah. Seriously. There are a lot of things in fiction that are not accurate to the real world. Hacking, guns, cars, explosion, biology, law, a lot of things that happen in fiction are not accurate to what they are in reality. To associate all those things in fiction to reality is fucking stupid. There are people in fiction that are not accurate to what they are in reality. That's fine. Because they are fiction. They're not supposed to represent reality. They're not supposed to represent them accurately or in a faithful way. All these criticisms are stupid. A character is created within the context of what the artist knows. Yes, and just because the artist knows something in real world that exists does not mean that it has to be representative of that particular real world thing. It's about the objectification of what the character represents. And if you aren't totally ignorant, you will have noticed that certain groups are more portrayed in dehumanizing ways in fiction than other groups. You just called people ignorant for saying something that's not even true. Right? You're just calling people ignorant for something that's not even true. You want to see people that get dehumanized in fiction? Bro, everyone gets dehumanized in fiction in an equal fashion. Every single one. Not one race, not one gender, not one sexuality gets more dehumanized than the other. You're the delusional one that thinks otherwise. If you're only thinking in America, sure. But go to Africa and see how many white people are dehumanized there. Both in fiction and in real life. Go to Japan and see how they depict foreigners. Go to the UK and see how they depict Americans. Like, watch any James Bond movie. See how they depict Americans. Come on, y'all. Unbelievable. You think that only black people, only minorities that have been dehumanized in fiction? Broaden your fucking perspective, bro. If you only limit yourself to America, then I suppose, yeah. But even then in America, we have already had plenty of representations that way go beyond that. So what the fuck else do you need? This is by chance. Groups are more portrayed in dehumanizing ways in fiction than other groups, and that isn't by chance. Patriarchy for the... Oh, fucking dude, you patriarchy. Of all the fucking things you say fucking patriarchy. Oh my god. I have this drumstick, but I don't have the fucking drums. Of all the things you're gonna say, we're gonna talk about the patriarchy, are we? Ugh. Not even just anime, bro. Just straight up Japanese media in general. Like, it's not limited to anime. Like, a lot of Japanese media portray foreigners as not in a way that Japanese would portray them. Especially Americans. But yeah, still. Point is, right, patriarchy, for example. We're all affected by patriarchal thoughts, and that you are delusional. You are immediately delusional. You are delusional.
You really are delusional.
Immediately, straight up, you just said you are affected by patriarchal thoughts. That is straight up, you are delusional. Like, any conversation, any reasonable thought that goes to you is you cannot have any reasonable conversation with this person. Just immediately go patriarchy dominates to a fuck off. We're all affected by patriarchal thoughts, and this affects the work we create. Women being the ones being objectified has a lot to do that we live in a patriarchal world. No, because women are sexy and hot. And they're perfectly fine to be sexy and hot in fiction. And so are the guys, for the record. Is the patriarchy preventing the men to be sexy? It's for the benefit of the women too, in case you missed it. Because women also like sexy men. And many of us are indeed misogynistic. Many of us are indeed misogynistic? Many of us. Us. You mean you?
You are cold.
You mean you? It sounds like
This is
you're
the
saying
clearest
you.
video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you at 4K?
It sounds like you admitted that you are a misogynist. I don't feel like I'm a misogynist. I mean, I am an alleged misogynist, but I don't feel like I am a misogynist. Because at least I have equality. If women want sexy men, give them sexy men. Look at that. Women's rights, right? Many of us are indeed misogynistic. I don't fucking understand. What are you talking about? The same way people of color are portrayed in fiction. Intentional or unintentional. What do you mean intentional or unintentional? We are all at least plagued by implicit bias. You. No, 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 you. You're the one who is plagued by implicit bias, bro. No one is saying you can't actually objectify. You are the one saying that! Oh my god! You are an idiot. You are an actual idiot. You're the one who say that, but now you're saying no one is actually saying that.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
You just did. No one is saying you can actually objectify a character. Yes, you can. Yes, you just did. That's exactly what you just did. That is exactly what you just did. You're the one who said that. You can objectify a character. Problem is, you can't only objectify a character without objectifying what they represent. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You hear me? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Maybe you cannot because you're a misogynist. But yes, you can. You can objectify fictional characters while being respectful to women in real life. It is possible. It is possible for people to like sexy women in fiction, but then treat women respectfully in real life. It is 100% possible. Most people are not perverted assholes. Unbelievable. Revolver tip $1. At least in the modern day, us people of color trademark have been portrayed pretty well. Unless Breath of a Nation is still someone played in the theaters. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh my god. If you still don't understand what I mean, please try thinking on your own for once. You try thinking on your own because you're just getting fed by the feminist propaganda that you think that patriarchy is dominating everything when it's clearly not. It's clearly not. You get what you want, ladies. You want hot women? You got them. I want hot women. But apparently I can't do that. We can't let them have you. We can't let them because women are very the most oppressed people in fiction, right? To add, one of my followers perfectly explains what is wrong with the original take. The original post makes a topic or issue sound much more shallow than it is because it is. Because it is. Because it absolutely fucking is. It absolutely is shallow. It is the shallowest fucking thing of a topic. You are not making it any complicating by introducing buzzwords of fucking nonsense. This topic that is already pretty shallow and you're trying to make it deeper, you're not making it any deeper at all. It is shallow, 100%. It misrepresents what people mean when they talk about the objectifications of characters. And here you are misrepresenting what people meant when we're talking about drawings. The original post is in bad faith. No, it's not. No, it's not. It is a statement meant to sound correct when read quickly and not thought about it. Yeah, that sounds like your statement. It's so in bad faith because it's trying to seem like, do what you want with the fiction. It isn't real. Yes! Yes! Do what you want with fiction. It isn't real. Yes! Unironically, yes. Do I have to play the Jotaro clip? Yes.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes.
Do what you want in fiction. It's not real. 100%. It's not that hard to grasp, man. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. And this person's like straight up delusional. Believing in the patriarchy, believing that people have unconscious bias, implicit bias. That's like, you are trying to make a shallow topic too deep. Implicit by what are we trying to solve here? We're trying to solve. You want to make the women less sexy? Is that it? If you want to make the women less sexy, then we should also make the men less sexy. But you're the one making the men sexy too, so at that point, you're just having a fucking bias. Rabbit Kirby 3K to $1. Every time I hear this is nothing but woke crap, this is considered patriarchy or whatever stupid bovine shite buzzwords I suddenly come across. It makes me want to scream. Would you just fucking say it's bad and I personally hate this? For fuck's sake. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Exactly, like people just cannot say that something is bad or something that they don't like it. They have to make a moral argument about it. They have to say that this something here that is have a sexy women, it's dehumanizing to women, it's degrading, it's insulting, it's hurtful to women. Look, at the end of the day, treat real women like any other people you want to treat them in real life. Normally, like with respect. And then you treat fictional characters however the fuck you like. Unbelievable. Moving on. Let's get to something. Moving on. Let's get to something less stupid. Boy, where is your melanin? That's Dante. Dante's not black. Dante's not black, bro. But he does ask for cash.
Cash up front. This I like.
Hey, cash up front, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, nice number 2, guys. Come on, y'all. Or at least halfway to nice number 1. Come on, y'all. What? Dante's not black, guys. What? Come on, y'all. Come on. Go away. Straight up. Be gone. Dante is literally a white man with some demon blood mixed in. What the fuck y'all on? Genshin Impact might suit you just right. 4 hours and 44 minutes and I have no fucking Genshin hoopla and this motherfucker just dropped its name like it's fucking nothing. Unbelievable.
Max Field and I'm all teams for piling. Rock 4 and no stone for your trifling. Save you. You better lock up on your
40 hours and 44 minutes. I thought this is gonna be a Genshin free week, right? We're not gonna be talking about Hoyo shit, right? Just when I thought I could escape from the fucking craziness that is Hoyo, did seep in like it fucking nothing. Ugh. I have literally never seen Dante as a person of color. Exactly. You don't need to be a person of color to have tan skin. So you want Dante to be tan? It's a very specific fetish you have.
You see?
Unbelievable. We just move on from that. What is this? Gooning in and of itself isn't the problem. What you goon over is. Why? Rex has done. Those emoticons are clear dog whistle to the lolicon. What emoticon? Cute and funny. Ooh. Crying emoji are lolicon code words. Code words, not, you know, explicit words, right? Just code. Genshin tip $5. I am inevitable. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Yeah, apparently cute and funny are code words now. Don't you like not realize that that's not code? It is very, very blatantly and very explicitly about loli, bro. Hey, come the fuck on. This is such a stupid thing. If saying loli is pedophilia makes third worlders mad.
Hold on. No.
if saying loli is pedophilia makes third worlders mad, then it is the morally correct thing to do. Are you bashing people for being in a third world country? Yeah, apparently, guys, if you live in a third world country and you don't like being called a pedophile for liking loli, that means it is totally correct to be angry at you. In fact, it is mandatory for anyone with a well-built moral compass. And you post the some fucking ancient fucking... Bro, if your moral compass is to make people mad, then good for you. I don't get it. Moving on. Going to give my take on the whole Lolicon and Rexland drama. I have no idea what the fuck, who the fuck Rexland is. That's going on right now because people have asked for my opinion. Okay. If a fictional character in a game or anime hold on a second, let's get cut off. If a fictional character in a game or anime looks like an adult, like Orihime or Marin Kitagawa, who are 15 by the way, and you find them attractive, I think that's fine!
Police! Police!
Bro!
Police!
Bro!
Police!
Bro! Bro! You said it yourself, they are 50!
Police!
Bro! You said that they are 15. You said it yourself, bro. Come on, y'all. Because most people, without knowing their age, would assume that they are at least 18 from a glance. Shit, even Jotaro from Gojo is 50. 17, you mean? Not Jotaro from Gojo is 15. The one who is Jotaro is 15 is Giorno from part 5. Giorno from part 5 is 15 years old. Jotaro is actually 16. And he looks like he's 30. I actually agree with this point, but bro, if you're gonna bash people because they're both fictional characters at the end of the day, if you're gonna bash people for one character but not the other because they look like a kid, apparently it's the look of consent now. If the character looks like an adult, therefore that character consents to it. But if character doesn't look like an adult, then that's horrible. Unbelievable. Where is I? But if a fictional character looks like a fucking child and acts bratty like a child, use 2 emotes that are a dog whistle for lolicon, how are they The CUNNY fucking crying face emoji is a dog whistle for lolicon. How is that a dog whistle, bro? It is very, very explicit. Very, very explicitly not a dog whistle. Are you out of your mind? That literally stands for corrective rape. What? CUNNY. CUNNY is not corrective rape. CUNNY is cute and funny. What? You're the dog. If you actually listen to the whistle, then you are the dog. Then you are a fucking disgusting human being and a borderline pedo. Just because it's anime and not real does not make it okay to sexualize them. Yes! Actually, it absolutely does make it okay. It actually does make it okay. You want to see all these characters? These 2 characters go through all sorts of horrible shit. Okay, so we cannot kill kids, we cannot hurt kids, we cannot put kids in dangerous situations in anime, but we can do all that stuff, but we cannot sexualize them for our pleasure. No, we cannot tear them up to pieces like how they did in fucking, I don't know, Made in Abyss, but we cannot, we can't sexualize them. We cannot. They are not real, bro. That's like staring at a picture of a 12-year-old in real life. A 12-year-old in real life, bro, okay? A 12-year-old in real life is a real human being, you fucking moron. You are an actual idiot. You are so a moron.
Dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
A 12-year-old in real life in a picture is a real person. not a drawing, you fucking idiot. And thinking they're attractive and saying, oh, I'm not a pedo though because I never touched them. Yeah, of course you are a pedo because the 12-year-old in question is real. You idiot. If you're attracted to a child, you're a pedo, end of story. The characters are not children. They are characters in a fictional story. They are not children. Unbelievable. If I draw a gun, that doesn't mean it's a real gun. If I draw a fucking gun, that doesn't automatically mean that I can use that gun to hurt people in real life. The same with fucking kids. I will leave pictures of characters that look like adults and ones that don't. And you tell me which one is gross to think is attractive. Subjective philosophical point of view doesn't fucking matter. They are fictional characters. They are drawings. They are drawings. Okay? You know what a drawing is? It's not real. If I take a picture of a fucking gun, the gun would still exist in real life. Except if it's a toy gun. But even then, toy guns can still hurt you. If I draw a gun, it cannot hurt you. I am so glad that people in my community that follow me on here are also on the same page as me with this. Y'all aren't defending the weirdo, pedo-ass behavior. Weirdo is your subjective philosophical point of view. At the end of the day, it's just fiction, bro. It's just fiction. Yeah, that is exactly what they are saying. They are saying it is okay to sexualize minors if they are old enough. Or if they look old enough. Got it? It's okay if they look old. Unbelievable. Moving on. By the way, when you say this queer fiction is fine, but that queer fiction is problematic and shouldn't be allowed, you are handing bulldozer keys to the people who want queer fiction to exist. Base Heart Panther, tip $1. I gotta... this. Hey, hey, hey. I gotta come. No girls gotta... Amazing. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. This does not apply to incest and sexual assault. I repeat, this does not apply to incest and sexual assault. You can call out queer fiction without antagonizing the queer aspect of it. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You can call out queer fiction without antagonizing the queer aspect of it. Bro, yes, you can criticize certain aspects of fiction, right? Without antagonizing the theme of the fiction. I agree. But incest and sexual assault, I don't see why you wouldn't want to tackle that in fiction. It's the safest place to tackle those two topics in fiction, not in real life. Unless you want those people to be tackled. Unless you want those things to be tackled in real life, because you don't want to do that. No. So stupid. And then there's also this, guys. Who's up buying the South Park self-pad? South Park fucking pads, bro. Crazy. It's reusable, huh? These are reusable pads. So, hey, who wants to buy these South Park pads that are reusable? You can literally put your vagina in there. Fellas, is it pro-ship to bleed on printed fabric? I have no fucking idea, man. Twitter thinks it's okay to smear little kids against their coochies. They are characters from fiction. They are fictional characters. The South Park kids are not real kids. They are fictional characters. No, but it's weird. You are 36 years old. As long as the pad actually functions as intended, who the fuck cares? What do you do? You want to put that near on your vagina? It's pads. That's what they are supposed to do. They're supposed to absorb your period. Do you not know how pads work? It's just the fact that South Park pads are gross, even as a joke, because they're 4th graders. Children shouldn't be a part of a not safe for work joke. I agree if they are real. But these kids are not real. Real children should not be a joke. Should not be making dirty jokes. They make dirty jokes themselves, but you should not encourage them to make dirty jokes. But these are just fucking fictional characters. They're not real kids. Personally, I don't want to put my coochie on a character's head, let alone one in middle school. But hey, that's just me. These are fictional characters, bro. It's not that hard to grasp the concept. Moving on. What the fuck is this? Who is the best Splatoon idol and why is it Marina? Black women in video games are fine just as long as they gave me a boner. Let me correct you on that. It doesn't necessarily have to be black. Women in video games are fine as long as they give me a boner. Well, there you go. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. Women in video games are fine as long as they give me a boner. Well, first off, Bog. And second, you know what? I'm gonna correct this even more. How about that? How about, let me correct it. There you go. Women in video games are fine. End of story, period. End of story, period. There you go. End of story. Women in video games are fine. I have no issues with women being in video games. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second, guys. I have one more. I have one more way to stretch this a little bit, okay? Okay, check this out. Check this out, guys. Check this out. Check this out. See? Hey! Video games are fun! Let's go! Let's fucking go, guys! Video games are fun! Yeah, fuck yes! Fuck yes! Amazing!
Wow, what is after that? Brutal, savage,
Video games are
absolutely
fun.
taken down.
I know. Hot take, I know. Oof. Oof. Burning in fire, guys. But yeah, video games are fine. 100%. I agree. Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go, guys. Video games are fine. Save the world. Exactly. Okay, what is this? It's just a drawing, so why care, motherfuckers, upon looking at the drawing that is the divorce paper? First off,
nothing says true love like a divorce fund.
And second, divorce papers do not contain any drawings aside from like official logos of government or some shit. They contain text. They contain words. Words that will affect your status in real life, yes. But they are not fiction. You do need to realize that words can affect people in reality. But those words can be real words, words that are about reality, but can also be words that are about fiction. Drawings are about fiction. Are there drawings about real life? Yes. But drawings are fiction. Divorce papers and eviction notices are words about real life. Yeah, just like your mom and dad, exactly. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Moving on. Oh, wow. Let's talk about this fucking insane story, guys. Wife cheated me with my role-playing partner. Okay, so there's this guy named King Caffeine, right? King Caffeine is being cheated. His wife, Diva Jilly, is being cheated. King Caffeine's wife, Diva Jilly, is cheating on him by some streamer named Moon Moon. Let me clarify that once again. King Caffeine is being cheated by his wife, Diva Jilly, by a streamer named Moon Moon. I wish I was making that up.
May you rest in peace.
I wish I was making that up. I genuinely wish I was making all that up. I genuinely wish I was making all that up. And you got the messages right here, and let's check out the messages, because these are some fucking crazy messages, man. I literally cannot stop thinking about you destroying my pussy. I am a degenerate, depraved cum slut. Bro. Lady, you horny. Lady, you horny, and also lady, ew.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
I have pretty much been thinking about blowing my load inside of you non-stop.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Same wavelengths. I like your frequency. I can't wait to be bred by you. What kind of fucking role-playing session is this, bro? What? Get that birth control taken out and I'll have you bent over and knock up day one. That's a promise. I swear to God, my ovaries couldn't get any warmer or fuzzier. Ew.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Ew. They could if I dump my load into you. Ugh, I wish I could have heard the whimper that just escaped my lips. Just try to make one like it when I stuff you with my dick again. Just... I'm playing this. This is just stupid. By the way, guys, you want to see how the guy looked like? That's Diva Jilly on the left, and he's cheating on his husband, on her husband, King Caffeine, this guy right here, to this guy on the right. Moon Wolf tip $5. It's not my fault this time, I swear. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Nah, this ain't your fault, buddy, but goddamn, this is just still very, very fucking stupid. But yeah, that's right, guys. Jilly is on the left, and the guy that she's cheating on, he's literally cheating on this dude, man. I mean, come on, y'all. I'm telling you guys, it's actual NTR. The plot is right there. The plot is literally right there. You got the guy, and you got the hot wife, and the ugly bastard. The hot wife in question is married, and she's cheating on the husband with the ugly bastard. It's an actual NTR plot in real life. I wish I was fucking kidding, but it is. And don't worry, guys, if you only read all that stuff, I will let you to experience all that stuff. I will let you to play what depravity that these couples are going through. I am telling you.
How do we make that happen?
I represent you so bad.
Yeah, I want it too. I need you.
So bad. I need this.
This does not look like GTA. This is like Second Life.
I need this.
If I'm not mistaken.
I want us to become one in the courtroom.
Is that actually GTA?
A melding of mind and body.
Yeah. So what's the fucking deal then? All right? Don't lead me on.
Should I file for divorce from my husband?
Yeah.
Ew. It just ew. Just.
You promise that you're not gonna just you're not leading me on and you're not just gonna disappear?
Oh, fuck. Can we just bang?
What?
I mean, I do believe in test drives.
Yeah, let's do that then. I'm talking about the lawyer shit, Siobhan!
Yeah. Oh,
yes!
lawyer,
Ew. 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 Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Poe, I have a question. Hit me. Does this mean I can talk dirty to a married woman and there's a good chance he might respond to me? Oh!
Well, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
That is fucking amazing. That is amazing. That is asking it, bro. I mean, I gotta commend him for taking that opportunity. That is such a fucking amazing question. Holy moly. I gotta know my hooks before I start fishing. I mean, not wrong. Oh, you are not wrong. You are not wrong. That is amazing. Good for you, Scatty. Amazing joke. You're joking, right? Yeah, whatever. Even if it's not a joke, but it's funny. It's funny as fuck. And ladies and gentlemen, those are all the hooplas of this list. Oh my god, man, the hooplas are amazing. They are so funny. And ladies and gentlemen, halfway through nice number 1. Amazing. And all the money proceed goes to me. Nice number 1. Man, that was an amazing strip. Amazing strip. Lots of craziness, causal peasants, absolute stupidity with people with fiction, GTA role-playing cringe. My god, we've gone through so much, chat. We've gone through so much. Zoomers being dumb, people not knowing math, people not knowing what scholarship is. God, that took a long time. But hey, we made it to nice number 1, halfway to nice number 1, and all the proceed goes to me because Sababer's not here. Thank you all so much, guys. Thank you all so much for donating, and I will see you all in the next APB show, hopefully without Bro this time. Take care. Bye-bye. No last minute donation.